Hi, good morning, hi, hello, hi, good morning, hi, hello, hi, everybody, hi, hello, hi, good morning, hi, every sluggy, hi, hello, hi, good morning, hi, hello, hi, good morning, hi. I'm kind of on time today. I'm mostly on time. Let me say hi to everybody in chat. Hi, Bleen. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. That's almost a whole year. Thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Slimber, that's me. You can't kill me in a way that matters. We'll see about that, Jennifer Coolidge. Hi, Shiny. Hi, Ventrails. Hi, Ocio. Hi, Juice. Hi, Box. Hi, Mookie. Hi, Leone. Hi, VC. Hi, Fishy Sticks. Hi, Traves. Hi, Slimer. Thank you for hanging out with me for 26 years. Love you. I love you too. Thank you for hanging out with me for 26 years. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the resub, Traves. Hi, Geek Girl. Hello. It's nice to see you. Hi. Hi, Joey. Hi, OCO. It's Sluggy. It's me. Hi, Umridge. Hi, Slat. True. Hi, Umridge. I think I said Emridge. Because I read Emrys and Jennifer Coolidge. Hi, Emrys. Hi, Zonfold. I'm tired. I've been working. It's okay. It's just nice to see you. It's like, watch this. Holy moly. Whoa. Gemma for Emridge. True. You did it. Was cute. Whoa. Emridge rhymes with a bridge. True. A bridge. Whoa. Whoa, Emridge abridged. Whoa, abridgeless. Whoa, I'm always happy to stop by. It's nice to see you. Hi, good morning, everybody. Hi, hello. Hi, good morning. Hi. I have some things to talk about this morning, but nothing. I don't think we're gonna get stun locked on unless somebody tries to stun lock me, I guess. Hi, Max. I do have some things to mention. I got a little bit of worm done. Not a ton of worm. Not as much as I would have liked, but some stuff broke, and I had to fix shit. Geek, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You did so good. Thank you. I fixed the haunts model. So the haunts is fixed. Here, I'll show you this. Well, I can do this now, and then I can do this, and then I can do this. Well, I don't know what you did, but whatever you did, you're killing it. Yeah, I fixed the hunt. So like it wasn't very noticeable before, but there was a little bit of scuff on his ear, like up on the top ear up there, and I fixed it. I fishy sticked it. So it works now. And then, but because the file names changed, I had to go in and redo a bunch of stuff. Called the haunts repair. True. Thank you for the spit for the strum shiny. I had to redo a bunch of stuff because the file names changed. So like I didn't have my Diplin glasses anymore. I had to redo them. Also I got these. My nose can wear glasses. Well, because it looks like a little froggy face. Well, so I can put Diplin glasses on the snoot. It looks like a little frog face. Well, somebody pointed that out a while ago that my snoot looks like a little froggy face. So putting the Diplin glasses on it, spectacles, frog, true. I also did. Let's see. I also fixed this one too, and then like that, and then do that. I also fixed the Montour. The Montour is fixed now for real, because before it had the little purple dot on it that was scuffy. and then we fixed that. But then my teeth were acting egregiously. But now the teeth is fixed. Now my teeth is fixed. Yeah, Monter. I have to become a Monter to destroy Jennifer Coolidge. Go. Until I fixed this. I fixed the monster. I fixed the Monter. And then I spent a lot of time yesterday. You'll see it tomorrow, but I put it on all of my outfits. Hi, my man. I did Dangeresque outfits. I did Dangeresque for all of my outfits because we're playing Dangeresque tomorrow. Grease boy, true. Yeah, I put Dangeresque stuff on all my outfits. So since it's the monster, I put the boxing glove on my tail. Hi, Havoc! Thank you for resub. Thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. Also, hi, Johnny. I could really use the cyber grease right now. True. This one goes off like that, and then I can do this, and then. Hi, Bagel Gremlin. Looks like I'm gonna have to throg. True. What's the regular one? Geek, thank you for gifting us up to Johnny. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, here's the regular chibi. I actually like this one because the way my arms are positioned in the chibi suits it really well for the boxing gloves. It suits it really well for the boxing gloves. I'm ready to square up. So I did Dangeresque outfits for all of them. That's so good. Yeah, I'm very excited. To play Dangeresque tomorrow. Today we're playing Golden Sun because we played last week and then I got beaten by Jennifer Coolidge and lost 2 hours of progress. So then I grinded after stream. And I think I'm ready to. I think I'm gonna beat her this time. Grease boy, true. Abruska, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do to Jennifer Coolidge. Hi, Dioso. Here, let me turn this off. What else did I do? I have some other stuff that I did. I'm about to put you in a situation, slime. Dear Slug, how do you type with boxing? Like, dear Slug. How are you type with boxing gloves on? Well, Davish, let me tell you. Well, I don't remember how that email went. Actually, but I do remember what you're referencing. Hi, Asuka. Oh, wow, you grinded? Yeah, true. Wow. Here, let me. What else did I do? Well, I still haven't set these up for y'all to redeem them. I wanted to do this yesterday, but I didn't have time. I didn't have time to set this up over the last couple of days, but I wanted to give y'all the ability to redeem the Bonoy and the Blue Baby. Hear me out, a Slug bad model. Oh, that would be really good. Congrats, Fresca. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm a cat now. Just stopping in to say hi. I forgot to bring my earbuds to work, so I can't say, well, thank you for stopping in to say hi. Damn, Skis, good luck at Worm. I did this, too. I set it up on all of my models, even though I didn't. I know we won't be able to redeem it tomorrow. Slime bad. I liked this one because it looks like a Digimon. This is just a Digimon. When I was playing with it, it was like, this is a Digimon. When I set this up, I'm going to request this. Okay. It is. This is just like, this is Bunny Nanimon. This is Bananimon, but Bananimon. This is Bunny Nanimon. It's really good. I was really proud of this one. I don't know why I'm showing you all off my Dangeresque work today because we're playing it tomorrow, but I guess because it's like so the thing is, because I've got so many fucking models, that like it takes me a really long time to set all of them up. Here, go back. There we go. Whoa. I think I broke it. I think I kept playing with it too hard. Okay, there we go. I want to pet it, but it also feels dangerous. Cool, true. Because you're happy about it. You did it. Yeah, true. I have so many models that like making sure that all my bases are covered with. We won't see all of them tomorrow, so let's go to a little preview. True. I have so many models that like it takes like a whole hour to set all of them up because I have to like position them in VTube Studio and stuff to make sure that they fit. So let's see. What is this? Well, Slippy's Dangerous I like. Well, because I got 4 feet in this model. I got 4 feet in this model. So now I got socks. Well, now I got socks. I didn't try it with Slorb though. I want to see how it looks with Slorb. Let's see. Slorb. Whoa, the wall. Oh, the Wally. When I walk around, it sounds like punch socks. True. Hi, Aster. Whoa, the Wally. Whoa, slacks. True. Hi, man. I know. Yeah, I got little booties. I got little booties. Whoa. Fighting Terra type. Exactly. Well, this is what fighting type Eevee would look like. It would just have boxing gloves on all its feet. Rapid punches. Well, what else? What other? I have some cursed models too that I did that I'm pretty proud of. Like this one, fighting the ground you walk on. True. So I did this. Well, here's the NFT model. Just in case we don't get to see it tomorrow. Here's the NFT model. Just in case just in case we don't get to see it tomorrow. And then everybody's favorite. Tried real hard on this. Do me a favor and don't show me Gabe Sneed joke. Too late. Everybody's favorite. Hey, Davish. Hey, you want to see a hole? True. Love the Gabe Sneed. True. Okay, +2. Thank you. I think the boxing gloves are really good. Yeah, that's good. +2. I was pretty proud of it. It wasn't gonna work like exactly, but I think it ended up working out pretty well. Hey, Davis, you want to see a hole? So if you want to hear me do cursed Vmon strong bad voice all day tomorrow, you should come. Wait, I forgot. The boy. Oh God, he's breaking. He's breaking because I keep switching my models. Hey, give your butthole a break and don't work it out too much. Listen, it's the only way you can get it stronger is if you build up resistance, little man. Yeah, I'm breaking right now. I'm breaking. Well, because I keep switching between my models and VTube Studio is getting mad at me. Slideshow Sluggy. Well, slideshow Sluggy. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I can show you this one. I'm really proud of it. Snow pudding. Well, because I don't have hams. Well, so I put them on my head. Well, you gotta push your limits if you want to get stronger. Exactly. Well, I put them on my head. Well, that's where they go. I was expecting them on the foobs, but that's really good. I couldn't get the foobs to work in a way I wanted, so this ended up being funnier to me. Hi, Mac. Hi, Galore, sir. Yeah, so I got them. They look like, you know the things you put on the feet of a turkey when you cook it? That's what they remind me of. That's Monster Rancher. True. They look like the things you put on a feet of a turkey before you oven hot eat the food. This confirms those snubs are the slitties, slugs, titties flopping all over the floor. Yeah, the foobs, foot boobs. Well, he's gonna get blasted. True. There we go. Well, what else? What other? I think that's it. Well, there's Padoru, which we never get to see. Well, and I did set it up just in case. 2.333333333 repeating forever. Yes, Peckle! Really forever? Well, thank you so much for 28 months at tier 3. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Pickle. Also, hi, good morning, hello. Thank you so much. You just have the turkey for its funeral. Exactly. Look, I did this. Nothing really works on this model to like stick stuff to it other than the little Santa ball. But that ends up being really fun. Putting stuff on the Santa ball. And I just leave the ribbon all the time now. I put the ribbon on there as like part of a Christmas outfit like 2 years ago. When I was doing karaoke, but I ended up really liking it. Wow, Santa's balls, true. I ended up really liking it, so I just leave the ribbon all the time now. It's just like part of the outfit. I think that's it. Well, wait, did I show you Slonkies? Well, I have, so I've got I don't think I showed Slonkies. Well, wow, 10 months away, true. Well, I forgot I put it on the tail. I was like, where did I put the boxing glove on this one? Well, mistletoe, what about a fist instead? True. I was like, where did I put the boxing glove on this one? Well, it's a very creative use of the dippling glasses. I love it. Thank you. Because it looks like a little frog snoot. It looks like a little frog's face. Slonkiode dos Flamingo. True. Thistletoe. True. But yeah, that's the dangerous one. Let me chatting shoot like that, and then what? Hey Slunk, guess what? Hi Turngor. Thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. What? Well, Fisting Tail. True. That was the movie with the mouses. The cartoon movie with the mouses in America, Fisting Tail or whatever, right? That's what it was called, right? Also, Firefox telling me fisting isn't a real word. We all know that's not true. Almost 2 years. True. That's so long. They even spit with the shrimp shiny. I'm gonna have to fist so much. Thank you. Fist the tail on the slonky. We all know the true meaning of fisting. 2 years of slonky. It's true. Oh, my shoulders hurt. I'm not sure what you're trying to reference. American Tail, the movie with the mices. I don't really remember much about it, but I think it was set in like 1900s America, and the mice were supposed to be immigrants. And then they all get fisted. It was really weird. Well, 2 years of Sluggy. True. I don't know, it's because of Don Bluth movie. For whatever reason, I feel like it kept getting shown at whatever daycare I went to, like a lot, and I think that's why I'm very familiar with it. Well, fiveful, more like 5 fingers plus 2. True, that was I forgot. I was thinking of Fifel Goes West. Isn't that the same movie, or is that the sequel? Oh, wait, or is it the prequel? I don't know. Fisting in a kids movie sounds right about right for Don Bluth Studio. True. First 2 movies were good. At least the last 2 were fucking awful. There were 4? I think I've only seen, is American Terror Fievel? I thought it was. Well, instead of the roads being gold, they were cheese because mice. True. Fievel Goes West is the sequel. Oh. I don't remember the difference between the 2. Genuinely. I just remember the names, and I remember. I wonder if I can find this. It's a very esoteric meme. Hold on, let me see. As Bell Goes West. This was, let's see. There was, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find this. Wait, maybe I saved it in the Mega Drive. Well, let me see. Second one is a Western. Okay, that makes sense. So there was a time when Bandai was very, very recalcitrant to localizing games in the West. And now they'll localize them. The games are still bad, but they'll actually localize them, which is, it's cool. But at the time, this was, I think, around the time Tales of Graces had come out. Hi, Kane. Art Spiegelman accused Spielberg of plagiarism over an American Tale. Well, they'll localize it, but they won't like it exactly. Let me see. And my friend Chugga is super into Tales, and so he would spend a lot of time on game FAQs. And there was a image that somebody made where it was the cover. Did I not save this? Oh no, I don't think I saved this. I don't think I saved this. Let me see. I'm gonna see if it comes up in my feed. I don't know if I saved it because this is a really esoteric thing to explain. And if I had the image itself, it would be a lot easier. I'm searching my 20 terabyte Mega Drive right now though, so it's gonna take a second. Yeah, I don't have it. Damn, that sucks. Here, let me do this. Fifle goes west. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Open image, a new tab, copy, and then open this, and then do this. Okay, there we go. And then paste this. So the meme. Oh no, I dropped my Magnum file search from my massive drive. So the meme, it was this cover, the FIFO Goes West, but because they refused to localize Tales of Graces, they somebody in Game FAQs changed it to Tales of Graces, Asbel Goes West. Asbel was the name of the character, and they just kind of like poorly photoshopped all the characters from the game over the faces on this poster. Asbel's face being on Fifle. And now whenever I think of this fucking movie, I can only think of that bit. And again, very, very fucking esoteric meme. Very esoteric meme. But it's a long history of Bandai actively hating its properties. Specifically Tales, hyper specific meme. But the point is that Bandai sucks. Well, esoteric memes are the best memes. That's my sentiment, right? Like the drowned in lava, right? Like that I talk about every now and then. I closed my Mega Drive already, but I gotta go reopen it if I want to find the drowned in lava. Well, the more things change, the more Bandai stays the same. True. Let's see. Shit posting, classic shit posting. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here that I can show you. A lot of these have not aged well, right? Because they were from time on website, but they're in here nonetheless as like a reminder of my sins. But my favorite was the lava one. Here we go. And this one. Well, that's a good one. Shitposting, classic shitposting. Yeah, that's the indicator. So I have in my shitposting folder, I have classic shitposting, general shitposting, and new age shitposting. There's three different indicators. So like classic, modern, and then postmodern. Also, hi Danny Bear. You know what I mean? Like it's like art. Anyway, here's my favorite. Here's my favorite. This is how you can drown in lava. So you got to be careful. You have to be careful. You have to be careful when running near the pool because you might drown in lava if you're not. You have to be careful. Slur memes, regular memes, and zoomer memes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you have to be careful. Well, I free you of your burden of carrying the old memes. You purge them and release the weight of them. No, they're anchored to my soul. It would be so scary to drown in lava. True. Shitposting is technically a type of art, I guess. True. Got any neoclassical shitposting? I would say this is neoclassical. Because this is a classic shitpost, right? This is a classic shitpost, but it has the energy of sort of like a postmodern shitpost. Postmodern shitposting, a dissertation by an anime femboy Slug. True. That's neoclassical. It's Dadaist. Yeah, true. Jizz for your hole. Exactly, Joey. Well, new age shitposting. Yeah. This one's classic. Well, this one's classic, but neoclassical. This one's one of my favorites. It inspired the sentiment too. My affinity for image of thing and then same image of thing but opaque in the foreground or the background. That's endlessly hilarious to me. It's a very good vibe. A fresh shit post. True. Hi Hig. Yeah, it's super good. Which actually reminds me. Hold on. I gotta show you something else that I haven't done yet, but I intend to. Movie poster. Well, Jazz for Your Soul, my beloved. Hi, screaming reaction. I gotta Google Jazz for Your Soul because I want to doodle sprout doing this later, and there are a surprising number of iterations of this meme. It's so good. It's a pretty popular meme. It's pretty solid. So, because we ended on Dolly needing to make a important decision between a Dami Mommy with a whip with Rosemon or a big buff Bara with Leomon. She has to choose. She has to choose. Actually, now that I say that, choose Patamon. I'm gonna add him to the cover. Choose Patamon. But my immediate thought was like, okay, I want to do like a shoujo, kind of cover. But I couldn't find one that was like easily exploitable. But what I did find was American shoujo. I found American shoujo, which I think is going to be even better. I'll tell hi, Flame Face. I found American shoujo, and this is going to be what I turn into Mondays Go Live. This is what I'm going to turn into Mondays Go Live. So please look forward to it. Please look forward to it, okay? American shoujo. Yeah, I found American shoujo, which will be easier to exploit. Slug. Well, I do look forward to it. Sigh. Kai equipped it. So please look forward to it. You can't call Twilight American shoujo. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Because it is. It is. It's got all the tropes of shoujo and it's got all the tropes of American. I'm aghast at the descriptor. It's correct and I can't argue, but I want to. Right. This is American shoujo. They hated him because he was right. Hi, stop, boss. He's right. You can't stop him. I'm correct. I'm fucking correct. Shoujo is just Japanese Twilight. So true, OCO. I mean, when thinking about it, yeah. You're mistaken, Dioso. He just did. It's true. It's true. So this will be Dolly. This'll probably be Rosemon. Edward will be Rosemon. This'll be Leomon over here. We'll have what are me and Slorb right now? Slorb's fuck. I wrote it down. What are me and Slorb right now? Slorb is shit. Slorb's Vikemon and I'm Hercules Kabuterimon. So they'll probably be kind of like opaque in the foreground here. And I'll probably have like Patamon doing the like choose. Like Patamon doing like choose. It'll be Digimon World Next Order in the Twilight font. I'm looking for it. I could see it in my head. Someone who's read a lot of terrible shoujo, you aren't wrong, but I hate it. No, that's fair. You don't have to like it. In fact, I would encourage you to not like it. It's a horrible realization, but it is factual nonetheless. Yeah, make sure you take your meds if you haven't. Well, but anyway, that's what I'm planning on doing. I don't like it, but I have to respect it. True, this will haunt me. I hope you look forward to seeing my rendition of it on Monday. I got my worm cut out for me. Today is Friday, so we probably won't see Dolly today, which Dolly has been kind of like our de facto babysitter while I gotta go take care of the kitties during lunch now. Because I kind of can't be present during this lunch. But since Dolly's not gonna be here, today will be baby sensory video. Which I kind of want to show you this actually, because I set it up. This was some of the worm I did too. Well, some things are both unpleasant and true. It's true. Look, I made a sticky note. I made a sticky note so that when I'm gone, that'll be there. Like I'll be down here peeking. And then that sticky note will be up there. And then today, well, I'll put on the Nintendo Direct while I'm gone. Cat emoji, I drew it. I drew the kitty. So is that a command, Bruce? It is. Exclamation point Bruce does the explanation of why I'm not gonna be here for like 10-20 minutes. So when we do slunch today, we'll put on the Nintendo Direct because I haven't watched it yet, and I can hear everything and kind of see stuff from like the kitchen. So I'll still be able to see it with y'all, but I won't really be able to like soy pog or yell about stuff. It's a slug. Hi, step. But so that's what we'll do today. Here, let me go over here. No, that's the wrong screen. Well, Pog, soy Pog, true. What else do I have to talk about? But oh, that's what it was. Speaking of Bruce, there's one thing I'm excited for. I know of. I'm interested to see if there's anything there. Don't spoil it for me because I haven't watched any of it yet. Speaking of Bruce, he's doing really well. He's doing really well. His appetite has actually been consistent, which it wasn't prior to this. He seems to be taking the medicine pretty well. It's not causing him any stomach issues, like more than he already has. And in fact, his stomach issues seem a lot more consistent, right? Instead of just kind of like all over the place like they were. Knock on wood, he hasn't thrown up at all yet. He's still got litter box issues, but that's kind of par for the course at this point with him. But he hasn't thrown up at all, which he was doing quite a bit of. So he seems to be doing well. So we're hoping we got to take him in to the vet to kind of like monitor his blood work and stuff and make sure it's like everything internally is okay. But other than that, he seems to be doing well. And I was proud of myself too. Yesterday was the third day we gave him the pill because we do it every other day. Yesterday was the third day we gave him the pill and I got it in one. So up to this point, he's been kind of spitting it out or like biting my finger and like, and he's not been taking it well. Yesterday, I got it in one. I just kind of like flicked it into the back of his throat and got it in. I was like, yeah, get fucked. Got you. Hi, lazy. Well, the cat whisperer. Oh, he wasn't fucking happy about it. Every time we do it, it's like a Street Fighter battle. But he's got a significant handicap because Roz is holding him back. Get medicated. Yeah. Roz has his controller. The wheel of cat is turning. True. That was the other thing I worked on. I did some new voice wheel stuff. Exactly, Cryptid. I did some new voice wheel stuff. I don't know if I can bring it up, but I don't know if it'll show, you know what I mean? Because it never pulls up the ones I want, you know what I mean? But hey, if I go over here, maybe we'll actually play the game sooner than later. Heaven or hell, duel one, cat, true. Where's wheel? There's wheel. Interact. Let's see. Maybe. That's a classic. I want to see if we get some of the new ones on here. That's not new. The Jonkler. Well, I don't remember the Guilty Gear one. Something about beasts. Well, but they refused to change, and so they became the beasts or whatever. Something like that. Something like that. Let's see. Well, no, give me new ones. Wheel. I wish I could choose them. I wish I could choose ones on the wheel, but that doesn't seem to be an option. Well, add them on. Because I don't even remember which new ones I did. Well, yeah, there we go. Perfect. So I added Duke Devlin to the background of Raven so that I could remember whenever I do Raven voice. The best way to really get into Raven voice is to do a femme Duke Devlin. I have to remind myself that I'm doing a femme Duke Devlin. And then the Raven voice sounds really convincing. Whoa, hi Bass, hello, Beta Beast Boy, hi Brown Sugar Pop Tarts. Yeah, no, yeah, please, can we have normal sex, babe? No, turn yourself into a horse. Is choose on the wheel? I haven't put choose on the wheel. I mean, I guess I could. Well, I kind of like how because the green screen makes the wheel work and Piccolo is green, it just looks like he's getting solar flared. Just looks like he's getting solar flared. Wow, that's so bright. Look. he's just getting solar flared. Well, white Piccolo. True. Well, they made Piccolo look like an albino Namekian. Yeah, albino Cell. Well, here's albino Cell. I love it when green doesn't exist. Here's albino Cell. Well, what else did I add? Well, is Palmon on the wheel? Actually, I don't think I have added Palmon on the wheel, and that's probably a good add. Palmon wheel. I should add Palmon to the wheel because some of these voices I can drop because I don't do them often. There's a limit to how many I can have on the wheel, and it is it is at its maximum now. So I have to purge some of them for new ones. But Palmon's a good one. Android 17, hottest twin. True. Whoa. 18 and 17 were pretty good. Launch. Yeah, my launch voice. Whoa. It's packed full. Yeah, to the brim. Whoa. Brag. Whoa. Which one did I add? Whoa, Blanche. I know I added Reptilian Lizard Brain last week, which I still want to show the picture for that one. Rolo. Problem is it just likes to default to some of the ones it's already done, like in the same spin. Like it's already done Trunks like 4 times. So like, I don't know. I don't think there's any. I guess I could change the percentages. Well, Zarbon. I did add Zarbon. 17 is much better. I don't like blonde hair as much as I like black hair. That's the only reason. Here they go. Well, I just saw Zarbon. Is that new? Zarbon is new. Zarbon I replaced Pegasus with because they pretty much have the same voice, but the way I get into the mindset, instead of saying Yugi Boy now, is, Lord Frieza, second plane hit the tower. That's how I get into the Zarbon voice now. A lot of DBZ characters, because that's what most of my voices are. I added Joey. Oh, yeah, I added Joey and Tristan. Whoa. I added Joey and Tristan on a single one. 1, because they're boyfriends. 2, because this way I can decide which one is more appropriate for whatever character it lands on. This way I save space. I think that's what I might start doing for some of them, is combining them into single slots. So I can be like, no, I'll go with this one. I like this one better. I think Klumbo. I think that was the only one. I could actually put 17 and 18 on the same one. Saki, my beloved. I could put 17 and 18 on the same one now that I'm thinking about it. Super shocker. Wait, why did I type Zebron? Well, I had LeBron on the mind for some reason. True. Zebron. Well, Lord Frieza, I'm fucking balling. Well, no, you're not, Zarbon. He'll never be balling. Holy shit, he's balling. Well, true. That was my rendition of Zarbon is balling, but Frieza doesn't think he can, but then he is. Well, you could combine some of the Digimon. I could could put Labramon and Labramon Baby together. I just really like having Labramon Baby on here because it's shaped. Well, Labramon Baby's voice is like this. Well, it's a really good voice. Well, it's a really good voice. Well, and we've got Necktie. Well, yeah, Baby Twaffly. Well, Jody and Applejack. They're one and the same. They got the same voice. Well, I could probably get rid of Roshi too, because Roshi just kind of is my default for like any old man I see. Who's Jody? Character from Super Lesbian Animal RPG, who was originally Applejack when it was Super Lesbian Horse RPG. So I kind of just did Applejack's voice because they are kind of the same character at that point, but they've got a lot of differences too. There's Labramon Toffley, one hell of a title. It's true. It says this one's my favorite. I don't know if y'all have seen this one yet. I don't know if y'all have seen this one yet. This one's my favorite. Well, with this is all of our different Fluttershy so far, which it will probably expand, but we've got fuck, what was his name from Yakuza 3? We've got Lee's, we've got Melody, we've got Fluttershy, we've got fuck, what was his name in Yakuza 3? I can't remember. I kill him though. Rikia, yeah. Rikia had Fluttershy voice. Yeah, his name was Fluttershy. That's why I don't remember his name, because I just kept calling him Fluttershy. Yeah, his name was Rikia. Wow. I miss him. Well, Fluttershy voice became like my favorite voice to do. Yeah! So somehow this is funnier because of the green screen, but here's Reptilian Lizard Brain voice. Well, here's Reptilian Lizard Brain voice. Rikia, my boy who deserved the world. Here's Reptilian Lizard Brain voice. He's melting. Well, Bear! He's melting. This is the one I wanted. Well, he's melting. Well, I have been stimming in Slurp voice since Tuesday because we played Donut County and I played the whole game in Slurp voice. I started stimming in Slurp voice in like a way that I could not escape from. I just started like describing things wrong. Like the Trashopedia where it's like, well, if you touch a cactus, you turn into one. Like I started doing that to like nobody, to myself. I think Slurp became a bigger part of my psyche than I would have liked the other day. I think he had a bigger impact than I expected him to. Slug consumed by the Slurp brain parasite. Yeah, it's like it's recursive at this point. But yeah, I worked on the wheel update. By stimming in Slurp voice, this wheel is supposed to be, well, this wheel is supposed to be round, but it's green. True. Well, Wally, Slurp is taking over my ego. True. Well, Wally, I'm establishing dominance. Well, Slurp assuming direct control. Yeah, that's what I was doing the other day. The other stuff I have to mention isn't really anything to get stomlocked on. Me and Ross started watching Dungeon Meshi, so I'm watching the dub now, as well as the sub. I'm watching the sub in the Discord on Anime Night. But I started watching the dub with Roz because Roz prefers to watch dubs because it's easier for them to keep up with. So we started watching the dub. Dolly, I'm the brain slug and the brain slug. True. Double the Dungeon Meshi. I really like the dub actually. The dub is actually really solid. ProZD is so good in the dub. All of them are actually really fun in the dub. All of them are actually really good in the dub. That's why I watch dubs too. My partner prefers to watch the dubs. So I'm probably gonna start. I showed them the trailer for Freerun and they were interested. So I'll probably watch the Freerun dub too. With Freerun's weird voice. But they like it so far. Freerun's dub is very good too. I'm interested to see it. Freerun's voice is off-putting to me, but I'm sure I'll get used to it. I'm watching both the sub of Dungeon Meshi, sub and dub of Dungeon Meshi. ProCD is in it. I might have to watch it. Yeah, he's Senshi. I see a snail slug. Yeah, the snail moves around the screen, geek. It takes it 4 hours because it's a snail. He moves around the screen. It's not weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Egg. It sounded odd to me, but I'm sure I'll get used to it. Well, it takes me more effort to watch subs, and thus I have to be willing to put effort. This is why watching all the East Asian horror movies with my wife is going to take years. That makes sense. I've been keeping up with the dub because I've been missing Anime Night, so I can stay caught up. Yeah, from what I've noticed, so that's the thing with Dungeon Meshi, the subs are still like what the English sub is, and the dub is like they don't have a subs for the dubs, if that makes sense, because we like to watch with subs. Even when we're watching something in English. So I could see where the differences that they've like chosen to change in like the vernacular are, like how it would literally translate. And the choices they make are fine. Like I think they're actually genuinely good. The choices that I hear them like change versus what I see that I'm like reading on the screen at the same time. Like I can see the discrepancy. But they're actually good. Netflix does that. Yeah, they're actually they're not bad. In the same way that like the one that I remember watching a Netflix dub of that I really did not like was Little Witch. I really didn't like a lot of how they localized that. I really didn't like a lot of how they dubbed Little Witch. But this one it's doing pretty well. It did take me a couple of episodes to get used to the dub voice. Curious to see dub Fern. True Mubat. Well, the anime has a bad dub. I'm just not watching the anime. That's fair. If I want Roz to watch some of these shows, so I'll suffer through a dub that I'm not super into, just so that they can experience it. Well, because that was the one too. I started watching. We only watched one episode so far, and it's a really short series. There's only 4 episodes, and they're only like 20 minutes long. But the Pokemon Concierge show, we watched all 4 of those in the Discord on Anime Night, and I showed Roz the first episode, and she liked that one too. So I've been watching that one in the dub. I watched the first episode of the dub. It made me laugh because Tyler, the character who looks like Germa, sounds exactly like you'd expect him to. Yeah, I saw they're making more episodes. I'm very excited because it's a really cute series. Tyler, the Germa-looking character, sounds exactly like you'd expect him to. Not like Germa. You'd expect him to sound like Germa, but he sounds like Yamcha. He sounds like Minoru, which is perfect. My problem processing spoken language means I have subs on it, even on English shows. That's what we usually do too. Where can I find the dub? You can find it in my DMs, Shiny. Just message me and I'll send it to you later. Well, so you can find it. You can find it right here. Points thumb at self. Well, just DM me. I'll send it to you later. Well, and then maybe watch the original over an English dub is something with songs. I think I just ended up defaulting to subs for a while because I started doing that kind of like gatekeepy subs better than dubs shit back in like 2013 when I finally started to get into subbed anime. Because up to that point, dub was the primary way I consumed anime. And then when I started to expand my horizons after I got back into anime, because I fell off of it like towards late high school. And then when I got back to college, I was like, okay, I'm going to watch all the stuff that I liked from when I was a kid. And then I was like, okay, now I'm getting into new series, which a lot of them had only been subbed, right? And then I was like, okay, subs are the only way to watch a series. Like I was being a gatekeepy asshole, and then I kind of like got over that shit. But it did stick that like my default is still subs. I still default to subs. I usually do subs because some of the dubs are not the best in my opinion. That was my sentiment, but like a much more stronger sentiment was I was like dubs are bad, which isn't even true because like some of my favorite anime I prefer dubbed, like Cowboy Bebop or DBZ, right? Like those are ones that I prefer the dub. Like Gurren Lagann, I love Gurren Lagann. It's like my favorite series, and I prefer the dub of that. So yeah, it was a silly notion to hold that I eventually got past. But I think it kind of started for me with Panty and Stocking a bit because I was watching Panty and Stocking as it was being released, so there was no dub. So I started to kind of get used to the sub, the sentiment of sub, and then I started to kind of like watch more anime as it was happening, and then I kind of adopted like the sub first mindset because really up until 5-6 years ago, maybe now at this point, they really weren't doing simuldub. They really weren't doing simuldub. Dubs would take fucking 5-6 years to come out after the fact. So now that we're getting simuldubs, we have the opportunity to just kind of to pick whichever one's your favorite or watch both. But simuldubs weren't really a thing until recently. Japanese voice acting had a strong pedigree over American voice acting for a long time for localizations. Now that English VA's work has gotten more developed, it's becoming more equal for me. I agree with the sentiment, Fishy Sticks. Sometimes the dub just gets the character's personality better overall, but I just prefer subs. It really depends. Like there's pros and cons for both. English dubs never really bothered me aside from how gatekeepy the industry has become with stopping new people from breaking into it and being chokeholded by a handful of recurring VAs and execs, and also how their work is not properly compensated, right? Also, hi Manhunter, hi Bucky. I think Funimation was like 300 episodes behind on One Piece for a long time. Oh, Funimation was decades behind because they stopped localizing One Piece because there wasn't interest in it. It's interesting to think now, right, how popular One Piece is when it wasn't at the time. And when I got into it, which was like 2010, I watched everything that was dubbed, and that was only up to fucking Skypiea, I think. I think they had only dubbed, maybe not even. I think they had only dubbed up through Skypiea, maybe, around 2010. And after that, they hadn't dubbed anything, and they were well on their way to the new world. The ship falls, and that was it. That Funimation had dubbed, right? I think because that was as far as 4Kids had gone. That was where the series ended for 4Kids as well. So at that point, when I got caught up in that point with the dub, I started reading the manga. Now I don't read it all anymore because fuck what Oda did with Bonnie, which bums me the fuck out. But 4Kids ended right at the end of Alabasta. No, I'm pretty sure 4Kids went all the way to them falling off of Skypiea into G7 or whatever the fuck it was called. But the way they made it sound was like they all fell in the ship and it died. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? We were talking about something. I don't remember what we were talking about, how we got on the subject of One Piece. I don't remember how we got on One Piece. I thought it was just the ship wreckage falling from the sky and killed them. Maybe? Well, maybe that was the end of Alabasta. You might be right, Diosu. I think 4Kids ended up at the knock-up stream, which would have been where the shit was falling from the sky. Yeah, y'all might be right, actually. Simuldubs, we always end up on One Piece. I don't even like One Piece anymore. So, like, if you haven't been here in a while and you're like, what? I thought Slug loved One Piece. How did Forget Censor Crocodile skewering Luffy like 3 separate times? Petting him. I actually don't know. I didn't watch that part. If you haven't been here in a while, big major spoilers for One Piece. So if you're trying to avoid spoilers for whatever reason, tune out for a second. But what ended up happening in One Piece is there was a character that was introduced like 10 in real life years ago, right? Like 10 years ago in like our world, right? And this character has been, sexualized to hell and back because they're a woman, has been shown in provocative clothing, which, I don't have a personal issue with particularly, but there is some commentary to be had there about, the latent misogyny of shonen. But that's not my primary issue here. My primary issue is that this character has been shown in that appearance multiple times throughout the series over the course of the last 10 years, and their devil fruit power was the ability to manipulate their age or the age of other characters. So they've shown themselves, becoming a kid or becoming an old woman to like avoid getting caught by the Marines and stuff like that, or changing the age of other people, which you're already probably like, wow, that sounds weird and problematic. Which my sentiment at the time was, as long as they handle it appropriately, it's fine. Well, they didn't handle it appropriately because we finally got this character's fucking backstory. And their character's backstory was that, no, they were actually a kid all along. They were a kid all along, and they had aged themselves up consistently to be in their 20s, to look like they were in their 20s, but they're actually only 12 years old. So all the times that we've seen them sexualized or naked, and whether that's in the canon material itself, which has happened, or in the supplementary material, like fucking lewd figures and shit. That was a 12-year-old. So they did the 1,000-year-old dragon thing, but worse. And that didn't happen by accident, right? That didn't happen by accident. The one thing I can say for Oda is he doesn't do anything by accident. Every character that he introduces, he knows what he's going to do with them. He knows how he's going to handle that character. So 10 years ago, when he introduced this character, he knew exactly what the surprise reveal was going to be. He absolutely knew what he was going to do when he made this reveal. And he allowed that sexualization to happen over the course of the last 10 years and was fucking complicit in it himself. Allowed to fucking perpetuated some of it himself. So based on that, I just couldn't anymore. I have been reading One Piece for 10 plus years, and I dropped it. I dropped it then and there because I was like, this is disgusting. Like, this is disgusting and unconscionable. A driving force behind it, if you will, literally. The real final straw for me beyond that was in the most recent chapters where they showed that, and this is 2 months ago now, so I don't know what's happened since then. I don't care. What they started to show was after they started to show her backstory, they started to show her taking her true form more often, which is that childlike form, and behaving much more like a child. Behaving in this sort of like this way of helplessness, seeking out the comfort of the other adult characters. Just really gross when you juxtapose it with everything that had happened, because 3 chapters prior, they showed her without her shirt, right? They showed her without her shirt, bringing it out. And they were showing side boob very, very deliberately. So to go from that to now her behaving like a child is just, it's very, very, like, there's no interpretation to be had there, right? It's disgusting, right? It's fucking disgusting. One Piece has been a series very close to my heart that has gotten me through some of the rough parts of my life. That reveal makes me feel so betrayed. It sucks. I wholeheartedly agree, Manhunter. I felt the exact same fucking way. I fucking loved One Piece. It was a fundamental part of a lot of my growth as a person, and for that to be the reveal, it was such a fucking betrayal. I will never trust Oda ever again. And it also, again, this might be a reach on my part, but it does make the way he defended his senior, the mangaka for Rurouni Kenshin, who was fined for possession of child pornography, like actual child pornography. He would typically go to his defense of his character, not of his actions, but of his character. And I used to do copium excuses for this, saying that, well, Japan has this kind of culture of respecting seniority, and that is true. But that was the only thing that I could grasp at, like, maybe that's why he's doing it. With this reveal and like the haphazard way in which he did it, and the fact that seemingly it's all been played for laughs and hee-haws, and he has no problem sexualizing a 12-year-old girl, I have to assume that he frankly does not really give a shit what the Rurouni Kenshin mangaka did, or in fact endorses it. So that has to be my interpretation at this point. He did defend that guy that was a big straw on the camel's back for me. Right. He defended his character, right? He didn't defend what he did. But it doesn't really matter at this point. It's irrelevant. Fuck the both of them. Fuck the both of them, and fuck both of what they clearly represent. I really don't give a shit, and I'm not interested in engaging with anything that they produce anymore. And it sucks because I loved One Piece, but I can't in good conscience engage with it anymore in my life. But I don't know why we got on this topic. I don't know what we were talking about. But anyway, I'm done talking about One Piece, so we can delete the pin message if you want. Something exploding hammer car. Speaking of exploding hammer car, I deleted my Tumblr this morning. RNG dubs? Yeah, I guess so. Well, wait, English dubs? Same thing. I was thinking RNG dubs in terms of you don't know what type of quality you're gonna get from the dub. It's an RNG. I deleted my Tumblr this morning. If you're not caught up on the Tumblr news, Dolly was talking about it a little bit yesterday. Tumblr, the owner of the site, is just deeply fucking transphobic. The site itself is deeply transphobic, and always has been, right? It's had a real problem with transphobia, but the owner of the site has actively been harassing a trans woman, constantly deleting her account over and over and over, and extended to the degree that they were threatening the involvement of the FBI. Yeah. Hi, Babby. Welcome. Threatening the involvement of the FBI for no reason, because she made a joke about a car exploding into a bunch of hammers. He proceeded to then leave the site where she was posting on Twitter about her experience to go harass her on Twitter. So he's now harassing her off-site. This is during his 3-month sabbatical. So he's on a 3-month fucking vacation. He's on a 3-month fucking vacation. How he's spending his 3-month fucking vacation that neither you or I are allowed to have. We don't get 3-month vacations. He is spending it harassing a fucking trans woman. Not even on his own site anymore. Predstrogen is Irish. The FBI can't do shit to her. Right. It's all about the harassment, and he is encouraging a harassment campaign against her. When I made the post I did about how I was going to delete my Tumblr, I woke up to a bunch of asks where people were harassing me for speaking up on behalf of trans women, saying like, well, she did this and she did that and she did that. None of it fucking founded with any sort of fucking evidence. No evidence provided. Just a bunch of asks telling me to fucking skill issue myself, right? So that was really cool. Not a new experience for me. As somebody who has criticized lolicons in the past on Twitter, this is not a new experience for me. But it was an interesting thing to wake up to. Can't even get 2-week vacations, exactly. I never knew this. Oh gosh. All this to say that Tumblr is a awful, awful fucking site. It is not a safe place for trans people. And if trans people aren't safe, then none of us are. It's not a safe place for queer folks. It's not a safe place for anybody. Further, if that's not enough of a reason for you to delete your account for whatever reason, right? They're actively in talks to partner with AI. In the same way that Twitter is, where they're talking about partnering with Midjourney and the like. Tumblr is doing the same, which would mean that any art that you or anybody else has posted on Tumblr will just be fucking, free game for a fucking AI, generative AI algorithm to scrape and generate. So if you're posting anything on there, make sure that it's fucking glazed, at the very least, or nightshaded, or better yet, just delete it. Blue Sky isn't too bad. It's got a lot of the same problems as Twitter, especially now that it's public, but a lot of that can be solved with blocking and not engaging in discourse. It is incumbent upon all of us to make sure that we are all safe, no exceptions. Exactly. And for better or worse, Blue Sky, while it has shown that it is very neutral on the stances of transphobia and racism, it's not actively going around to harass trans people in the the same capacity that the CEO of fucking Tumblr is. So I went ahead and deleted mine. God, this whole thing just makes me so mad. That's what I did. That's why I deleted mine. I got a banger post because fucking apparently Neil Gaiman retweeted it, but or reblogged it rather, but it's not worth keeping my account there. And for better or worse, Tumblr still shows the post of deactivated blogs. So trans women might be horny on the internet. Everybody panic. Tumblr CEO probably true. Exclamation point Discord if you want more info about this. Sources, we have a good thread about it. Right. There's a very elaborative thread in my Discord if you want to see more of that. Co-host is a good alternative as well, Moopot. That's true. I got out of there last night. Fucking disgusting. Yeah, co-host is a good alternative as well. Co-host, the only thing I'll say about it is it's frustrating because it doesn't really have a why did my music stop? It doesn't really have a good mobile alternative. But it is a pretty solid site that I like to utilize, and I like Blue Sky. I don't know if I can delete mine. I held my mutuals too close. My sentiment would be is that I don't know what the benefit of engaging with your mutuals on a transphobic website would be. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of the same sentiment I had for Twitter, right? Like the Twitter is a Nazi website now. So like, I don't know. That's my sentiment. Not that, do whatever you want, right? I'm not going to make your decision for you. But my sentiment would be trying to move my circle and my space to a different place, right? To a safer space, right? Would be that Discord, Blue Sky, or wherever. I understand that there's difficulty in trying to uproot all of that, right? Because you've established you've built an established community in one space, but the problem is that the well is poisoned. You know what I mean? And so it's only a matter of time before the site becomes unusable, and you'll have to move anyway. Or it just becomes unbearable to be there. No amount of logic effects will move it on. No. Never heard of co-host. Interesting. Yeah, I recommend it, Geek. It's a pretty solid site. It's kind of like Tumblr and Twitter put together in terms of like functionality, but it's basically desktop only. Reach out to mutuals, see if you can connect on another platform. That's my sentiment, right? The mutuals that you want to take with you. See if you can build a Discord together. See if you can drag them over to Blue Sky and kind of coordinate an exodus in that regard so that you can all leave, right? You also have to ask if your mutuals are staying there for the same reason, and if it is a safe environment for them, just stay because you are there. Right. If you're all having the same sentiment of like, we're all here and we don't want to leave because we're all here, but if you all move, then you'll all be safe together, right? I'll be sure to tell others about co-host then. Yeah, please do, Geek. Tumblr's community has had a history of successfully pushing back things like brands and poor staff choices in the past. CEO being a bigot is a big ass for the community to fix. On the other hand, that too, it's also just been a consistent issue, right? The transphobia. So like, well, those things are true, Manhunter, and I'm not disagreeing with them. The transphobia has been a consistent issue, and this feels like a final straw for a lot of people, myself included. I'm taking my cues from my best friend and my streaming partner, Dolly, who is a trans woman who has been on Tumblr for a much, much, much longer time than me. I only moved over to Tumblr recently after I was on it in 2018, and then I kind of moved away from it after the porn ban because there's no reason for me to use it any longer. But I moved back to it when I started streaming. But Dolly, who has been on it for, almost half her fucking life, is actively choosing to delete her Tumblr as well. And so out of solidarity for the trans women in my life, for my best friend, for trans people who are telling me who do not support this fucking site, that's why I'm deleting my account. Bye, Traves, go like a worm. I just got here, but this isn't an incident. This is a culmination of incidents. Exactly, Dorbu, and you could speak to it as well. As a trans person who's been on the site for a significant period of time. Also, hi, Dorbu. I only use co-host on my phone to post pictures of my bad drawings. It's almost unusable for even that on mobile. The best thing that I've seen for co-host is opening it in like a mobile browser and then using it from there, but doing the desktop version, but it's not ideal, right? Yeah, anybody who's not following Dolly, Dolly. I appreciate the solidarity, of course. Part of why I started building this community and why I started streaming is because I wanted to. I've talked about this before, but I wanted to establish a safe space for the marginalized people on the internet. And what ended up happening was just kind of a coalition of trans folks who kind of built this community around me. I facilitated it, but y'all are the ones who built this community, and I'm grateful that y'all have felt like this is a safe space for y'all to be a part of, and I do everything I can to make sure that it stays a safe space. That's why I have a very low tolerance for nonsense. I don't give people a whole lot of chances. I don't give people a lot of chances to prove themselves if their vibes are sussy. The internet is becoming hostile as hell, and that's why it is important to me that I will maintain this space as a space where you don't have to justify who you are. You don't have to explain who you are the way you might have to in other spaces on the internet or in your daily lives, right? And this extends beyond trans people as well, right? We have a lot of cis allies here. We have a lot of other marginalized groups in this community as well. All that to say, though, that it is important for me to be morally consistent with the things that I engage with and support because of the community that I've created and the community that I want to continue to foster. So all that to say, fuck Tumblr, and that's why I deleted my also, hi lab. Twitch upping the cost of subs, social media as a whole, the death of forums. Right. Oh God, we could talk about that too. I wasn't gonna. I was saying I don't have anything to stunlock on, but we can stunlock on that. Hi Aria, thank you for the spip and the stremch. Yeah, Twitch is increasing the cost of subs, and right now it's only in other countries outside of America. I can't remember which ones specifically. Handful of other countries outside of America where the price is increasing. I believe Canada and I believe they are. Yeah, all this to say that the intention is, while it has not increased in America, that is a big yet. That is a big yet. It will increase. It is absolutely going to increase in price. They are testing the water to see how much they can fucking get away with. Absolutely 100%. Why though? Greed, capitalism, which means that I would say before the year is over, we will see a price increase in Twitch subs. Probably from $5 to about $7, $8, if I had to guess. Before the end of the year, they will increase the price. I'm fucking calling it. Let me catch up on chat real quick before I get too lost in the weeds on this. The mutual support here is the biggest reason that the community here is so great. I'm grateful, and it's something I will continue to do my very, very best to ensure that it stays safe and consistent. I've been on Tumblr since I was 13. This was the final straw for me. I deleted all my art, and I'm deleting my blog once I finish finding all the people I follow on co-host and Blue Sky. And see the sentiment from people like you, Cryptid, from Dolly, people who have been on Tumblr much, much longer than me. Having this be your last straw, there's no reason for me to stay at that point. There is no reason for me to if there was any sort of like hesitation on my part, there would be none, right? Because there are people who are much more impacted by this than myself, and who are choosing to leave. And so out of that reason alone, I need to maintain solidarity. I haven't been using Tumblr at all, but I did have a profile with art for PvP banner, deleted the art, and then deleted the account. Yeah. No way it won't. Fucking hate transphobes and capitalists ruin fucking everything. True. So far, it's Australia, Canada, UK, and Turkey. Thank you, Hig. But it will extend to America. I guarantee it. Twitch is willing to shut down service in all of South Korea to cut corners on service costs. Wouldn't put it past them to squeeze us out as much money as they can. Right, because they don't care about the site. They don't care about the site, and they will not hesitate to destroy it. They don't give a shit. Not up to anybody. That's a very silly business move. They whined about their creators taking 50% of their profit. They can never make enough to be satisfied. 50% of their profit, even though we're the ones who fucking generate it. You know who's getting 50% of their profit? And it's not even profit, right? 50% of my livelihood is being stolen. If they didn't take 50% of my income, I would be able to do this comfortably full time. As it is, it's difficult for me to continue doing this, right? Which is the sentiment of why I'm talking about this. I'm planning a move very soon to get out of fucking Texas because I don't want to be here anymore. And that's going to cost a lot of money, which is probably going to involve a fundraiser of sorts. And I'll talk more about that once there's more concrete details. But I'm going to stick with Tumblr for a little bit to continue spreading Nightshade art like I did with Twitter, but it's absolutely not safe internet. Right, poison it on your way out, I think is a valid sentiment. And as far as the sub element goes, I don't think I'm going to stop having, Twitch sub incentives, right, with my emotes, because that's one of the main reasons for being on Twitch. But I expect a lot of people to fall off of subscriptions because if it increases in price. So my sentiment is probably building something, a Ko-Fi support system, right? A Ko-Fi support system, which a couple other artists have turned to. And I've been talking about it for a while. I just need to stop dragging my feet on it and actually do it. I've been seeing people set up fucking Patreons because of this. I think Ko-Fi is a little bit more, I think Ko-Fi is a little bit better than Patreon because it's less restrictive on what you can do with it. And it's a little bit more, open access for everybody. Scorched Earth campaign on Tumblr, Salt the Earth on the way out. Yeah. Been on Tumblr for 14 years now. And despite being there, the main thing that helped me realize I was trans, it just doesn't feel safe there anymore. It's infuriating, but I guess that's how it is. Hold the value that it had for you prior. And even if that's not so much the site, but the people who were on it, right? And then you move forward, right? And you value that the communities that you've built as a result of it. Let me know if you need Ko-Fi help. I set mine up a little while back. It's pretty fast and easy and safe for streamers. I'd probably take you up on that, Gluttle. The main thing for me would be incentives, which I'd be curious to know. There's not a whole lot of incentives that I can deliver on because I stream constantly, right? I stream full time. So I'm very, very, very tired by the time I'm off stream. I now have a cat that has requires a lot of fucking maintenance and oversight because he has cancer and he's taking a chemo drug. So anytime he goes to the bathroom, we have to stop what we're doing and go clean it up. Is to say that. Also, hi Poppy, welcome. See if I could set anything aside from that, I wouldn't want anybody stuck in Texas. Well, I appreciate that, and I'll give more information as we get there. But all that to say, I don't know what incentives I could really offer. You want to give items for the things you profit, I get it. Well, I want to have an incentive for people to want to subscribe. Right now, it's the Twitch emote that you can use wherever, right? I don't know what incentive I could really offer on Ko-Fi in that regard, and I don't know. It's not. I'm asking the question, but I'm also not necessarily expecting an answer because, it's kind of a vague question. It's something I have to sit down and think about. It's kind of been the primary hurdle to me figuring out how to set it up and going through with the setup for it. I'm looking through some of the posts of what happened to Predestrogen, and you will not believe what Tumblr is doing, mainly to trans women, to people who are making posts about it. Would you like to elaborate, Cryptid? Since we're kind of stun locked on it right now anyway. I don't mind staying on this topic for a little longer anyway, because we're already on it. But yeah, I don't know what kind of incentives I would offer for Ko-Fi other than I don't know. I could do silly little doodles in MS Paint or something for you, but I don't know if that's really, something that warrants a monthly subscription at that point to allow me to continue to do this. But if you have any ideas, feel free to let me know. But it's something I'll probably set up sooner than later because even if it's something where you have a Twitch sub and you have a Ko-Fi sub, or if you just move totally over to Ko-Fi that would be something that I would prefer to do. Doodle would be cute, or dubs maybe. Custom voice lines for alarms, ringtones. I could do voice lines. I don't know about a dub because that would require voice editing, but voice lines would be easy to do. I could do voice lines pretty easily. Here, let me write that down. I could do a quick voice line real easily. Voice lines, doodles. Jammer Jenny, one of the people spreading that trans women and black people are being deleted, is a big problem and just got their account and their backup deleted. It's very targeted, right? It's very targeted at this point. It's very fucking obvious what's happening. They're trying to suppress any sort of fucking information being spread about this, as though they could, right? As though the information isn't already fucking out there, or as there isn't fucking screenshots of what's been done, as though the fucking owner of the company isn't actively making it worse. You know what I mean? Isn't actively showing their entire ass by going to people's DMs and harassing them, by going onto Twitter and harassing the person they bullied off of the fucking site. you can't change the narrative here, dude, because you continue to fucking perpetuate it. The value the website provided to you was its user base. It hurts to let go of your connection with that user base. It's genuinely painful to just have to potentially cut ties with hundreds of thousands of people who were once important to you. No idea if you'll ever see them again, but the website itself was at the point. Very well said. I wish we didn't have to choose between something for enjoyment or doing it to survive. Fuck capitalism. Right. I wish I could just do this because it's something I love doing. Right. I wish I could just do this because it's what I genuinely love doing, and it's the only time I've actually found joy in doing a quote unquote job. Right. But again, because of the nature of capitalism, I'm dependent on the generation of certain level of income so that I can fucking survive. So I have to monetize certain elements of what I do in a way that I don't necessarily want to, because I don't want to fucking partner with sponsorships. I don't want to constantly like, hey, smash that subscribe button, gamers. Like because I understand everybody's got their own situations too. I really want to be able to continue to do this is my primary sentiment. I don't know, this didn't happen before, to be honest. I think it's, I would agree, Giuseppe, and I don't know if maybe the Tumblr OGs can speak to that. I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner, I guess is my sentiment. For someone who owns social media, surely doesn't know how social media works. I mean, the same could be said about fucking Elon. Dude's out here, even before he started to fucking Nazi post on Maine, his primary engagement with the website was posting fucking memes from fucking 2012 because he's a fucking loser. CEOs and corporate shitheads in control of these websites think they have some kind of inherent value. They don't. Your memories with those people aren't diminished by their shitty hosts. Their memories are yours. You shouldn't let them be tainted, right? The only good thing that ever came out of the site was the people on it. Say fuck you to the website, much as it hurts to. Remember fondly the times you had with the people there and move on. Exactly. Well said, B. He brought in that sync pretty deliberately. Yeah, true. Please never say smash that subscribe button again. That did psychic damage. And see, that's the type of content creator I don't want to be. You know what I mean? And it's just it's unfortunately there are certain things that we have to do, and there's certain concessions we have to make in order to maintain our continued existence on this platform. Newsflash: most CEOs don't know jack fuck. In fact, I would say the majority of them don't, if not all, because the reality is they are just dipshits who have been given fucking enormous amounts of wealth, typically through fucking inheritance, and they're allowed to fail constantly, and then they just fail upward because that is how capitalism functions. If you have wealth and power, then you just get to continue fail upward. I mean, look at fucking Donald Trump. Tumblr did go through a lawsuit 2 years ago because of how badly the porn ban discriminated against queer people. I do know that. I knew that there was a lot of harassment. There was a harassment lawsuit that they were dealing with, and now very likely they will have to deal with another one because of this. There's so much wrong with the whole situation, but I'm having such a hard time wrapping my head around the fact that the CEO has nothing better to do with his spare time on his vacation. It's very... I think it's very telling that the way he and Elon choose to spend their time, that this is indicative of the way people with wealth and authority operate. You know what I mean? Like, here's a guy who gets to spend 3 months off, and this is how he wants to spend his time. Like, this is what these people do, because they have all the money in the goddamn world, but they're not fulfilled because money is fucking meaningless at the end of the day. And so they try and seek fucking fulfillment through engaging with other people, but that engagement ends up just being harassing people because they're fucking miserable white supremacists. Blue Sky doesn't require codes anymore, right? No, it's public access now. Anybody can join the site. You don't become a CEO because you are skilled or talented. It's because you have an extraordinary access to capital and no productive or fulfilling outlet for it. Yeah, literally. You just have the ability to fucking utilize your exploited labor, or rather the capital that you've gotten from exploited labor, and just fucking flitter it away on nonsense. They're thieves, yeah. It is open for anybody to join now. Yeah, no invite needed. Class action in New York State. Cool. I was just confused because I opened it and I still have codes apparently. We all have 5 codes still. I don't know if those will ever go away, but we all have a max code thing just sitting there. Very cool. The system not only allows for, but incentivizes the most incompetent people rising to the top, right? Because it is just constantly rewarding people who have inherited that wealth and continue to perpetuate the
keeping that wealth within their own sphere, right? Making sure that it doesn't extend to the people who are actually producing the labor that created that wealth in the first place. I think after you refresh, they should go away. Well, mine are still there. Mine never went away. CEOs do not create value; they arbitrate. Arbitration in itself is not valuable. Consensus can more readily translate to value. Most CEOs are redundant due to the board anyway. It's a meaningless position for power-hungry babies. Literally, it's what power-hungry babies get from their dads, and that's the position they sit on until they have a fucking kid. Then they hand it off to their fucking kid, and so on and so forth. If I got a 3-month vacation, you would not see me on social media unless to post like, "Hey, listen, I'm look at me, I'm clapping cheeks in Hawaii. Bye." Like, you know what I mean? Like I would not be fucking getting in arguments on fucking Reddit or posting on fucking Tumblr. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking embarrassing. Hi, Mont. Least of all, fucking harassing fucking trans women for the sake of being fucking trans women. Which again, it's like I said, it's because people like him and Elon are fucking white supremacists. So this is their hobby. Their hobby is being racist. Their hobby is being fucking transphobic. Todd Miner gone? Oh. Or DMing random trans women on Tumblr. Right. Like, yeah, it's, yeah, how dare we be so hot and cool? God, what a pathetic dude. It's fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And it's telling that, again, when I fucking added this dude and exclaimed I was leaving the site and posted where I could be found, the immediate response I got was a handful of fucking anonymous asks from fucking weirdos telling me that the person that I was, the progesterone person was actually this demon who needed to be vilified and deserved the harassment they were receiving. Like, it's very telling. Like, you fostered this environment, and the dipshits in my fucking asks, I'm like, you don't understand that you are the problem? Like, you have created this environment. You being allowed to do this is the problem. Literally would be a hermit in the woods for a majority of that 3 months. Yeah. 3 months vacation and money. Yeah, now I'm going to Japan and then Hawaii, and then buying a house there, and then living here and retiring, right? Like, I'm not gonna go fucking spend time being a shithead on Tumblr. Well, no, wait, I do often spend my free time DMing trans women just for a completely different reason. Yeah, true, not harassing, right? Sorry I had to experience that. Listen, it's, for better, I hate to say this, it's not the worst I've received, which is really fucked. It's really fucked that I can say that out loud. It was barely comparable to some of the things that I've received in the past. I use Tumblr to get recipes for loving to bake. Wouldn't mind getting rid of mine after learning this. Plus, Google has been giving me recipes lately, which works for me. Yeah. Statistics have proven that the best way to get rid of someone's bigotry is to introduce a trans person or POC into their life. For Elon to have a trans child and act the way he does speaks volumes of how disgusting he is. Very, very, very well said, Manhunter. The lived experiences will often change people, right? The person who's afraid of the scary trans person that the media has told them about. When they meet a trans person and see that, oh, they're just a person like me, usually their sentiments soften, and they become a lot more receptive to the concept, and they fucking tone it down and stop being a fucking weirdo. That said, not all of them do that. And I think the ones that dig their heels in, specifically TERFs, right? TERFs are very, very fucking par for the course for doing this. It's very indicative of what an awful human being you are, right? That even when presented with another human being just living their life, that you cannot change your attitude and change your mindset. In fact, you double down and you dig your heels in further. It shows what a horrible fucking monster you are and how undeserving of empathy you are yourself. So again, that said, yeah, it speaks volumes of the type of people like fucking Elon. The mindset is dangerous, right? And it's reinforced. Again, these are the same people who feel like they're fucking oppressed. The people who are actively transphobic and the ones fucking perpetuating horrific transphobic legislation feel like they're the ones who are oppressed. And whenever they are confronted with, hey, you're a piece of shit, that is to them oppression. And they continue to cloister themselves further into their fucking broken ideology. You're a tough bug thing. I hate to think that I actually am scary, but not in the way the media says I'm scary. I'm just a cat freak. True. Considering he had like 15 children, it's not surprising he sees them as disposable or replaceable. Reprehensible fucking goal. Right. It's hardly the primary indicator of what makes Elon a bad person, right? It's just all of these squares make a circle. You know what I mean? All of these things add up to make Elon into the awful human being that he is. Elon is a miserable, awful white supremacist, and always has been, right? And by insulating himself further and further and further with his wealth and his fucking power, and having media outlets fucking continue to tell him like, oh, baby, you're so hot and cute and smart, your brain is so big, when it never really was, because he would just go up on stage and like, what if we had sex with Mars? And like every tech magazine or whatever would be like, the number one mind of our generation. It continued to allow him to foster that mindset to the degree that like a lot of fucking normal folks who are not engaged with the internet genuinely believe this is some sort of fucking like gigabrain genius, like akin to Dexter's Lab. And he's not. He's just an asshole with a shit ton of money. That's it. Thank you for the 50 in the stream. Yeah, masterful play slamming your dick in the car door, Mr. Musk. Yeah. I wanted to have sex with Mars, so I slammed my dick in the car door to emulate the experience, and everybody just masterful, sir. Masterful. Wow, that'll get us there soon. His fixation on birth rates to me indicates that he values none of his kids beyond his ideology. Right, his kids are part of his white supremacy. Like, literally. His kids are part of his white supremacy. Not to say they're white supremacists themselves. I don't know what values his kids hold. I know, again, at least one of them is trans. But his kids exist solely because of his white supremacist ideology. And this extends to Grimes as well. Thinks he's Dr. Manhattan, but he's really just the comedian unfunny. He's Rorschach, but worse. He's Rorschach. He's Rorschach, but he thinks honestly, he is Rorschach in that he thinks he's fucking Batman and he doesn't really do anything. And he just kind of sits around and is racist, right? He's racist and nobody likes him and he has a shit ton of money. That's it. Rorschach has issues, but I did like him. Rorschach is an awful human being. Rorschach is awful. And I don't really want to get into the weeds on debating the nuances of Watchmen characters, but Rorschach is awful and is meant to be awful, right? He's meant to be an unlikable, miserable piece of shit. Really got to read the actual graphic novel. I only actually saw the movie. You should read the graphic novel, VC, and then you should also watch the show that ran on HBO, I believe. It was really solid. I mean, like Alan Moore because of The Killing Joke. Yeah, I think that's valid. The Killing Joke is needless torture porn. I would agree with that sentiment. Force me. His father had as many children as he could too. Absolutely disgusting. Right. It's a learned mindset. Shit Slug recommended the show. Yeah, the show is really solid. I actually really liked it. There's a lot of miserable rich racists who just sit at home. Yeah, that's their favorite hobby. Sit at home and spread misinformation and hate. He's posting a lot of white birth rate down equals white genocide memes. He views his kids as a way to further his racist ideologies, and it's no wonder he's anti-trans if those are his views and reasons. Right, he's just a white supremacist. That's it. Rorschach is Kring, even in the movie, to be honest. He's basically the logical conclusion of Batman's approach, in my opinion. Right, that ultimately you end up at this is where you end up, right? When you consume yourself with hatred. Also, again, he is just a fucking racist, miserable piece of shit. And I like the way the show kind of delves further into that. That's one of the things I liked about the show. And not to say that they explore or humanize him further, but rather they point out in a much more, there's less subtext. It's less subtext about that Rorschach's a bad person. It's more like, do you get it now? Rorschach is a bad person. You know what I mean? As someone who went to college for comics, every time I see someone misinterpret Alan Moore's work as, ooh, wouldn't this be cool? I age by one full day. Completely understandable. That people are personally responsible for their conditions and that brutality is the only way to keep people in their place. Literally. Literal just Nazi ideology. That is Rorschach. I thought Dr. Manhattan was cool. But even then, having this sort of hands-off approach, there's merit to be said there, and that's kind of the point. But my favorite Alan Moore story is him insisting that he tulpa. Hi Swamp Goth. Notch moment. In what sense? No. Alan Moore. I think Alan Moore is fine. I think The Killing Joke is problematic. I do not. But I think. I don't know. Somebody could argue with me on the Killing Joke feels like it's needless in whatever point it's trying to convey. That would be my sentiment. I think it's self-indulgent, and I think it's overindulgent in that regard. I do think Watchmen is a good piece of work. So I think Alan Moore is fine. I just love how everyone had their deep flaws to their character. Been my favorite movie for years. I think that's valid. Well, my favorite Alan Moore story is him insisting that he put Constantine into existence, meeting him for 1 second at a coffee shop. Wait, I've never heard that before, Pickle, but that sounds very funny. The Killing Joke is a pizza cutter. Well, I'm not sure I understand. Being a crappy rich person than being sad and alone. In terms of Rorschach, sort of, yeah, sort of. Less Alan Moore, more Rorschach. Dr. Manhattan is a fucking lib. He brutalized Vietnam and then he fucked off when things got complicated. I used to like him, but in hindsight, fuck him. No, that's actually a valid point, Almec, which is why I think I liked the show. And see, I haven't read the graphic novel in a really, 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 really long time. Rorschach wasn't rich. I think it's more of kind of the intersection of Rorschach and Batman, sort of, and how they kind of intersect, and Rorschach is the end result of what a Batman would be. You know what I mean? I think that's the sentiment. So notch in that regard. But yeah, Rorschach wasn't rich. The show was better, but he still did those things. Right, you're right, and I think that was kind of why I didn't like the neutral stance that he took on things, and I couldn't really remember to the extent of which how much he participated in the comic, but he did do those things still in the show, and he absolutely did take this very neutral approach to just this American approach. Or rather a neutral approach to the American atrocities. And then, yeah, once things got complicated, he just fucked off. The point of the Killing Joke, to my understanding, is that Joker's philosophy at its core is inexcusable. He tries to prove that anyone could stoop to his level from just one bad day. Both Gordon and Batman prove that simply isn't true. Right. And I think, right, I understand that that's what it's trying to convey, but I do think it's overindulgent in doing so. My favorite Alan Moore story is his two girlfriends dumping him from their polyamorous relationship, him being salty about it, and then he writes entertaining stories too. That's pretty funny. I didn't know that. Well, Watchmen is great. I still side-eye somebody calling themselves a Watchmen fan. Valid. Definitely, you constantly have to counter people's copium on why Batman isn't a fascist. Batman is absolutely a fascist. When you are using your disproportionate amount of fucking accumulated wealth to go out of your way to dress up in spandex and then go beat the shit out of a common thug who is, again, working in lockstep with some sort of criminal mastermind because they need to be able to pay fucking rent, and then you shatter their spine in 15 different places instead of, I don't know, stopping hoarding your wealth and utilizing that wealth to benefit the infrastructure of the community that you live in. And again, I know Gotham has a curse placed on it, and that's why the crime does the crime or whatever. But like, it's, yeah, come on, it is very deliberate. It's very indicative of, yeah, Slug, Gotham is always cursed to have a criminal element in the modern universe. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. You know what fixes crime? You know what fixes crime? Alleviating the root cause of it, poverty. The animated movie made the story even worse by violating the teacher-student dynamics. In The Killing Joke? Wait, really? I don't think I ever watched it. You can't court of values your way out of the inherent fascism. No, as much as you'd like to, you can't. That doesn't mean all criminals in Gotham do crime because curse. Right. They should curse themselves with some bitches. True. The movie is not worth your time. I never watched it. I don't think. The animated Killing Joke had a Batman Batgirl sex scene. No shot. Are you for real? How did I not know this before? I spent a lot of time on CO, like back in the day. So I feel like this would have come up, but I guess I was just so uninterested in cape shit that I just never really looked into it. But that's disgusting. Holy shit. Also, hi, Six House. Slightly off topic, but Photomat, Tumblr CEO is blocking people who are making fun of him for being a whiny little transphobe. Yeah, so things are going well. Definitely not a site that's imploding on itself for sure. Anyway, delete your Tumblr accounts. That changed the dynamic for why Batman was angry at the Joker. Oh, yeah, true. That makes sense. That's fucking disgusting. Well, it's a perfect example of how horribly people interpret Alan Moore's story. Right. Killing Joke is animated is really bad even if you did like the story. Everybody hated it. Jesus God. Well, I like the other animated DC movies, but yeah, holy shit. That's funny that y'all bring that up. I don't even know if I talked about this when I did it. I think I forgot about it. Moobot, this is not a slay moment. Moobot, ma'am, Moobot, that is not a slay moment. Please. Moobot, no. Moobot, no. Thank you for the spip and the strump. Can we have a based anarchist genderqueer superhero beats Batman the fuck up? True. I never read Watchmen or watched the show, but did see that the movie a long time ago. Dr. Manhattan feels like like the line white hippies walk with the pipeline to right-wing ideals, and that you think experience ego death in some facet for long enough, you just lose empathy in a way. I think that's very well said, and I think it's kind of why the liberal boomers will resonate with that fucking character, right? It is what it is. It's so dangerous. I think that's where the hands-off approach came from. Dr. Manhattan feels enlightened to a harmful degree. Right. I have become the ultimate centrist. And because of that, not only do I not want to use my incredible powers to actually help in a meaningful way, I'm bored and annoyed by the fact that you would expect me to do so. It's incredibly fucking cringe and patronizing. Batman feels asexual to me anyway. Playboy Bruce Wayne is his cover. True. Sep, no. Well, yeah, slay. Well, Bad Moobot, the Killing Joke movie is not slay. Honestly, great read. That's unfortunately on point. I personally now know way too many people who've ended up like this. Yeah. The slaying joke. True. But Batman and Joker had sex in my head canon. Yeah. And then Joker got pregnant. True. The movie is a dumb take on things anyway. True. Dr. Manhattan was the ultimate centrist. I was just going to type something like that. Yeah. The peak enlightened centrist. The ultimate centrist. Yeah. Literally someone who used to be a friend who was trans ended up opposing hormones for trans kids because of that stuff. Right. It's an insidious ideology, right? This is what it is. And I will never actually meaningfully commit to a perspective on anything because, it's not about helping people and it's not about ensuring progress forward. It's about being right. And I want to be the rightest person in the room. And the easiest way to be the rightest person in the room and win all my Reddit arguments is by being a centrist who never actually takes a stance, which isn't true because then you're just wrong all the time. You're just a reactionary with extra steps at that point. But that is the sentiment. Funnily enough, I met them on Tumblr. Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, DC movies. That's what we were talking about. I think everyone should be able to do what they want, includes letting people exploit other people. Centrist. Yeah, right. I just want everybody to live their lives. Okay, well, one group is trying to live their lives as a marginalized group, and the other group wants to kill them. So I don't think these are equitable, Mr. Centrist. Ego death developments are different, though, really. It only did good for me because it made me less of an unfeeling ogre, if anything. I mean, that's fair. If it worked for you, it worked for you. The thing that made me less of an unfeeling ogre myself was seeing suffering firsthand, right? Was seeing suffering firsthand. That drew me out of my white suburban cis boy mindset of well, it's not my problem, so why would I care? To actively recognizing like, oh, I have privilege that I could use to make these things better, and I should. I think empathy more than ego death is the thing that drove me, and I think it's important. And then with these people, they reify that to some kind of universal thesis. It's fucking weird because the centrist will bastardize any fucking media they consume because that's pretty much what centrists do is consume media. That's the only thing they do. Eat hot chip and lie and consume Funko Pop. They will bastardize any media that they're consuming to actually it's saying that I'm right. They will twist it to fit whatever worldview that they want to identify with, which is nonsense. Even when it's explicitly anti-fascist or whatever it is. Why can't we just meet in the middle? What's the middle between killing innocent people and making the world a better place? Exactly, right. Like, what's the middle ground there? The middle ground is doing nothing. It's maintaining the status quo because doing change is hard, and I don't want to do it. The easiest way to be right all the time is to simply remove all the other people who could be right instead of you. /S, obviously. True. It's just jokes. Hi, Soundbald. The subject of debate is someone's right to live. Centrism is excusable. Yeah, right. You are on the side of the aggressor in that point. And again, when you tell them that, they just see this is why nobody likes the left. And it's like, no, this is why you don't like the left because you don't like having your fucking your fucking inadequacies pointed out, your hypocrisy, your capacity to capitulate to fucking white supremacy and fascism. That's why you don't like the left. The fucking right doesn't like the left because I don't want them to kill me. That's why. My mom keeps saying people are allowed their opinions. Doesn't mean that's okay. Jesus God. Like that, it's such a fucking nothing thing to say. And again, very common sentiment with fucking boomers and older Gen X folks. I did some serious self-reflecting during the pandemic and realized the weight of my past, the actions I took, the things that happened to me. Right. That was a lot of what drove my radicalization too, as well, Diosu. I would say I was pretty libbed up around 2016, which was when I started to make strives to change who I was as a person. The radicalization came with 2020 for sure. From what I see, being cynical and trying to not care about anything is a huge barrier for people to be better. I agree. That I think it's what kept me complacent for so long. The cynicism is what kept me locked in place in the way it did, because I didn't have to care. And also I was miserable because I didn't care, right? I was miserable because of capitalism, but I couldn't understand that it was capitalism. And so I was falling for the rhetoric that it was, whatever boogeyman they had chosen this week, which happened to be at the time trans people. And so I fell for a lot of that reactionary rhetoric, which I actively had to fucking deprogram myself from. And again, it's a big part of why I utilize my platform in the way I do, in a certain sort of sentiment of trying to make amends for the awful person I used to be. Cynicism is the foolish man's genius. Very well said, Sub-Boss. That is the way I used to perceive myself as well. This cynical fucking I'm better and smarter than anybody when I really didn't know fucking anything. And that is the quintessential centrist. It's the kind of mindset that lends itself to forming a reactionary worldview too, right? Because it's only one step removed in a lot of ways. It's again, like I said, it's a reactionary with extra steps. Like you are going to end up in that reactionary pipeline should you stay there long enough, especially if you're an individual with passion, which is what I am, right? I've always been a passionate person. So not only did I have this cynicism and this centrist ideology that I was smarter than everybody, but I had this passion and I had nowhere to direct it. So where did I end up directing it? In a hateful capacity, because I was I was bamboozled and I fell for the fucking rhetoric that was being put in my direction. Because again, I hadn't done any sort of fucking critical introspection or meaningfully engaged with myself or the world around me. There are groups that want me dead. People are allowed their opinions. Yeah, like that's not an opinion. People wanting me dead is not an opinion. That's fascism. My opinion is I can tell chuds how shit their opinions are. Yeah, true. My opinion is that I cannot engage with chuds and block them. My changes come from having to face the evil I had done and the people I had hurt. Taking responsibility for my own actions required me to drastically change who I was, still working on that. And that's to say lived experiences can radicalize you and change you. And while it isn't an ideal scenario, right, it's good that you have started to move forward. And I'm proud of you. And I'm grateful for the person you are now. And again, these things that I'm saying too, we're all works in progress. I still have plenty of things to self-interrogate on. I have to hold myself accountable on a regular basis. And nobody is perfect. And it's a big reason why I get frustrated with the self-proclaimed leftist who does one self-interrogation, and that self-interrogation results in, oh, people should have healthcare. And that's it. And that's where it fucking stops. And then they never, ever fucking engage with anything meaningful ever again. So everything is just theory and nothing is practice. We talk about this over at Homo Stream a lot, about how a lot of these people will call themselves leftists and then won't wear a fucking mask in a public setting. And it's really fucking frustrating because it's deeply fucking ableist. It shows a complete disregard for the disabled. And then when called out on it, instead of saying, I didn't think about it that way, thank you for fucking pushing me in a better direction, it's, oh, you're just woke scolding me. Oh, you're just overreacting. Oh, you're just a shut-in. Hold on. Oh, you just want everything to go back to the way that it was. You just want everybody to be stuck inside again because that was when you were doing best on Twitch. That's what you want to do. That's the only reason you care. You don't actually care about any of these things. You're just a hypochondriac. No reason I did that, by the way. I'm above this, said the boy currently in the muck with everybody else. Literally, right? Like suffering in the same fucking horrors of capitalism as well. Hi, Homo! Well, speak of the homo. Speak of the homo. A lot of people I've watched become reactionary, just keep trying to have the don't care, L loser, womp womp attitude constantly. That doesn't remove their material conditions nor their loneliness. I do feel a little hope because it feels like a lot of those people are capable of healing. I don't know if they will, but I think it's possible. It's why I've distanced myself from a lot of people as well too, Frosty. It's again, I hate to come back to Pal World, but Pal World is a good indicator of where a lot of people's fucking political ideology lies, right? Or even just ideology as a human being. You don't need to play a video game. You don't need to. You don't need to fucking play the new hot treat. And the deliberates with what so many of these people who call themselves leftists needed to do it. And not only needed to do it, but needed to justify why they were actually right for doing it and why we were actually wrong for criticizing them for doing it was completely absurd. And it was very telling about the type of individual. There are a lot of people in this space who wear leftism as an aesthetic and they don't actively meaningfully care about fucking praxis. Whether it goes from wearing a mask in a fucking public space to keep the disabled safe, or keep people from getting fucking COVID and becoming disabled by potentially getting long COVID, or just not fucking buying a product, not consuming a thing. They can't even fucking do that. They can't even fucking hold themselves accountable in that fucking regard. And it's deeply fucking frustrating. The one thing about being ADHD autistic is that I just kept asking shit that dug like knives. The core argument of the problem being like somewhere between poor and middle class radicalized me when food was always something cheap. That's good. And I'm glad you didn't have to. I'm grateful for anybody who doesn't have to get caught up in the pipeline the way that I did to find their way back, right? I did, and I'm glad I did. And I can use it as a lived experience to speak to the similar experiences that people are struggling with. But I'm grateful for everybody who doesn't have to do it. Literally all of us have room to learn and grow. Literally nobody, you're never done growing. You don't stop growing until you're fucking 6 feet underground or ash in the wind. All right. Like you are not done growing until you're dead. And so to adopt this sentiment of, oh, well, trains and healthcare are good. Okay, I don't have to do anything anymore. Now I'm going to go play every fucking miserable video game that comes out and do content brain shit on the timeline. Like you're not doing praxis, man. You're just an asshole. Yeah, true, Abby. Straw slug. I like that. Straw slug. Yeah. Speak of the handsome devil, true. It enabled a bunch of contrarian shit or douchebag behavior. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Enabled is a good way to put it, but I would say that it drew out what was there. A lot of the people who adopted that mindset, I think that had always been their mindset. Again, a lot of these people found their way to leftism from being reactionaries themselves, right? They went from the reactionary stance that I had to kind of getting libbed up and then ending up at leftism zone. But a lot of them never did the self-interrogation to continue to learn. And so a lot of these people who call themselves leftists really are just reactionaries who like fucking trans. They never stop doing the reactionary shit. And when it comes to a lot of that reactionary shit, it's, I don't know, talking over the marginalized and ignoring them. Whether that's fucking trans people or fucking black people or fucking disabled people. They never actually did any of the work to deprogram their fucking white supremacy, their fucking white privilege that's inherent in them. And so they continue to fucking do it. They continue to fucking do it. And so now they're up here with their platform saying, oh, I'm a leftist and I advocate for leftism because everybody should have trains in healthcare. But when somebody's like, hey, man, you're doing a racism right now. Hey, man, you're doing a transphobia right now. Oh, the woke left is we're always trying to police each other. You need to support leftists. We need to stop doing leftist infighting because it makes us look silly. That they completely fucking derail from the criticism. When in reality, they should just fucking recognize that the criticism is coming from a valid fucking place. Not to gatekeep, but none of the leftists I know IRL do praxis online or in a direct action capacity like Power World. No. And that's kind of the sentiment, right? I don't even think that's gatekeeping. I don't think it's gatekeeping. I don't think it's gatekeeping to point out when somebody is not actively practicing practice and or engaging in praxis rather, and actively contradicting the fucking worldview they claim to celebrate. I don't think that's gatekeeping. I think it's fucking holding people accountable. They'll categorize it as gatekeeping. They'll categorize it as infighting, and it's fucking bullshit. I like trains and healthcare, but I also would like less billionaires and no homeless people and nobody going hungry. And so do I. Those are tenets of the worldview that I hold. But something that is important to recognize is that while I can hold these perspectives as a white person who is a man, who is cisgender nonconforming, who was up until very recently het, is bisexual, I have a lot of fucking privilege to engage with the society as the way it is without being fucking hindered. I can engage with society relatively unhindered. And a lot of these fucking people do the same. And instead of recognizing the way their privilege manifests and the way they continue to engage with capitalism in a fucking uncritical fucking way, they perpetuate the evils of capitalism, because capitalism and white supremacy go fucking hand in hand, and they serve each other. And they seemingly understand this well enough to speak on it, but they don't practice any of it because for some reason they're absolved of the self-introspection that they need to. So they can, they can say fucking slurs like schizo, right? They can call somebody a schizo. They can call people psychos. They can be as misogynistic as they want. They don't have to actively engage with any self-interrogation because they figured it out. They figured out that, everybody should have healthcare and trains. So any horrible things that I engage with and say and do are excusable. Because I'm a scumbag leftist. I'm trying to do propaganda. I'm trying to prove a point. Negative peace off leftists, more afraid of the drama than people being harmed by the systems, and also very addicted to the drama. Yeah, true. Like all the people who fought for civil rights warned us, the fight will never be over. Right. And one of the greatest threats to it is the white liberal, which again, I know it's kind of a meme to homo lib point at people, and when a fucking leftist is not doing praxis and being like, you're a fucking lib, dude. Like, but that's literally what it is. Like, you're not actively meaningfully engaging with the world around you, and you're not listening to marginalized people telling you to shut the fuck up. You're a fucking lib. You don't actually care about any of this shit. One streamer we both know was called Abel is True after a comment that said, no, I'm not, and did worse ableism immediately after. The self-interrogation component is huge because that's what leads to commitment to the cause. Right. And if your immediate fucking response to being called an ableist is, no, I'm not, and then do an ableism, dude, like, you've completely lost the plot. You have completely lost the plot. When somebody says you're doing an ableism, I understand the sentiment of like wanting to be like, oh no, I don't want to be a bad person. So I don't think I'm a bad person. I think I'm a good person. I think I've been doing good things. So the immediate sentiment is to defend yourself. But you need to take a step back and recognize when you are being criticized that it is sometimes from a valid place. It's not always, because especially on the internet, people will come up with all sorts of wild shit to say to you, right? Like I said this morning, I woke up to a bunch of skill issue yourselves in my DM. So those aren't valid criticisms of my personality. But sometimes I do a misogyny without fucking being conscious of it. And chat's like, hey, Slug, you're doing a misogyny. Hey, Slug, you're doing an ableism. And I have to be, cognizant of that. There's certain parts of my language that I've had to deprogram because I picked them up from other streamers themselves, or because they were parts of my vernacular for so fucking long. And again, it's just having a commitment to being part of that, to doing better. You still be a leftist and not do praxis, but in my opinion, your takes on shit should be taken with an extra grain of salt, if that's the case. I think praxis is a broad term, right? And I think praxis extends well beyond, and I think you would agree with this. I think praxis extends well beyond the boots on the ground participating in a protest center, right? I think praxis can extend in all sorts of ways. I think it can extend in agitation. I think it could be agitation. I think it could be education. These are all forms of praxis. If you're not doing any form of praxis, I don't really know what to say, because I think if you're not educated, I think if you're not engaging, if you're not trying to engage in any sort of direct action, like even the fucking links that we have in my title right now, like if you're not doing any of that shit, then I'm remiss to say that I think you're kind of being a liberal at that point. But because you want things to be better, but you don't actively want to do anything to do it. When there are things that are accessible for everybody, not everything is accessible to everybody. But there are different things that everybody can do. Sadly, I cannot safely go to a protest as a trans woman in the UK, but I try to talk about leftists with people casually, with hope that someone who hears it will think about it. And that is praxis, right? That is a form of praxis, Fresca, to be able to speak to those things and educate and to inform. Pickle, what the fuck? Thank you for giving a tier 3 to Fresca. What the fuck? Thank you. That's very, very sweet of you. Congrats, Fresca. Yeah, now you can walk East Post. Now you can walk these posts. Thank you, Pickle. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Protest IRL direct action aren't the only ways to do praxis. You can even do direct action online. Right. I struggle sometimes with thinking that what I do is direct action and praxis, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm streaming and I'm having fun doing it, and I'm getting to hang out with people I like, getting to hang out with my friends and my community. But in some degree, talking about these things and agitating about these things and spreading information about these things is a form of praxis. And there's always more I can do, but I should acknowledge what I am doing. And I shouldn't be like, well, I'm not doing enough. Because like I should, be proud of what I am doing. But I do struggle with that myself. The moderate whites that value their comfort over justice. Exactly. 1,200 subs. Pickle is incredibly generous. And I'm really, 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 really grateful. That they have supported me so long and so significantly in this community. What the fuck? That's rude. Sorry, some weirdo sent you nasty DMs. It was multiple weirdos, and they were anonymous DMs. We were talking about it earlier. It was because of me calling out the transphobia on Tumblr. And the response was for transphobes to tell me to K-word myself. So it's hardly new experience for me. It's like I was saying earlier, it's somehow less awful than when I was getting lolicons to tell me to K-word myself on Twitter. So not my first rodeo, unfortunately. God, I love it here, Slug. I cannot understand I cannot understand the amount of respect I have for you. Well, what the heck? Thank you, Bagel. That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you. And I'll keep doing my very best. The greatest enemy to self-improvement is the self. Right. Once you've decided that you've learned everything you need to learn and that you can just go be an asshole and play Power World, then like, I don't know, man, like you've given up. Praxis can literally be talking to people. Yeah. Praxis be getting your friends to refund Pal World. True. Best I can do right now is donate to charities. And I think your participation in this community and education of other people in your life, in support of people in this community, is a form of praxis. And right, donating to charities is a form of it as well. But like, don't sell yourself short, right? Also, hi, hello. I know I should wear a mask, but living in a hog county makes me afraid to wear it because no one is wearing a mask. I think that's a valid fear. And I don't know. I was gonna say Homo could probably speak to this a little bit better. It can have walkies as a treat. True. I think there is a valid approach when you are concerned for your own safety. When you live in Hogtown, where you feel you might be fucking violenced for wearing a mask, and you don't feel safe in that regard. I think that's very valid. And what did Homo say? As long as you aren't tapping the glass, you should be okay. In what sense? Well, as a former toxic asshole trans girl, it does feel like being attacked when people call you out, but it's not an attack. It can also feel very similar to how bad people can treat you with manipulative tactics. Sometimes it's hard to tell who is genuinely criticizing, but anybody can do it with enough effort. So like 99% sure internet randos calling out your latent ableism probably aren't trying to gaslight. That'd be very silly. That's very, very well said, Sub Boss, because there is a lot of this like, call out culture in some of these spaces. But like, again, that's typically not what's happening. Typically what's happening is somebody is criticizing you because they want you to do better. Especially if it's somebody who's like, I don't know, been a sub to your community for 2+ years or whatever, or has been like actively watching you or engaging with your community, or is like a friend of yours, you know what I mean? And they're like, hey man, I love you. You're doing a fucking ableism. And they're like, you're just trying to cancel me. Like, what a wild interpretation to take it from. It's also so uncomfortable to practice it with people who you consider friends, who you feel like you should know better, who you feel like should know better too. Like, are you aware or do you not care? If you don't care, how am I going to feel about you going forward? I have cut ties with a lot of people, Bucky. And so I understand the sentiment. I've cut ties with a lot of people who have made it very clear that they don't give a shit. When I have held them accountable and their response is too hard, don't wanna, then I just don't fucking engage with them. Which I don't know if that's the right answer, right? Because then the sentiment is they need to be educated, but I think you also have to want to learn. Hogs just staying mad. Yeah, exactly. Acknowledge what you do and acknowledge that you live in a system meant to exhaust you so you don't fight. Right. I was getting real burnt out on shit the other day. Wednesday, I didn't get a whole lot done because I was getting real hard on myself over nonsense, over stuff that I shouldn't have been. I was coming down real hard on myself over stuff I shouldn't have been. And I was telling Roz about it, and I was like, I don't feel good about this. And then it's funny because this is something I kind of told to them multiple times, and I would be the one to kind of tell them on a regular basis, and they were the one telling it to me this time. They're like, that's just capitalism. They're like, that's just the capitalism. You're getting the capitalism brainworms. And I was like, yeah, you're right. You're fucking right. Yeah, you're right. So it's, again, we help each other, right? We all help each other. We all have our moments where we have our missteps and our shortcomings, and the best thing we can do is help each other and lift each other up. The looks I get so much worse than bless your heart. Oh, I get looks of disdain when I wear a mask, and I couldn't fucking care less. I would love for somebody to tell me to take off my mask. I'm a pretty aggressive and combative person, chat. If you haven't picked up on that, I do better now. I try to do a lot better than I used to, and it was worse when I was playing for the wrong team. But I'm still a pretty type of guy. We have science to justify it, so don't let their ignorance compel conformity. True. I think more if the concern is violence, I think that's a more valid concern. But but yeah, if that's not the concern, then I think you should, right? I think sometimes people put a lot of pressure on doing practices an all or nothing thing, especially with online stuff. With, like, in my opinion, it doesn't need to be quantified and anything is meaningful. I think that's very well said, Swampgoth, and that's very much true. And I think it's that too, that sentiment that gets bastardized and utilized by people who are using leftism as an aesthetic to justify not actively having to do praxis ever, right? To sit here and say, like, well, I can't do everything, so I might as well do nothing, which is just not how any of this fucking works. And a lot of them, I think, adopt that fucking mindset or abuse that mindset. It's the same way they use, well, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, so I might as well just buy whatever tasty treat I want, as though that's how that works when it's not. What is this new code word? Unironically asking. What was the code word? What was the code word I was saying? What code word did I say? I know I said skill issue. You mobilize us about issues like COSA, COVID, Palestine, and so many other. You are doing very good practice. Well, thank you, Fishy Sticks. Other people can live how they want, but I want people, including myself, to improve, be aware, and grow, all while staying humble and to the ground we grew up on. We're all different, but we are also the same. Sorry, I've been on black and white journey, and listening to you speaks to me. I think the recognition that you want to do better is a first step, right? And I appreciate that you wanting to do that. You know what I mean? I appreciate you wanting to do that, and I think the only way you can really improve is actively listen. There are a lot of people that have come through here that had a centrist mindset and have changed it. And I think I have a certain amount of patience for that, right? I don't have infinite patience, but I do have a certain amount of patience for people who choose to change the perspective that they've held for a long time and want to deviate from that. If you're willing to learn, I'm willing to be patient with you, is kind of what I'm getting at. Tapping the glass equals trying to get the hogs to mask up. Just minding your own business lowers the odds of bad shit happening. Valid. There is risk, though, which I definitely acknowledge, right? I'm extremely autistic. What is the hog thing? Oh, it's probably been explained at this point, but the hog sentiment is a reactionary, right? It's a catch-all term for a reactionary. I ain't going mask, brother. I ain't taking no vaccine, brother. That type of individual, the one who, you know, looks like a hot dog baking in the sun and calls you slurs from across the room. That's a hog. Who did that? Who did what? Hog is just shorthand for right-wing weirdo. Yeah. We have a group of bikers that do their praxis by keeping people physically safe. They are trying to apologize for damage done in the past. I say this because they were the least likely people to have a change of heart, yet they did. It can be surprising who can become an ally when given the lived experience and opportunity. Right. And again, it doesn't undo everything you might have done, right? There are some things that you can't be forgiven for and you won't be forgiven for. And that's just something you have to accept. There are people who will never forgive me for some of the things I said and did when I was younger. And I don't blame them. I don't expect them to. All I can do is be better going forward. That's the best thing that I can do. And I have to acknowledge that there are people that will forever be disappointed in me. And it does not mean that I should not continue to try and do better. That is the reality. I'll just say that I'm grateful that there are that the most unlikely among us will choose to do better and continue to try and protect all of us. What I do is make it fashion. I'll cover my N95 with a cute or cool fashion mask, and I've noticed less dirty looks. Also, cloth masks with cancer awareness designs get the looks to ease real fast too. Actually, never mind. I see. I would say the main concern with that is make sure it's still on tight, which Homo has probably said already in chat. But even wearing a cloth mask over an N95 is making sure that it's not removing its capacity to stay on tight, which I would assume you do. Man, I wish pigs could be left out of being used to describe shitty people. They're good animals. Yeah, it's sort of a holdover from that sentiment, but sort of the cop equals pigs and the hogs come from there. But I understand the sentiment too. It's why I usually default to reactionary. I need to find a cool design mask online. Do you have any recommendations? I know, a lot of Etsy shops, do, or at least at one point did, like not even Etsy, like a lot of independent shops, were doing cloth masks at one point. Oftentimes it's about my behavior. I'll listen if I can get over the initial feeling of being slighted. When it's about my work, I struggle to listen all, but that's a different issue. Right. And I think those are valid, frustrations, right? All this to say, like, when I see the self-proclaimed leftists get mad that they're being called out, that like they think they're above criticism, I understand the sentiment that it's not fun to be criticized. It's not fun to be told you're wrong. It's not fun to be told you're wrong, especially in front of like a group of however many goddamn people. But what you do in response to that is much more telling of the individual that you are. Are you double masking over N95? I just stock up at anime cons, but the vendors are like usually on Etsy. Yeah, I was gonna say, Slug, please defend my honor. Whoa, for against what? What? What did I do? Whoa, this will break the. Getting told to take my mask off is going to get me to be mean real quick. Mean me is the best online poster, but the worst at actually talking. Yeah. I can be very mean. As someone who's been followed down the street at night by hogs and cars threatening violence at me for masking, it is fucking scary. There's no choice for me to be as a disabled person, and other people masking in public seems like the only thing that can change that power numbers. Right. It's a form of protest, and which is frustrating that it is, right? It's frustrating that the sentiment of maintaining public health and protecting the disabled is a form of fucking protest, that simply wearing a mask is a form of fucking protest. But it is. It fucking is. So you should be proud of yourself as you do it. To protect the vulnerable among us. And everybody. This will break the seal on the mask underneath. Do not recommend doing this. The double masking. Is what I meant. Hog stuff. Yeah. Some folks I see affix charms and stuff to the outside of N95, which is chill, but putting another mask on top of it risks breaking the seal. That would be my concern. Doing self-reflecting and wanting to do better already makes you a better person in my book. Well, thank you. Again, the best I can do is be better than who I used to be. And it's why I very much, I don't know why this playlist keeps ending, but it's why I very much resonate with Gurren Lagann, right? The sentiment of evolving a little bit beyond the person we were a minute before. Little by little, we evolve a bit further. That's how a drill works. We continue to become a better person, a little bit at a time. And I think recognizing that it is a gradual process, recognizing that it takes a long time for us to grow as individuals and continue to do better, and being proud of those little strides that we make in personal growth is the best way to look at it, at least for me. Wanting to be a better person is an important first step, right? I always thought part of that came from how cops equals pigs. I would imagine so as well. I think that's the origin before it evolved into umbrella term. Yeah, I just call awful people slime. I hate associating awful animals with bad people. That's valid. I'm not. This isn't a criticism of it. This is me having Dracula flow brain rot, in that every time I hear slime now, I have to say it as slime. I can't hear slime without hearing it as Dracula flow. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. That's the only thing I can think when I hear slime now. Excuse me. Well, Fear of what I said in the ignorance of being 14 and brainwashed by my parents. Oh God, the same. Yeah, true. Advertise the vaccine as being cherry flavored. Easy. Hi, Matt. You missed an entire thing. Oh yeah, Matt, you should have been there for stream last night. For Homo stream. There was a Marcus. Can I show it? Do you have the link? I just want to show it. I can't even explain this. I just need to show it. We need to throw polio tomatoes at them and yelling boo like an old cartoon. I just need to show it. I can't even fucking explain this. I occasionally find myself questioning whether I push back against some coworkers' bullshit enough because I know I won't change their mind, and I don't interact with them frequently enough to have an ongoing dialogue on their nonsense, but boy howdy does it make me feel bad when I just think, man, I just want to get through my shift when a coworker says some bullshit about bring corporal punishment back to schools. I think if you recognize that there is not going to be any headway made, and this is not a person that you regularly engage with, this is not a person that you meaningfully want to engage with, this is a person that's shown that they are not going to change their ideology. Like I said, people have to want to learn. People have to want to do better. And at a certain point, maintaining your own fucking mental health and stability is more important than trying to chip away at this piece of marble that is never going to fucking give way. You know what I mean? It's worth maintaining your own sanity. So I would say that while I understand the sentiment of beating yourself up over it, don't beat yourself up too much. You at a certain point, you really need to protect yourself. That form of self-care is not worth putting in jeopardy for somebody who's not going to fucking validate it. Let's see. Thank you for the spit at the Stremp Glottal. Oh, at that point you said you'd be okay with being confrontational with people antagonizing you over masking. Oh, fighting for your honor. Gotcha. I see. I adore this community. The way accountability and support is treated here makes me like myself more. It's especially taught me to be resilient and build for long-term resistance. I'm really grateful for us being, because I think that's what it's about. Nobody fucking slides out the womb understanding it all. And we all are shaped by our environments and our parents in some capacity. We've all been inundated with shitty fucking perspectives. And the best thing we can do is actively change those things and do better. And sometimes that takes time, especially when those things have been really hammered in. So being patient with ourselves is important. Corporal punishment is a fun topic because I get to break out. I lived with a military family. I was beat as a kid. It fixed nothing and made me an angry person and made me hate authority ever since. Made me happy when the person responsible for it finally croaked. Based. And also, similar sentiment. It never fucking, all it did was make me resent fucking authority more as well. Same. People don't know how to come back to that one. True. Apologies are offered regardless of forgiveness. The two are separate, and the apologies being offered is for the person offering them growth. Forgiveness may never come, but seeking to do better is the point, not the forgiveness. Very well said, Max Level, and that's absolutely the sentiment. We need a drill counter. True. Thank you, Homo link. True. View it's Marcus Science stuff. I was worried Marcus clipped me again. No, there's plenty of Marcus or plenty of Matt clips on Marcus' stream though. Very much so, Dio. So I don't even want to read it out loud. But I mean, I did that too, Matt. True. Bought sparkling water bottle. Nope, only vaccine juice. True. I mean, I'm closeted at work because my boss is such a hog. He's hogging all hogs all the way down. True. And I think that's a valid form of self-protection. I think kind of coming back to the original point, right, of how some of you have to mask and stay in the closet in your daily lives or, you know, in other places on the internet. That's why I say you will never have to justify your existence here or be somebody you're not here. You can always be who you are here. And I will always do my very best to ensure that this space never makes you feel otherwise. That is what is most important to me at the end of the day. I'll never forget this interpersonal communications class I took that involved a group discussion where all of the older people wanted to defend their right to beat their kids. Jesus God. We didn't fall out of a coconut tree. True. My stepdad is resented by his kids and me, but he chooses not to think of me. And you know, he gets to reap the benefits of that or the lack thereof the clock strikes midnight, as it were. You know what I mean? Trying to use some analogies here so I don't get fucking banned. But I think you protecting yourself and removing yourself from those situations is valid. I get hit as a kid in school by the principal, okayed by my family because I was an autistic kid who was bad at homework. Things, and the first thing on my mind wasn't, oh, sorry, I did bad. It was, I want to hit you over the head with that fucking paddle, you fossil. Literally, it just built a rage, right? We were talking about my ADHD diagnosis that my mom was able to find from when I was 5 years old. And there's a lot of like the similar sentiment on there, right? Not as much physical violence, but significantly more verbal violence that was extended to me. And the response that grew in me was, one, to learn how to mask in society, and two, to build a resentment for authority, to the degree that when I was 5 years old, I was screaming. I was in a yelling match with the dean of a Christian private school. And it's one thing that my mom constantly tells me about. And it's something that was recorded there. That is the same sentiment, right? Like it didn't change my perspective on things. It only hardened them. My mom single-handedly made me hate doing homework and made me never want to ask people for help with anything. Right. You're not going to change the way I approach these things. You're just going to fucking make me recognize that you are not a person that I could seek assistance in. Parents giving permission for other people to hit kids, more common thing than I thought. It at least used to be. I don't know that it is as much often now, but Roz just gave me a look and rolled her eyes, so I'm taking that as it is still a common thing. Like was a 5-year-old debate lord with his dean. Oh, yeah, and I was just screaming at the top of my lungs. As an autistic kid in high school, I remember my principal threatened the same. She told him, "You will not win that fight, old man." Based. I failed 2 years of middle school math classes because my 5th grade teacher ignored my request and not put me in advanced level math in 6th grade. Right, because they just don't care. Teachers. There are a lot of. This is not a admonishment of the profession, right? Because I used to be a teacher, but there are a lot of people who are in the profession who absolutely should not be, especially in fucking America. People who just actively fucking hate children, and again, you could see it in these observations that would later go on to influence my ADHD diagnosis. When I was a kid, the teachers just actively fucking hated me. They genuinely fucking resented me, and I cannot fathom why an individual would enter a profession where they fucking hate kids, where they have to deal with kids when they fucking hate kids. I feel like I may have accidentally dredged up some unpleasant memories for folks. And at the risk of being trite, y'all deserve a big old slug love. Right. Make sure y'all take care of yourselves too. These are heavy topics. So, we have a palate. It's a sort of palate cleanser. It's silly. It's jokerifying in some degree, but we have a palate cleanser at the end of this. But if you need to remove yourself and take some time to cool off and recenter yourself, I totally understand. So don't keep yourself here if you're making yourself uncomfortable. My dad became, politician speaking is not a palate cleanser. Listen, it's funny to laugh at, but yeah, no, that's fair. We'll watch, I saw there was a new You Suck at Cooking. We'll watch that as the palate cleanser. My dad became a middle school teacher and he only added to the boys are supposed to be stronger and tougher and you need to keep up with the other boys or else you're going to fail and no one there will be there to help you sentiment that was already beaten to me into elementary school. Right. And it's like this isn't going to change my perspective, right? This isn't going to change my perspective. This is only just going to make me resent you further. I had so many bad teachers. I found out that the school I was in paid bonuses based on class GPA. So I would score straights in their classes to get high scores of the state testing. They never made them stop hating me. But goddamn, it was satisfying. I assume straight C's, F's in their classes, and then pass on the state exam. Yeah, gotcha. I assumed there was a letter there, but I was like, I don't know what letter. The way funding is tied to state exam performance too is incredibly fucking horrific. The way it's maintained, it's especially in Texas, it's very prevalent, but throughout all of the United States, and it is inherently fucking racist and ableist to tie funding, which again, that funding allows for the education of those students And if they're not performing well, they get less funding. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's all very deliberate. There's a gifted and talented kid too. They watched me stop caring about anything, especially myself in real time, and couldn't fathom what could be the problem. That's what it changed to, right? This complete admonishment for who I was as an individual taught me that, okay, in order for them to not hate me, I need to not be myself. And I need to overextend, and I need to overcompensate, which was then translated into, oh, you're very smart and talented. No, I've learned that in order to not get fucking beaten, I have to put everything off until the last second, because that's how my executive dysfunction works. And then I get it all done. And then I do pretty well. And then you recognize that somehow as talent. It's the perks of living in an ableist society. Personally, I'm mostly past the emotional aspect of the whole ordeal. I'm in a slightly better headspace since then. Likewise, I've kind of emotionally made amends with a lot of the things that happened to me, which is why I can speak of them in a trite capacity and in a almost comical capacity. But I understand that's not the case for everybody, and for some people that never becomes the case. So I'm trying to be conscious of that. I already had my allotted breakdown for the day. I've decided I'm pursuing therapy soon. I'm grateful. I am grateful, but I'm proud of you, Jessica. I still can't directly lie because I'm too anxious of a person. But not telling the truth is a skill too. Never presented feminine or admitted I was on hormones, even though I was 4 months before leaving home. Secrecy is a skill you learn because people make you learn it. Right. And these are sometimes they're skills that you need to learn for survival. And this sort of conveyance that lying is some sort of morally incorrect. And though there's no context to when it would happen. Right. It's not happening in a vacuum. Sometimes you need to do it to be able to fucking survive. Also, the trauma of having teachers who hate you for being you for years and decades is deeply traumatizing. Big relate in solidarity as someone with ADHD and autism. Right. Any of us who are, neurospicy in that regard have experienced it, right? Experienced being fucking discriminated against in an ableist society. Straight Z's true. 404 gray not found. Yeah. It's capitalism. It's capitalism and white supremacy, as always. I didn't end up stronger or tougher. I just bottled up my emotions and desperately tried to hide any sort of weakness, and I'm still unlearning that. Right. And it teaches you that having any sort of emotions is a bad thing, which just makes you a maladjusted individual, and it makes it difficult for you to engage with other people, and it makes it difficult for you to have fucking self-introspection. It does immense amounts of damage, and it's incredibly frustrating that parents continue to perpetuate these mindsets onto their fucking kids. Don't have kids then, man. Don't have fucking kids. And I know that's even easier said than done, because part of the sentiment why some people who don't even want fucking kids have kids is because of white supremacy, because they're fucking taught to, because they're taught that they need to breed to perpetuate their fucking bloodline. And the reality is, it's like, not everybody needs to have fucking kids. I do admit that I had the luxury and privilege of being big enough to threaten the adults back. Honestly, do not know what I would do if I hadn't had that advantage. I was scared all my childhood despite my physical abilities. I cannot fathom how some survive similar situations. Y'all amazing. True. I wasn't particularly big or strong, but I was I was stubborn. So for better or worse, even if it was a David versus Goliath situation when I was facing down somebody significantly bigger than my size, it did not make me waver in my disdain. Small dog syndrome, exactly, Bean. Yeah. Just barking at whoever had the audacity to fuck with me. The gifted kid to burnout pipeline to tail is still his time, and then many of us became VTubers. Secrecy is a skill you learn because people make you learn it is a very poignant sentiment. Fully agree. True. No, I was in GT, then started being shitty, then I completely shut down. They went, "Well, what happened?" Right. Well, that's what I mean is you are in gifted and talented, and then you burn out because you at least for my sake, not speaking to yours specifically, but something I can relate to in that regard is you're gifted and talented, and then you burn out, and then so in high school you're no longer gifted and talented, and they're like, "What happened? You used to be so smart and so motivated." Yeah, I burnt out because I was overcompensating because you kept beating me and taught me that was how I need to be able to fucking survive. My main experience in grade school was teachers not caring about the dickheads who bullied me and others, but then going ham on me for doodling and not paying attention. Priorities, literally. That's literally what it is, because again, a lot of those teachers align with the mindset of normalcy and will ostracize the kid who deviates from the norm. I saw it with teachers when I was a student, and I saw it with teachers when I was a teacher. I saw it when with fucking coworkers who would just be belligerent and awful with kids who deviated from the norm. But we're more than happy to fall in line with excusing the awful behavior of, I don't know, whatever the popular football player kid was doing. It's gross. And again, el problema es el capitalismo, as per usual. I love spicy, and bagel is a good kind of spicy. True. Local breeder here. Small dog syndrome. That's me. I wish I had gotten the ADHD info and self-help resources I have now as a kid. We still have ways to go, but things are brighter than they were. And that's the sentiment. All of these things are to say that, like, it's in some way it's good that we're reminiscing on some of the awful things that we and myself were subjected to. Bye, Kane. Thank you for hanging out. Because it kind of indicates how, while there are a lot of awful things happening now, right? Things have improved. Things have gotten better. And while things do get worse in some capacity, they also get better. And we have to recognize those improvements, and we have to hold on to hope, because getting into the black pill mindset is just as awful as getting into the mindset of what we were talking about earlier, the self-proclaimed leftist who doesn't actively do anything. Falling into that black pill hole doesn't benefit anybody either, including especially yourself, rather. I can't tell you how annoying it is to tell cishet people the desire to breed is not inherent to everyone and doesn't mean people who don't have it are broken. It's very strange and weird. My dad, when they convey that, rather, like, if you want to have kids, whatever, do whatever you want. But to sit here and apply that mindset to everybody else and say that they're awful for not wanting to do it is fucking weird. My dad also taught me compulsive lying and walking around eggshells and never ever ask for help, or else I get risk getting yelled at. So now if something I own breaks, I try to draw out its lifespan for as long as possible. Finally asking for help once it stops working entirely. Right. These things all extend into the ways, like, you the things you learn as kids and the things you like, the lessons you learn, for better or worse, extend to the way you operate as an adult, right? And you start to adopt that mindset for everything, for better or worse. And it's why, when parents do this shit, I have nothing but disdain for them, because it's incredibly irresponsible. You have a responsibility as a fucking parent to teach your kid how to fucking survive. And if you're not fucking interested in doing that, don't have fucking kids, man. You do just go fucking, don't get a dog even. Don't have a fucking pet, because clearly you are not equipped to take care of another fucking living creature. I've capped out at 5'1" and I'm going backwards. Bark, bark, motherfucker. True. That dogma haunted me for years and kept me from engaging in gay shit, even if I stopped being Christian for so many years. I'm not even out, and I've only told a few close friends. And unfortunately, it takes a long time to undo the trauma that we've been laden with. It takes a long time to undo the horrors that we've been subjected to. And again, little by little, you do a bit better. And for every step forward that you've taken and have made, I'm proud of you. Don't discredit the steps forward that you've made from the person you used to be. I dropped out of high school and got a GED. That garbage wasn't worth it for me. Valid and based. Bookthrow.gif, true. It really doesn't take 8 hours a day to get the skills necessary, does it? No, but the sentiment of what American education operates under, you need to be subjected to an 8-hour school day so you can get used to the 8-hour work day. Because school in this country is not about teaching critical thought or educating students. It's about making them prepared for capitalism and complicit with the tenets of capitalism. And by being complicit with the tenets of capitalism, also complicit with the tenets of white supremacy. And again, I know this from experience as a student. I know it from experience as a fucking teacher, seeing the curriculums that I was expected to teach. The things that they expected me to gloss over in terms of the Civil War and slavery and elements of the Reagan administration and elements of the Iraq War. It is all very fucking deliberate. I was a history teacher specifically. So I can speak to these things in a very, very, very real experience, lived experience. Kane already left. By Kane. Somebody called it childhood religious trauma once, and I have been treating it like that ever since. It helps for some reason to treat it like that, at least for me. That's valid, and whatever works for you. Thank you for the spip in the Stremsklotl. or Kane rather. I'm glad I'll typed after that. High school gets you conditioned to the 8-hour shift. Exactly. There you go, Diosi. That's exactly what I was getting at. Same Max, even when people would target me, they wouldn't risk a physical confrontation with me. I can only imagine the bravery that comes from standing up to someone who could do you serious physical harm. Right. It takes courage. What is courage is genuinely doing something even though you're terrified. Right. And this extends to beyond staring down somebody bigger than you and saying fucking suck me sloppy style clown. It's being who you are unapologetically. It's being your true self in a world that wants you dead. It's having the courage to deviate from the norm when every other jackass around you is playing the brand new game and you say, no, I'm not going to do that. And further, you're an asshole for doing it. That is courage. That is strength. These are things that you should be proud of yourself for doing and continuing to do. Because it takes courage to do those things. And when you do it and you're scared, that is courage. And it's one of the most powerful things I can imagine. To drop out ace the GAD, even though it would apply college credit in every category, good enough for me. True. The worst thing I think I had beat into me was the ability to put a hold on my emotions and fake whichever one was useful. Any sign of weakness, and my parents and teachers would pounce. Took me a lot of work to not automatically do it. Right. To make you withdraw in that regard and make you fake that you are stable in some capacity. Right. Because you don't want to be, you essentially you create it to where you don't want to be a burden on other people, but you don't want to be fucking vilified by the people who have made you feel like a burden. And it's all, again, very deliberate and irresponsible on the part of the people who did it to you, whether that's parents or fucking teachers or friends even. Getting in trouble for finally snapping and socking the kid and kept drawing on my back and Sharpie, who admitted to it, and the teacher did nothing. Hope you like that fucked up jaw. Yeah, no, like I've talked about this before. Bonker got picked on a lot when I was a kid. And because he was he would kind of live in his own little world, and he would kind of close himself off, and he wouldn't really advocate for himself. So his kind of way of dealing with those situations was just kind of, close and clam up and hope that it would stop. And so, he's experiencing violence from some fucking asshole. And when I respond disproportionately, or rather proportionately, with violence towards the kid who is perpetuating the violence, somehow I'm the aggressor in that situation. For better or worse, at least my parents were on my side usually in that regard. When I broke a kid's nose with a basketball. I didn't say bagel is the good kind of spicy, which is true, but she can handle the highest level of spicy food that makes them a god. True. Habaneros for fun. Whoa, I can't even imagine. Sluggo arc. Okay, hold on. And then and then creature, and then go like this. Hello. What's crazy is the strength of the sentiment between folks not even related to you, like, geez, the amount of work convos around that type of stuff. Oh, yeah. And it would happen, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, back when I would work, like, desk jobs and stuff. That shit would happen quite often, too, the sentiment of being allowed to beat your kids, which is fucking horrifying. Also, hi, Lupin. Hello. Obligatory children needs to not be a thing. Yeah. Thing that sucks about a lot of this is that when you push down your feelings to try and put on that mask, you box yourself in emotionally and create walls. While those walls can protect you for a while, as you grow older, those walls turn into a goddamn prison. Definitely part of why I developed an anxiety disorder. Struggled to emote past sarcasm. Right, and I think it extends to a lot of us. It was part of what, I think that is a big part of what shaped my cynicism, right? It all kind of feeds into each other. While I had kind of developed this capacity to insulate myself from the criticism and the feelings that I wasn't allowed to feel. It created this environment to make me a cynical person and to withdraw from engaging with other people and think I was better than other people, which isn't a defense for my actions, but it's definitely a probably a significant reason why I got there. It's all about just making you as an asset, nothing else. Yeah, school, at least school and the education system is it's currently maintained. It shouldn't be that way. It needs funding and it needs reform. Absolutely manifested similar for me, and also as internalized transphobia in my case. Right, for me, internalized homophobia. The American education system was designed by capitalists who wanted compliant workers. Right. And that's to say there is a benefit in public education. I'm a big advocate of public education. I think it needs to be funded appropriately, and it needs to be repurposed in a way that isn't just serving capitalism. Deadass had a teacher tell me in 6th or 7th grade that he expects to see me working at McDonald's 10 years from then. Oh, the amount of fucking teachers that told me that, or that I had coworkers when I was a teacher who would fucking tell their kids that, and they would think they were like clever for doing it, right? They were like, yeah, I'm mean to my students and that motivates them. And I'm like, no, it doesn't, you fucking asshole. It doesn't motivate them. It just makes them hate you. There's a reason they come hang out in my room during lunch and they don't want anything to fucking do with you. On the topic of school teaching kids to be workers, not learners, can we talk about how kids don't get breaks anymore beyond however long it takes to get to class? The constant attempts of employers trying to weasel their employees out of the breaks. Yeah, right. I never had a break period when I was a kid in school. And when I was teaching, my students didn't really have break periods outside of, lunch and the amount of time it took to get between classes. And lunch and the 5 minutes you had to get from one class to the other, and lunch comparative to a 45-minute class was not comparable. It's just go, and it grinds you into dust, and it's deliberate, right? And it's meant to get you in the mindset of being prepared to be ground into dust by the capitalist system, which will try and grind you into dust, as you said, as they actively try and take away some of the labor rights that we've fought for. I had a physical therapist tell me that my mind was like a cage and that I didn't forget anything. And I'm like, holy shit, why did you say this to me? Yeah, true. Courage is not the absence of fear, it's acting in spite of it. True. Even as a kid going through it, you could tell that something was lacking from so many classes over the years, and you get a taste of what that was in college. But after those prior years and stress from the system, how the system is constructed, right, you spend 20 odd years getting beaten into a fucking pulp, and then they're like, all right, now go find a job. And then that job doesn't pay you enough to survive, and then it's your fault, right? It is a broken system from the get-go, and it needs to be destroyed. I was in one school fight, none after it, because, again, big, dumb, autistic kid who was very depressed and dehumanized. The only one I got into, I finished. Valid. It's a good way to indicate to others that you're not to be fucked with. I wasn't the biggest kid, but nobody wants to fight the kid that's going to claw and bite you and not stop until you stop. Exactly. True. If you're scared to do it, if you're scared, do it scared. Exactly. The clocks aren't even on time. Sometimes I also saw a Pumpkin post a video where her manager, was harassing her during her lunch break. Oh, I'm not familiar with what y'all are referencing, but that sounds awful. It's rough. Glad you're trying to find solace now. I sometimes find myself remembering awful shit when I'm in the shower and just instinctively yell to drown out the thought. I mean, it's why I drank for so long, right? It's why that's another thing that kind of the cynicism and the anger and the frustration with the world around me and the way that I had to kind of capitulate myself to a capitalist society that hated me. It's why I became an alcoholic, to drown out the noise, right? And it wasn't healthy. And so this is not me recommending you do this. I've been sober for 2017, going on 7 years now. But it's something that you actively have to find a healthy way to manage. And it's not a one size fits all thing. Talking to people, therapy, finding an outlet. There's all sorts of different things that will work for people. For better or worse, having a community like this makes me grounded and makes me, again, like the other day when I was having a bad time. And Roz is like, you're doing the capitalism meme, and Roz being a part of my life is a huge, important part of what keeps me grounded and happy. And from delving back into those addictions, but having y'all is also what makes me feel like I can keep moving forward. Having a community that I've built that feels safe and that feels safe with me, but also makes me feel safe and makes me feel loved is what allows me to continue moving forward, even when things get tough. So thank you. I remember the awful shit while driving. That's the worst. Yeah. And for me, it's usually the right before bed kind of mindset. But I still can't believe I never learned how evil some people were from American history classes. If you teach a class about the founding fathers, you don't mention one of them. A man who later became the president of the United States forced himself on a child he owned as a slave. You taught a bad American history class. There's a reason I'm not a teacher anymore, sub boss, because they didn't like the way I taught. They did not like the way I taught. They did not like the honesty with which I taught. They did not like the honesty with which I taught about the so-called founding fathers, or the truth about the Iraq War being specifically for oil, and being the threat that we were supposedly fighting being a creation of our own design. They did not like that about me. More public education. Yeah. The adults treated me like I just did it for fun. True. I had a substitute teacher tell me that I had bad handwriting. Fuck you, pal. Where did that come from? Yeah, like, who the fuck asked you? Get out of here, dude. Thinking public education is inefficient and insufficient is not the same as thinking it's bad. I've had right-wingers try to do weird allyship with me because of criticizing publication. That's when I get mean. Right, because again, when you defund it and then point at it and look and be like, look, it's bad, that's intentional. That's what they're doing. We want it to be better. I want the education system to be better. I want the military defunded into oblivion and then have all that money defunded to, or reallocated rather, to housing and education and healthcare. We are not the same. The tap in which contained my emotions was cracked off, but by the time it had rotted to a bitter rage and hate, I had to drain that for a few years to start feeling normal. Right. And it's good that you're feeling normal again, but it takes time. Go find a job, but you got to work for free for a year first. Right. I'm going to stop before buried memories come back and I just dump them into chat. No, I think that's valid. That's why I never got a driver's license. I'm gonna catch up past that. It was about employers trying to get us not to take our breaks, and even during our breaks, we don't get the time to ourselves entirely. To me, that ties to not having time to take a break to go between classes, because that time is dedicated to getting from one classroom to the next. So my radicalization kind of came after my forced unemployment, right, during the peak of COVID. And a lot of my liberalism and recognizing, like, things are not good and Republicans are the reason they're not good. That was my first step, right? But it was still not fully understanding labor value and labor rights, which that came 2020 radicalization. I was already forced to be unemployed at that point. I was fired from my job, and that was when I started to pursue being a streamer. And that's what I've been doing since. So I haven't had a quote unquote real job since then. But I think back to what you're describing, Diosu, and the amount of instances where, whether it was in a retail job or whether it was in a job where I was working at a desk, whether I was management, whatever it was, when I would go out of my way to extend myself beyond, I know I'm on my break, but so-and-so asked me for help. Or I know I'm on my break, but there's a customer out there and somebody needs help. I would go out of my way and leave my break and then go participate in capitalism further, because my sentiment was, again, I was still buying into the mindset of if you work hard, you get a proportionate reward for it, which is absolutely not fucking true. All this to say, take your breaks. Yeah, take your breaks and don't let anybody fucking devalue your labor or steal it from you. Hold on to it with fucking tooth and nail. Because you're right. That's what the sentiment is. Trying to convey to us from the time we're in school. Gotta keep moving. True. Gotta keep moving forward. I understand the sentiment, but I'm going to delete that for the sake of wanting to preserve his comfort. Yeah, I might not mind, but I personally don't want to make him think about that. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. And I appreciate the apology. Not really this time. Sometimes I'll bring it up on my own, but in this context, I don't think it's appropriate to talk about right now. Teachers being awful to me over being bad at cursive writing when I was little had me cheer for the death of cursive. Rip and piss, hoity-toity signature writing. I never really understood the point of it. I don't know if there is a point of it. I do my like IRL signature in cursive, but I only because I like learned it from my dad, and I can kind of give you an example of what it looks like. I'm not gonna give my actual signature, but like my dad's signature kind of just looks like this, and I always thought that was really neat when he would like sign a check or something. And I would be like, cool, I want the cool squiggle that makes me important. Now I recognize that it's nonsense. But I kind of like, so like when I was learning to do my signatures, it's kind of like this. So like there's L Slug right there. So I'm not going to do like my actual signature, but it's kind of the same sentiment that I do for my own signature, which is sort of like a bastardized version of cursive. That's why I brought it up. But I don't know what purpose cursive serves, but that's how I developed my signature, was combination of wrong cursive and looking at my dad's signature. Slug, true. Funny how right-wing allies are quick to go just defund schools and never say anything about churches with abusers. Curious, true. Also, hi, Zaffy. You'll have to use it every day. I never used it again. I've never used it outside of my signature, and that was a personal decision because I've seen plenty of people who sign just in print, right? I think I might go get food and do something else. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out, Abby. When people cry about Republicans being called fascist, Nazi, etc., it's like the skill issue cry about it because they are and always have been. Right. Yeah, I'm like, you just don't like being called what you are. Fucking cry about it. I'm going to destroy my already battered body doing this 2-person job by myself. Yeah, it's literally what I would do, right? Like, that's literally what I would do. And all that to say, like, I was lived experience in that regard. It helped radicalize me. So fucking tired of job hunting. I just kind of want to try streaming. Roz has been job hunting for a hot minute, and it's not easy. And again, these dipshits will act like they're trying to hire, so they'll put out these job listings, but they don't actually want to hire anybody because they don't want to pay back their PPE loans. They don't actually want to fucking, hire anybody. And it's very demoralizing and frustrating. Again, because our fucking survival is tied to our capacity to generate income. More importantly, generate profit for a fucking jackass who doesn't even want to hire us. You and me both. I'm so glad that died out. The amount of times left the school day feeling bad and less because of that nonsense of a writing style being used for assignments, even though it looks so unreadable. None of the teachers would admit it either, even though it was the truth. True. I did that shit too. I just felt obligated and often would mean harder work for me later if I didn't deal with it then. Right. It would bubble up and then it would ultimately result in you feeling like you needed to quit the job, which you would eventually do, which is what I would do. Restaurant jobs, your break is always interrupted by something. Yeah, it was retail where it was more common than anything. But when I was management too, and I wasn't getting salary, I was still hourly. I was still getting a wage. But because I was management, I adopted the mindset, well, I'm the manager, I have to deal with this. So fucking nonsense. The only time that I was getting a salary wage was when I was a teacher. So that was when I was working all the time, which is kind of like what I do now. I work 24/7, but at least I am happy doing what I do now. I don't understand how writing in cursive saves time if it takes practice to make it legible. It's still hard to read. Yeah, is that the sentiment? Is that it saves time? I don't understand that. I write almost entirely in cursive unless it's my wife who cannot read my cursive. I see. I write in big blocky print, which is also something I picked up from my dad. I couldn't even read my own shit after writing a summary in cursive. True. Translator note: Slug means the slug. True. My signature is my nickname and last initial in cursive. El Sluggo. True. Wonder how schools are going to manage the influx of AI. Oh, they're not prepared for it. They're not fucking prepared for it. And I can guarantee a lot of educators just aren't going to give a shit. They're just not going to care. They're not going to care. The amount of the amount of shit I overlooked when I was an educator, because I was already working 14-hour days. Like they're not going to care. It's just going to make the whole education process worse altogether. Mine is just like the first 3 letters and then just the squiggle. Yeah, mine's the first letter and then the squiggle. Cursive is usually to accommodate writing with a quill. Carried over to improve writing speed with pens, but now we have computers, so cursive can eat shit. True. LMA, no, true. This was what messed up all my teachers. I wrote infinitely faster, more legible in print. They get mad. I'd pointer finger type, and I type faster than everyone in every computer class. They got mad about it, right? Because you're not doing it the way they want you to. When I started realizing the value of my labor was with the same time I started having moral issues with what I did for work. Time to remove myself from the workforce. True. Like, fuck, can I just not be good in the way I'm good at it? No, because it's about making you conform to a system. Because that system is derived from an ableist mindset and a white supremacist mindset and a capitalist mindset. And you know this, I'm preaching to the choir, but to elaborate on why can I not just be good at it the way I am? No, because you need to fit into the mold that they've set out for you. And if you don't, you will be cut and fitted into that mold, however much pain that causes you. And then they'll resent you when you resent them. Cursive writing is supposed to be fluid and quick and prevent wrist issues and keep the ink flowing through a fancy pen. The combination of writing techniques used for most written languages, including kanji, it's not relevant in modern society because we have pencils and keyboards. Let it die. I see. Well, good to know. Yeah, fuck it. I was told in college you have to do all your writing in cursive and teachers won't let you write in print. It was a lie. I never wrote a single goddamn thing in college outside of like maybe on a Scantron, occasionally, or like a handful of fucking assignments where I had to do like a written answer on like a sheet of paper in like a much more smaller class. But most of it was done fucking on Scantrons or done on fucking line. And this was even back in 2010. So like, what a bunch of bullshit. Cursive is just faster. That's it. That's the only benefit. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense that it was perpetuated as long as it was. I had a keyboarding teacher get mad about the hunt and pecking type 2. It's necessary sometimes. Can't be expected to rest my fingers on home row every single time. Yeah, sometimes I got my feet up on my little table next to me and I'm one-handing it. You know what I mean? I actually got really good at typing QWERTY style because of RuneScape. That's why I'm such a fast typer, because of RuneScape. Like I want to fucking tell my parents that so badly, but they're just gonna brush me off and say I'm just getting out of working. Like they said this after I came out to them. Do what? Honestly, I'm so fucking tired of job hunting. I just want to try streaming. Again, I support you, but it's frustrating and it's difficult when you don't have, parents or your living situation doesn't accommodate for that. But it might be worth doing if you can. Slug was on Common Pog Manager. We love that. I was a good manager. I would help when I needed to. Granted, I was reading manga on my computer a lot, but when I needed to step in, I would do so, and I would advocate for my employees. But there were a lot of times where I was just reading manga during the workday. But hey, listen, that's called reclaiming your stolen labor, because my labor was being stolen too. They never listened to me, and they still don't. Yeah. I legitimately never used cursive. I just looked at my teacher and said, nah, true. Yeah, I don't remember using it beyond like 3rd grade or 4th grade, and I don't remember it ever being fucking brought up beyond that point. So that's odd. My signature is 2 scribbles that seem to begin with my initials. I'm trying to look up enough about cursive, and it is all anecdotal articles about being good for brain development, but I can't find any actual research cited yet. Yeah, I've never heard that, but that sounds like bullshit. Thank you for the spip in the Strem Shiny. This makes me feel old because I don't mind cursive, but I learned it in elementary and just did fine at the time. I did okay. I think I passed. I don't really remember because again, it was like 3rd and 4th grade, and I don't remember doing it since then. Basically, what happened to me, I just wouldn't do it. I got in trouble for it. I didn't care. They eventually stopped bothering. Yeah, true. My parents have never listened to me, despite me bragging about how smart I was to strangers, or despite how bragging about how smart I was to strangers. That sounds familiar. I was just a trophy child. Yeah, that sounds familiar. They will always believe they're right just because they birthed me, and the wisdom automatically comes with age. Older, therefore, right. Right. It's very fucking common with fucking boomers and older Gen X. Patch, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 28 months. Thank you. Thank you. Green Wave 2 selling lobsters 150 each. Neko Dance. True, but I was selling coal. I did a little bit of fishing in my time, but I was a coal miner, Chad. I was down in the coal mines mining coal, and I was selling coal and eventually selling rune. Actually, you know what I eventually changed to too? It was woodcut. I quit the mining life and I moved over to woodcut, and I was cutting magic trees once I finally had a membership. That was what I was doing. I went from the femboy mines to the femboy forests, and my woodcut was 99. That was the first skill that I ever hit 99 in. Without AI and education, my brother literally left his first university course track due to dismay over students getting away with handing assignments written by ChatGPT. Right, because the educator is either a geriatric who can't fucking tell or just doesn't care. College was all typed, yeah. Which was how I was able to phone a lot of it in. This is a straight up lie. Yeah, I believe Homo the scientist will. Like lol, over the years, I've had people genuinely surprised at how fast I type so much out. I still use my weird self-style of typing. Eat shit teachers, home row typing stays losing. Yeah, give a fuck. If it works for you, who gives a shit? I don't give a fuck. I've told the story about how I was fucking back when I would play RuneScape and I wasn't needing to type. I would have my toe on the space bar, keep myself logged in, and then I was fucking moving around with the mouse. Like, listen, if it works, it works. I had to write in-class essays for a bunch of my poli-sci and history classes. Really? I think I say really, but I think I had to do that myself for a handful of history classes. I had to handwrite a couple, but most of it was online. It'd be cool if it didn't. True. Hi, cassowary. I know there are reports of teachers giving ChatGPT their students' assignments and then just asking, did you write this? And because ChatGPT is a liar, it would say yes, and the teacher would give all the students zeros. That sounds true too, because again, geriatrics and people who don't understand. Back in the 90s, all my college work was word process, so suck that, English teacher. True. About the myriad of fake job assignments or fake advertisements. They just don't believe you. Right. Again, my parents struggle with this too, where they're like, a lot of times my mom will be like, I wish you would go back to teaching. And I'm like, you don't understand that teaching in this state is basically like teaching in a fascist regime. Like that it's not worth doing. I was working 14 fucking hour days and I was exhausted all the time and I was being fucking persecuted for teaching truth. Like, I don't want to go back to that. Not here. Absolutely not here. And again, further beyond the sentiment, like when you try to explain them, like they're not hiring people for jobs. It doesn't matter that they're putting out fucking job listings. They're not fucking hiring people. They don't want to hear it because again, for them, well, in my day, it was different. Yeah, in your day, you got to go to college for $13 in a fucking paperclip, and you were able to fucking work full-time while doing it, and you also had a fucking apartment you could afford, because there were things like rent control, and there were things like fucking consumer protections that you voted to get rid of. You and your fucking generation destroyed because of fucking Reagan. So shut the fuck up. I don't care how things were for you during your generation, because they're not like that anymore. So if you're not going to listen to me about how they are now, then you can shut the fuck up. And my parents have begun to accept that because they've started to learn like, oh, he's right. Oh, he knows. They still want to argue, but they know they can't. I'm self-taught on typing, and I'm as fast as I am because of my friends. An A made fun of how long it took me to respond in high school. Well, at least you got better. Gopsy. The articles I'm finding are very homeschool adjacent. Seems like a bunch of bullshit to me. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't see your previous message. That last part resonated with me. I feel like I can type pretty fast on my phone, but it's been so long since I've had an actual computer with a keyboard. I'm really bad at typing on my phone because I didn't grow up with it, right? I didn't get my first smartphone until 2013 when I was 23 years old. Up until that point, I was using a flip phone. And I got okay with that. I got pretty good with that, actually. I got pretty good with the number typing for texting. But I spent most of my time on the computer, and that's why I'm so good at it. But I fuck up on my phone a lot. And I'm not a very fast typer on my phone. That sounds familiar, yeah. I kept using it for a couple grades after they stopped requiring you to, until people started making fun of me for it, so I conformed to just using print, even though I liked my cursive handwriting, yeah. Just ND queer things, true in the fun bone mind. Slug urine for the minds. Why not eat at the coal? True. Did you find Cole Sprouse, Slug? No! Let's go mining gang, true. I want to be the canary in the femboy mine sniffing the boy smell, true. When do you tweet when the boy smell is no longer present? Well, he's a lumberjack and he's okay, true. First skill I hit 99 was rune crafting. Why the fuck I thought that would be a good idea eludes me. How did you get a 9? I guess you would have to buy everything? I was gonna say, how the fuck did you get a 99 in rune crafting? But if you're buying the ore and then making the runes and then selling them and then it's self-serving in that regard, I guess that could work. But God, what an ordeal. I'm impressed, not gonna lie. On the rare occasions I have to write something by hand, I still do it in a sort of semi-cursive. I do it like this, and it's not gonna convey it as well because I'm not doing it with a pencil. I could do it on my tablet, but I don't want to set up my tablet. But like, I don't even know if I'm actually going to be able to convey this. Yeah, kind of. So imagine this, but less squiggly. That's kind of how I write. That's how it's in the behind the chat. Hold on. This is how I write. This is how I kind of like write when I have to write things. I kind of do it in like big blocky letters. And sometimes like normally the first letter is a little bigger, even though it's all caps to indicate that it's the first letter. That's kind of how I write now. But yeah, I don't normally have to write very often anymore. Forget the rest of that sentence. It's been so long since I had a proper computer that I feel like an old woman learning how to type for the first time. Oh, I see. I had to write a lot of I had to handwrite a lot of my college stuff. It was killer. I can't even imagine. I feel like I had to do a couple like short answer responses like that, but and like maybe one fucking essay, but like most of it was typed. ChatGPT's recent bed shitting, companies that fired people to replace them with it are crawling back to the people who they fired. Great. And you get hit by toll roads every time you go anywhere. In Texas or just in general? I hate Texas. I don't know what we're talking about specifically, but yeah, I hate Texas. In your day, the money was worth more, and there was more of that money than y'all stole it and set fire to the ladder behind you. Literally, dude. Like literally. Up there asking for money when they come back to. True. In your day, people could get a 2-bedroom and a bathroom for $100. Choke on my ass is my go-to. Yeah, literally. But literally though, you're so real for that, Slug. Thanks. A lot of places keep the now hiring now stuff up all the time to drive up interest. Yeah, literally. And then they have no intention of actually hiring people. And shit should be fucking illegal. And again, we should have fucking regulations that keep people from fucking doing this shit. I'm gonna there with my grandparents, but my cranky grandma is still just that, get a job. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I wonder if this has to do with the lack of diversity on tech pro teams and English being their primary language for learning. DS9 days? DS9? Well, I think most of the offers I've seen around here are temporary until we get a tech issue solved. Pretty much. Another good one to throw in people's faces, how boomers love to talk about how their first car and the van they owned, the motorcycle they had, and their second car, and so on. Right, like, you've had multiple cars. Do you understand the difference here? Do you understand the problem here? Also, that car destroyed the environment. Shut the fuck up. I never had my own phone until like early high school, I think. Sometime around earlier mid-high school. I didn't even have my first cell phone until I was 17? I was a junior in high school. I know that much. I was in my third year of high school, and that was when I got my first cell phone. It was a flip phone. It was the Razr. And then I just kept flip phones for a really long time because I was belligerent. I was like, I don't need a smartphone. Who the fuck needs a smartphone? And then I eventually got one when I was in 2013. When I was 23. You just walked into a place and asked them to give a job, and at the end of the first week, you get paid $10, which you'd use to buy a house and a car, and then put the rest into a savings account. Literally, Eska. Like, we do not describe your experiences to me because they're not applicable. Cambridge will have to say, I sent my GF to the stream and she thinks you're real as fuck. Cool. Thank you. Thanks, Ably's GF. Thanks, Ably's GF. I appreciate that. I might know my rune essence myself because I'm an Iron Man. Then how did you, I guess, I was going to say, how did you not get mining before that? But that makes sense because you would have had to focus on mining more than the amount of experience that rune ore would give you or rune essence was not comparative to the amount of like me putting the effort into like coal and shit. So that makes sense. Slug writes and yells, true. Texas, yeah, true. Thank you for the spip and the strem shiny. We're getting pretty close to slunch. I came over to the gaming stream with the intention of not getting stun locked, but that's not what happened. Which is fine. Whoa, I'm GF. Hi, Zodo Pie. Welcome. Thanks for thinking I'm real. Get a job that can't even pay your way. Oh, wait, that's the majority of them. True, because none of them want to pay a living wage because there is no fucking wage regulation in this fucking country. Boomers would sneeze and fall into a Camaro. I can't afford a fucking bicycle. And then this is my spicy take that some people will think might be too extreme, but hypothetically, if there was a boomer in a video game like Animal Crossing, right, who was doing this, and like they'd hoarded a bunch of bells over their entire life, and they don't work anymore. They don't really do anything anymore. They just kind of sit around and they criticize things, and they're wrong usually. They have lead poisoning, and they're just talking about how things are terrible in Animal Crossing, right? In the Animal Crossing village they live in, they're just like, everything sucks now, and it's because of the gays and the transes and the immigrants. And like that's the only thing that they, perpetuate on the Animal Crossing island. It's really fucked up that they don't have the good conscience to just hurry up and move away. You know what I mean? Like they don't even fucking hurry up and move away. Like, you've already ruined everything. You already ruined the economy. You ruined the environment in Animal Crossing. You should at least hurry up and move away. You know what I mean? Move away to the Forever Island where you won't be here anymore. I wish that would happen in Animal Crossing. Anyway, I had a silly brick phone when I was 18. What, like one of the ones from the 80s? Well, I think I got my first phone at 13, mostly used it for music, so not much has changed. True. Mine was mostly used for texting. I've talked about this before, but around the time, high school was weird, chat. Well, around the time I got my first phone was around the time I started dating a cheerleader. And it very odd experience. I used my phone mostly for arguing over text messages, but yeah, sure was a weird time. Got my first cell phone back when they were new. Really? Well, my parents had 3 to 5 cars at any moment. I learned later that was abnormal, and then my parents were very privileged despite their fear-mongering to me about how the government was going to try and take everything. They really hated the government. Right, because they didn't want any sentiment of regulation. Sure. I'm at T9. I got mixed up with Deep Space Nine. T9. Right, T9. Okay, yeah. I was like, Deep Space Nine? Yeah, T9 typing. That's what it was called. Try not to get stun locked. Get stun locked really hard. That's the Slug stream, baby. I've been here for like 2.5 hours. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Again, I'm not complaining about being stun locked. I like getting stun locked with y'all. It's just I never know when to read they're gonna happen. I never know when they're gonna hit the way they do. I just like riding them when they happen. I worked at a restaurant that hired me and the 2 others literally a month before it closed down. She said that big meandering stun locks aren't common anymore. It feels comfy. Right. I feel like I get into the game pretty quickly. And so I'm having fun. I like when they happen. They should delete their character and their island. Yeah, true. Usually it's not the employment that causes that. We had 3 cars when I was growing up because one of them was always seemed to be in the shop. See, my dad had the resources to just go buy a broken car and let it sit in our driveway and fix it. Fox News told me I'm going to pretend, and I'm going to pretend this is my original opinion. Yeah. Moved to the Forever box in Pokemon. Yeah, true. It was a cell phone, but still small. Oh, I see. Me sitting over here with my non-binary pan AC character and gay dog. GF, true. Think Nokia. Oh, gotcha. Brick phone. Gotcha. Brick phone. I understand, Yosu. Gotcha. Yeah, I never had a Nokia. I was familiar, but I never had one. It sure fucking was. No way you dated a cheerleader? I did. I did. Not only did I date a cheerleader, chat, there's a reason I'm very, very familiar with the Twilight series. And it's not because I'm a little femboy now. It's because I wanted to understand the appeal to my girlfriend and all the other popular girls at the time. And I adopted a lot of the behavior, right? I adopted a lot of the behavior and the aesthetic. So like it worked really well with my cynical mindset because I was not a good person in high school. I need you to understand this. I need you to understand I was not a good person when I was younger. So I kind of adopted this broody asshole mentality and it worked. And it was fucking terrible. The one good thing that came out of it was I looked really good in a pea coat, okay? I looked really good in a pea coat and I learned that. I was a little rizzed up back in the day. Wasn't allowed to text until I was 22 because my family had those plans where it was like 5 cents. Oh my God. My family had lots of cars, but only because we are mechanics that rebuilt them. I've never owned a new vehicle, even when I could. It just feels so wasteful. Right. My dad would buy cars just to fucking turn them into monstrosities. Boomer Locust buying and hoarding turnips so they can sell when the prices rise, and then the rest of us for not buying the turnips when we were not ripe old age of not born, when we were the ripe old age of not born yet. True. Now you are the cheerleader. True. I went from broody cis boy to silly goofy femboy. That's true. I can imagine Slug with the Riz. True. I can imagine it's just that it's just nits how that plays out now. Well, nuts how that plays out now. Well, I love these stun locks. I have fun with them. Well, forget even going through the full training period. I love having these talks. I'm glad y'all like hanging out with me for them. That it means a lot to me. It's really annoying when it happens. The employees have to suffer because the management can't do their job. I didn't date a cheerleader in high school. I went to a weird high school for weird people. We didn't have a sports team. I did have her dressed as a cheerleader as a joke. It was a joke. It was funny and not at all just what I wanted to do. True. Yeah, I definitely did drag in high school only because I had to for a theater show. I definitely didn't really like doing it. Well, hi, Ross Words. My first one was a Motorola Pebble. I don't remember the Pebble. I had a Razor. I don't remember the Pebble. We in a Stunlock Friday? It seems so. Oh no, yeah. I was the broody, edgy boy. Gobsy! Hi, Gobsy. I think you've been here for a while, and I think I forgot to say hi. But thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'll say hi. If I didn't say hi. Oh no, he learned from the vampires. I did. I learned bad lessons. Well, oh no, Slug. Yeah. I'm very familiar with the Twilight series, which is why I'm so deeply familiar with how problematic and misogynistic it is, right? Because I was a problematic, misogynistic individual. even though I thought I was the nice guy, right? Even though I perceived myself as the nice guy, it was that Reddit style misogyny nice guy. Not as bad as the type that you see now, right? To the incel levels, but I was circling that territory. So that's why I'm so familiar with it, so I can call it out so expertly. You know what I mean? Because I played the game. I know what game they're playing. Liv would have been so normal about you. True. Pico, you're a cartoon character, Slug. I'm glad you got better. Thanks, Pat. Yeah, I'm glad I got better too. Evil Slug before the redemption arc. This was long before the redemption arc. You were Sasuke? Not that bad. I wasn't that Sasuke. So here's the thing. It was a lot of compounding elements, right? It was me being a weeb and kind of like socially weird for the first couple of years of high school, and like getting real normal about like Cowboy Bebop and Wolf's Rain and shit, and internalizing a lot of that weirdness. The like creating that kind of persona, that was a little more Sasuke, right? That was like, I'm edgy and I'm romanticizing my melancholy. But as I started to learn to kind of like socially adapt to high school norms, I started to translate more of what like how that would be applicable to being like socially conveyable, which is just Edward Cullen, right? Which is just, again, like I said earlier, American shoujo. So it's no longer the Eastern shoujo, the Japanese shoujo. It's the American shoujo. So I learned how to translate it in that way, essentially, and then I kind of adopted that into my mindset. Again, the misogyny and the cynicism were all relevant factors, and the my past is catching up to me while I'm smoking a cigarette, even though I don't smoke at a party when I'm like 17. I guess I would have been 18 at the time because I bought them myself. But I gotten drunk at this party. I'm sitting out of the curb, and somebody comes out and they're like, "Why are you out here? Why are you smoking? You don't smoke." And I would just like take a drag on the cigarette and be like, my past is just finally starting to catch up to me. And they'd be like, "Okay, weirdo," because I would let a little bit more of the weeb leak out when I was drunk, you know what I mean? But it all shaped the persona and the mindset. It's all connected, chat. Same Slug, I also dated cheerleaders by being an asshole. That's literally what it was. And surprise, I was miserable. What a concept. Wow. The Pico thing made that personal for me. So I'm sorry. And a Pico too, I'm still thinking about buying one. They're good. They're a good look. They're good. They're more of a now if I were to wear one, it would be less Edward Cullen. It would be, "I top of the hour to you, lad." It'd be more ship captainy. Hate how neglect causes so much damage for the non-causing parties. Yeah, true. 19 months of stun locks and little blue fella. Thank you, Govsy. Thank you for hanging out with the little blue fella. They're just good coats. They're good. They're solid coats. And now you're a booty edgy femboy. True. I can remember the exactly one school sporting event in high school, and it's because the school literally forced us to attend, and me and my friends had to jump a fence to get out of there. Literally hit the bricks. When you said, "Yeah, I did," regarding dating a cheerleader, I could hear the patchy in your voice. So not only was she a cheerleader, and there was aspects of about that we liked about each other, right? It wasn't just I was an edgy boy and she was the cheerleader. That was the majority of it, right? But there were a lot more things working against us than for us. One of those things was that her family was deeply Christian and I was not. And not only was I deeply unchristian, I was very outspokenly atheist because I was an edgelord at the time. So I was the Reddit fucking nice guy, but I could try and kind of pull it off. That was kind of the mentality, and that was how I operated. And they fucking hated me. And as a result, she started to hate me, which, valid. I wasn't a great person, but it's funny in retrospect. When he says Twilight sucks, it's a self-report. Oh yeah, I read all 4 books. I read all fucking 4 books. I never watched I think I watched the first movie, and I don't remember why, because it wouldn't have been when I was dating her anymore, so I had no reason to. But I did read all 4 books, and they were fucking dog shit. You were into Twilight, but what about True Blood? It's funny you bring up True Blood. I was not into True Blood. when it was running. I got into True Blood, and I say got into. I watched True Blood after the fact when I met Roz, because they were watching it at the time. They were kind of like reviewing it, and I watched it, and I was like, this show kind of sucks. And they were like, yeah, this show kind of sucks. This did not age well. And I was like, yeah, yeah, the racism was really prevalent in True Blood. Slug was a popoofer. What's a popoofer? He called Twilight American Shoujo. Yeah, right. Because I knew, right? I'm deeply familiar with it, right? Romanticizing his melancholy, true. I'm glad I never adapted to people in high school. It's funny for me to reference, right? But it was a weird, uncomfortable time, right? It's fun that I get to reminisce on this as like a silly story for y'all. But it was a weird, uncomfortable point in my life. Hi, Index. Hello. Honestly, maybe I am Arrow Ace. I never really had any feelings for anybody outside of just wanting to hang out with people and actively tried to make myself try to like have feelings for people. I never confronted anybody with those things with those made up feelings. I was just trying to fit in with everybody else in my head. Yeah, I think that's how it's been I'm not Arrow Ace, so I can't speak to it personally. And maybe some of the other folks in chat can, but that's how I've heard it described in a lot of other ways. American Shoujo. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Welcome to Stunlock Zone. True. Slug, oh my God, you're adorable. Thanks. Chuny Slug, literally. Whoa. Twilight is American Shoujo. Yeah. I was the type of weeb that Naruto ran everywhere and shouted attack names with my friends. That was who I was inside, right? That's who I was inside, but I started to suppress that. I started to suppress that because I saw the revulsion for it, right? From society as a whole. And so I started to suppress that part of myself. But it only grew and festered into the cynical, edgy boy wearing peacoats that I became. And now I metaphorically Naruto run on my stream and shout attack names. So, it all kind of came back to the fore. Sounds similar to my experiences. It's entirely possible if you want to talk out with someone, my DMs are open. I was going to say, it sounds like a similar experience to what Beans described before. Could be worse. I wore a leather trench coat in high school. Peacoats are a big step up. Damn. I don't even think you can get away with a leather trench coat these days. My partner wears peacoats. They're pretty. My partner, but also the trench coat, but also the coat. True. The peacoat rather. Yeah, peacoats are a good coat. Did you bandage your hands and you wear a Band-Aid on your nose to look tough as well, Slug? I wanted to, but I didn't. Like, I didn't. There's a reason I identify with that so much now where I'm like, well, random Band-Aids are cool. And I can pull it off with the femboy look, right? But, like, I didn't do that as a kid. I didn't do it when I was younger, or rather in high school. Need I say more? Could it be any more obvious? True. I appreciate that. I probably won't, though, since DMing people makes me incredibly nervous. Valid. Had a Western duster instead of a peacoat. So many similarities. I thought dusters were cool as fuck. I didn't wear one, but I thought they were cool as fuck. I wanted one. Is it actually a good read? What a good read? What a good read? What? Twilight? No. I tried to make so many female friends that on retrospect were waiting for me to make a move when all I wanted was just to watch anime together. True. Well, my partner's guardians hate me, but that's mainly ableism and homophobia. Yeah, I think that was a little bit of there was definitely some homophobia in my partner's hatred, or my partner's parents' hatred of me too. Because he didn't know he was bi, but he was very bi. So I was always more than happy to wear a dress when it was relevant. Not that is indicative of bisexuality, but it was indicative of my queerness. The first interaction I had with Twilight was my college friends taking me to the movie, me laughing at how bad it was and getting hushed by preteens. I don't remember why I watched the first movie. I must have seen it on like TBS or something after the fact. I watched season 1 of True Blood, not realizing that it was just a soap opera. It very much is. It's very much just a problematic soap opera. A popular furry, because I almost typed that. You were the high school version of a pop-you-fur instead of a popular person. Oh, sort of. I've talked about this before. Wolf's Rain was the closest I ever got, kind of like, well, that's not true. Wolf's Rain and Sonic, right, were the kind of the way I got into the like kind of the peripheral of the furry fandom. I never considered myself a furry. I still don't. I have no issues with furries though, obviously. It's just not something, because I don't really identify with the community, so I don't claim ownership over it. But that was like when I was in high school, that was like kind of the closest I got. And I was familiar with it without really understanding what it was because of my affinity for Sonic and Wolf's Rain at the time. I've said this many times, though, that if Beastars would have come out when I was in high school around the same time Wolf's Rain did, which Wolf's Rain made me very fucking normal. If Beastars would have come out at the same time, there would have been no hope. There would have been no coming back from that and becoming the edgy Edward Cullen. I would have just stayed in that weeb territory, and it would have been so much worse. It would have been so much worse. I mentioned that a lot. My wife's parents are kind of weird Christians, but they're supportive of me. They're not supportive of her, and quite frankly, it makes me any kindness they show me tainted. Only nice to the passing trans girls is not being nice to trans people. Somehow, still the best Christian parents I've met so far. Nah, bad is still bad, you know. Sluggo Blast, true. Me and yeah. Now I just do Dragon Ball attacks on my stream all the time. I just yell them out in silly voices, which is all I've ever really wanted to do. I've only ever wanted to do like, fucking DBZ character impressions. And now that's what I do every single day on my stream. So thanks for letting me do that. Me and my friends were very persistent in finding places where we wouldn't get yelled at for LARPing at. It's surprisingly difficult. Give it time, leather lasts, it'll come back. True. I wear the trench coats, they're red, and I'm totally very cool. Dante style. Actually, that's probably why I have an affinity for long coats like that, because of Dante. Because at the time, I was like, wow, Dante's so cool. I definitely don't want to fuck him because I'm not gay. I just definitely want to be him and definitely not fuck him. It's probably not both. Anyway, a typically derogatory reference to a popular furry personality, typically indicated by having a lot of art of your persona posted, purchased, commissioned on your behalf, being used in a joking manner. I see. No, honestly, if I would have gotten into Beastars as a kid, probably would have happened. In high school, I would dress like a Raoul Duke from Fear and Loathing, Hawaiian shirts and a big floppy hat. I'm about to out something very deep and terrible, but I used to run through the corridors of my school like a velociraptor, making the appropriate sounds too. Honestly, valid. Vash? I was thinking Dante, but Vash. Oh, I was really normal about Trigun too. Trigun kind of made me adopt that more of like, I'm edgy, but I've got a jovial personality. You know what I mean? That's hiding the darkness inside, right? That I was all laughs and sin, and I could make self-depreciating jokes, but deep down, I'm really scarred and flawed. Yeah, that was probably really a huge indicator of my normality. You know what I mean? God, I was an insufferable little asshole when I watched it with my roommates. I was just laying on the couch, quietly chuckling to myself and snorting the whole time. True. Dante seriously made me appreciate leather jackets. He pulls it off. It's a good look. And honestly, the titties out leather jacket is a good look, but I think Dante Devil May Cry 4 is his best look. And it's not just because he's an old man. But some of it is. LARP at your local park tennis court. True. That was such a firm and dismissive no. Of what? Reading Twilight? Yeah. Wolf's Rain low-key has a good soundtrack, or was it Beastars? Were you saying, was that a good read? Because I can elaborate on Beastars. Because it's bad, but with an asterisk, right? The bit where the father figure of the Wolf Clan gives the vampires that look from his car lives rent-free in my head because it still makes me laugh. True. Because of your fur affinity, you could say. True! Well, I've been talking all day. I'm starting to lose my voice. Well, I think there's something in the air. My thrust feels egregious today. Sonic opened up an entire fucking world of expressing my creativity. Me too. More than I realized. Slugs. Yeah, Hellzone Grenade. Whoa. Mind reveal. Slug Blast. Yeah, dude, I just mind reveal. Oh my God, my voice is cracking because I can't do it right now. Hold on, let me do some water. Mind reveal. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I can do that today. Oh my God. There's something, my allergies are fucking up. Thanks for doing it. True. Mind reveal. Okay, there we go. We're getting back to it. Well, Dante is living rent-free. True. Wait, Jurassic Park Velociraptor or just dino noises? There is no wrong answer. True. That's the emote I was thinking of. Yeah, the beam. That was me. Fuck with the Vash thing. Big Sam. True. I love Trigun as a goober. Yeah, Trigun was a real good goober who had the darkness inside, and I was like, that's literally me, it literally was not me, but I made it literally me. As a gamer nerd, not a furry, but with a strange affinity for Werewolf the Apocalypse. Yeah, I was always very normal about wolves, even when I was younger. So that's true. Is it bad that I think of a leather trench coat? I think of Mac from It's Always Sunny. That was a duster. That was a duster. Mac had a duster. Well, this is my entire personality on Roblox for a while. Hi, Czar. For real, Dante's look is pretty good, even though his boots are a big what the fuck. Listen, Dante is great. Drew recently it was even not a pain to color. Not that he's an old man, except that it is true. Hi, Greedra. Thank you for the spit of the shrimp. Shiny. I'd listen to that because I read way too much Beastars before dropping it, and I want my time back. That asterisk. Oh yeah, I haven't read it, but I've watched it, and I can speak to a certain degree of my opinion on Beastars. Which is good with an asterisk. Or bad with an asterisk. I guess it depends on your perspective. Early pollen season. I guess so. Thanks, climate change. Honestly, I really like Dante's DMCA1 look. He's all buttoned up, and I can tell he's fucking jacked under there. DMC1, solid vibe for Dante, solid attitude for Dante, genuinely spooky game, like real fucking creepy atmosphere. I was very normal about everything happening in DMC1 when I was fucking 12. I'm A, so I relate to literally nothing in Beastars, but it was an okay series. I wish they focused more on the murder mystery in the first series, though. That's the thing. It's not about the murder mystery. It's just about the segs. It's just about the segs. That's why it's bad with an asterisk. Let's see. Trigon's MC is named Vash. Yeah, I know. Also, hi, Flash. Mind reveal brings up Chatter's logs. True. My depressed ass coping by using humor. I'm just like Vash the Stampede from the anime Trigon. True. We have a coat discourse. I don't know. Wear whatever you want. Well, spent so long not accepting. I was a cat because I thought furries were cringe. Now I'm meow and I do it just for me. True. I used to kind of adopt that furries bad mindset, and a lot of that was, because of my time on website. And I started to deprogram that after I realized it's just homophobia with a different coat of paint. Mac went skiing in his leather duster. I was extremely normal about that. True. Not a furry genuine, but you may laugh. I did want to be Rouge as a teenager, and I didn't think that was weird or said anything about my gender. True. Hey, can you guys stop fighting, please? I know it's like lunchtime in like 10 minutes. Hey, go. Jesus Christ. Well, definitely isn't about the murder mystery. Yeah, true. The murder drama is plot B. Yeah, absolutely. Apparently, Capcom has been taking input about what game people want next, one of which is a new DMC title. People have been speculating that it could be a remake, remaster DMC1. With the things Capcom has been doing lately, I don't want that. So all the Saxon while watching it, all I could think was, okay, but when do we get to the murder that happened? Guys? Yeah, true. And they're just like, wow, wouldn't it be hot if I ate you? And I'm like, great. Turns out being a cat is neat and drawing Anthro is fun. True. Imagine watching a whole season of a murder mystery anime and they don't say jack about that in the whole first season. True. Het voice Slug. Yeah, because I was yelling at the cats. Well, that is not a new DMC title. That is the old DMC title again. True. Yeah, let's do this real quick because I gotta do Slunch soon. Rule A. The asterisk with Beastars is bad, but with an asterisk. Beastars is problematic as fuck, reinforces a lot of problematic stereotypes that are very common in like typical like shoujo manga and shit. Aesthetically, it's really interesting. And goddamn, it was so awful. But this is a big spoiler for season 2, so if you don't want the spoiler for whatever reason, tune out for a second. But the way Louis feeds his foot to what was his name? The Lugosi in the finale of the season, so he can get his power up and go feral. There's so many levels of problematic going on, but I remember watching it and being like, God, this is cringe. But I remember thinking to myself, if I would have seen this when I was fucking 14, it would have been cooked. I would have been cooked. That would have been it for me. That would have been fucking it for me. I remember thinking, I was like, 14-year-old Slug would have not been normal about this. Would have been so fucking abnormal about this because Lugosi's whole fucking character was just brooding baby man. Which was, what resonated with me when I was younger. So all of this to say, Beastars is bad, but I like it. Right? I like watching it. It's bad, but I like watching it. And I will watch the third season. I don't know if we'll watch it on the Discord. I will watch it. Big, awkward, brooding wolf. True. I like Beastars. It's fucking dog shit. Don't get me wrong. It's dog shit, but I like it. All right. So like that's my asterisk. There you go. Decent, but you baited that it's gonna be top tier, but it ends up being decent with unresolved plot points. I mean, the way Louis goes on to take over a Yakuza syndicate and then fucking God, the way Lugosi storms this Yakuza syndicate and then fights all the Yakuza, right? Fights all the Yakuza single-handedly to save the girl. It's peak high school garbage. It's peak dog shit. It is absolute trash. It's absolute trash. Trash that if I would have seen it when I was 14, I would have been so fucking normal about it. I would have been like, that's literally me, dude. I did that yesterday. Like I totally did that the other day. Like I literally did that the other day. Like I would have fucking done that when I was 14. Like it's garbage. It's fucking garbage, but I love it all the same. You ain't ever gonna do that. Yeah, no, I fucking did that. If I would have saw that when I was 14, the Beastars video game should be a Yakuza genuinely, because that would be where it would excel. Because it's goofy, it's silly, like a wolf. True. I started watching it, but I heard it sucked ass, so I stopped. Oh, it's bad, but if you understand it's bad, it might be worth sticking with. I don't know. It doesn't appeal to everybody, and I can't recommend it for everybody. But for me, it's dog shit, but I like it. The what? The what? What? The Beastars video game? Is that what you are referencing? Because I don't know that there's going to be one, but so you're saying you and I would have the same reaction, but with me with Baki instead. Yeah, isn't the daughter, the mangaka of Beastars, the one who the daughter of the mangaka who writes Baki? I haven't read Baki, but I know some of the ridiculous nature of it. It's bad, but if you understand that, I think there's parts of it that are enjoyable. I think if you go in knowing it's going to be bad, or at least like recognize that it's bad as you stick around, you can have fun with it. I thought a game got announced and I hadn't heard about that. No, I think they were just talking about like a hypothetical, if there were to be a Beastars game. Actual Beastars author is the daughter of Baki's author. Yeah, that's what I thought. Baki, my beloved. I never got to the tomato video, and I don't even think Matt's here anymore, so it's fine. But what we do have, it delivers on its horniness when you know it's going to be horny. Yeah, right. Baki is next level. Baki, from what I understand, is like JoJo, but more ridiculous. I can't believe the developers of the King of Hill roguelike went right to making the Beastars game. True. Baki sucks so hard. I kind of love it. That's what I get. That's the sentiment I get, is that it sucks in all the same ways JoJo does, which like JoJo sucks in very particular ways, but I love it. Like I love JoJo. Baki is a journey every episode. Like it's like, from what I understand, Baki is more ridiculous JoJo, which is quite a feat to get to. It's like a JoJo if they tried to ground JoJo in reality, which makes it more fucking ridiculous. That's wow. Glad I don't know I fell for that bit. True. Whoa. Okay, I gotta go feed the kitties. I'm gonna be gone for like the next 20 minutes. I don't think we have Dolly to babysit today. In fact, I know we don't have Dolly to babysit today. So if here, let me jump over here. Well, if you haven't been around for a minute, we've got a command that explains what's going on with my kitty Bruce, which is why I'm going to be gone for a little bit longer, because I kind of have to babysit the whole process because he's taking a very toxic chemo drug, and I have to make sure that it doesn't get all over the place so we don't get sick or that the other cats don't get sick. But I am going to leave you with a baby sensory video for probably like the next 10, 15, 20 minutes. I'll probably be back for the end of this. So please hang out. I would appreciate you sticking around. If you got to go, I totally understand. But I will not be here. But what I will leave you with is the Nintendo Direct, which I will be listening to myself and watching from the kitchen. So I'll be here, lurking. I'll be here lurking. But please have fun. And mods, I trust you to take care of things. And when I come back, maybe we'll do a little bit of Goldie Sun, because I've been talking for 3 hours. We'll see what the vibes are when I come back. But we'll see what happens. But I will be back. Well, that seems like an okay volume. Well, the mods will still be here, so watch out. Okay, bye. Well, hi Factorial, bye Factorial. Well, come on, please. I can't believe they did the "but watch out" meme. He like actually said it. Okay, bye. Well. Wait, is that turn based? Is that turn based? No, it looks like action RPG. I might play that, chat. More like rehashed. Got him. Owned. Oh, I am making Dolly play this with me. I am making Dolly play this with me. Oh, God. Oh, God, dude. Oh, great. Let's just, shut the fuck up. Okay. What? I wonder if Dolly would like that. No! 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 Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Wow. Wow. I like trash. Hi. I'm back. Hello. Oh, the Souls like. It's a Shells like even. Oh. We bought. Hi. Hi, Pro. Crab Souls. Crab Souls. What have I liked so far? I liked. Let's see. I liked Monster Hunter Stories. You said it's. Well, you said it's turn based, right? Welcome back, VC. Well, I didn't like Monkey Ball, but I'm gonna play it. Well, uh, made by the people who make Going Under. I'm not familiar. The JRPG. What crab? Oh, Monster Hunter Stories. You like the new Monkey Ball, right? Yeah, it looked great. Whoa, Klonoa. What was the other one? Whoa, this looks cool. Monon Stories. There was another one though that I was kind of interested in. What was it? Goo? No. Star Wars. That's what it was. That's right. I'm gonna make Dolly play Battle. I'm gonna like make Dolly play Battlegrounds with me. Well, hey, can you stop? Thanks. Get in there. Going Under is a very anti-corporate game. Mickey Mouse game, more like Mickey Mouse, Epic Mickey rehashed. Got him. True. Paid DLC. Is this Suika game? This game stressed me out. 2 players paid DLC for this. Penny's Breakaway. Penny's Breakaway looked cute. It might be too hard for me, but I'm gonna write it down. What? It looked cute. I know about Suika game is that people on itch immediately made horny versions. Wait. Drill. Wait, what? What? Yo! I want to try this. There's a demo and Traves liked it. It looks like it might be too hard for me, but it looks cool. Whoa. Going Under is a roguelike. You go into random generated engines in your workplace. Oh, yeah. I think I have that, actually. I think somebody gifted it to me. Whoa. Nah, it's a way to catch Slug's attention. I know, nah. Whoa. Want to play Haunts game? What's happening in Haunts game? What do you do? I like the Haunts. They're very shaped. Whoa. Wow. A foal was born? That means 2 horses had sex. Wow. Pocket jockey ride on. Sure. I'll write it down. Why not? Card-based racing. Pocket jockey. Pocket jockey. Wow. Pocket jockey. Snufkin. Naito was playing this game. The demo for it. Heard nothing but good things about Pocket Jockey, weirdly. I'll check it out. When's the Pokemon one again? Tuesday next week. Slonky mode? Okay, hold on. Boom. Is that a jockey in your pocket? No, it's my horse cock. Hi. Hi. I'm Hunt. Dipling glasses? I think I know which ones you want. There you go. There you go. Boom. In the jockey? True. Wow. Pentiment. I know this one's on Steam. My allergies are going wild today. Pocket jockey card. 2. Yeah, I don't think I ever got it, but So can you show the whole pony model so I can show my partner? Sure. Hold on. Let me stand on my table. What? I'm floating in the air with the power of rareware. What's happening? Is this Battletoads? Oh, no, it's a collection. Hi, Faye! Killer Instinct! That's the theme, isn't it? This is the Killer Instinct theme, right? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. It is? I knew it. This theme goes so fucking hard. Killer Boy Stink? True. There's some boggers games on here. Yo! Yeah, it's Battletoads. Blast Corps is such a weird game. Bow, 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 bow. They showed Killer Instinct? Yeah. Well, I'm surprised well, I'm not surprised they defaulted to the theme for that, but that's what I was trying to say. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the theme. Well, what is this? Subnautica? Well, what blast in they core? True. Well, bug, dogs, dog, endless ocean. What's this? Endless Ocean Returns? I feel like I've heard of this. Perfect Dark on Nintendo Online package? I don't know. Grasshoppers. True. Weird title have this there, but wait, there's more. True. It was a Wii game. Yeah, I remember now. Grasshoppers. Perfect Dark is the game everybody thinks GoldenEye is. Yeah. What? Hi, Ash. Whoa. Whoa. This is kind of neat. 30 people can go touch fish. The Keep Reviving Dead series, wonder what that's about. Nostalgia and capitalism. Whoa. And how capitalism, nostalgia is really easy to make money off of. Wait. What? Wait. What? Wait. What? What? Hello? 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 Emmanuel Lakaris, what are you doing here? Whoa. Doing his best. Whoa. What are you doing here? Whoa. Whoa. Octopus, true. Whoa. Hello? Whoa. Bones. Fun fact, the Japanese version of this was direct was One More Thing was Mother 3 on Switch Online. Wait, really? Oh. Wow. What games have I missed? Let's go. What do we got? We got Grounded. This sounded interesting, but I didn't get to see it. Do we get Mother 3? I don't think so. Hi, Eller. What kind of game is this, though? What kind of game is this? This sounded neat. Oh, no. It's a Metroidvania, isn't it? Oh. Fuck. Oh, well. I would have been interested in it. Mwah. Hard Metroidvania platformer. It's a bean game, not a slug game. Mwah. 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 Not gonna lie, I'm hype as fuck for Epic Mickey. I'm not. This seemed interesting, but it's sliding puzzles. This is not a slug game, yeah. Mwah. Oh, this is Atlas. Who gives a shit? Mwah. Mother 3 also has some serious transphobia issues. Yeah, which is probably why we're not getting it here. This is one I was interested in. Whoa. Whoa. Because I was kind of interested in 2, but this has a cuter vibe. I don't know. This looks more like Dragon Quest to me than 2 did. So I'm vibing with this more than I ever did with 2. Whoa. I like the designs too. Style's really cute, yeah. It looks really cute and cool. I don't know. 2 didn't have the same vibe. Maybe I just what I saw of it. Hold on. I'm making this joke again. More like Disney Epic Mickey rehashed. Got him. +2. Yeah. True. What game is it? RPG? Monster Hunter? You're really cute and cute, cool and cute. Thanks. Well, thanks. Well, no. What is this? Like a sequel? What is this? Oh, it's like a -2. It's like an expansion. Get out of here. Well, people claiming for it to be localized are like y'all are barking up the wrong tree. There's a reason they never did it. They can't erase trans identities without losing significant plot points. It's also pretty transphobic. True. Look at the spit of the shrimp. Oh my god. Dolly's gonna hate this domain expansion. True. Dolly is gonna hate this, and I'm gonna make her play it with me. Oh, I'm gonna make Dolly play this with me, and she's gonna fucking hate it. Yeah, that's the one I want to do. What? Finally, the good Battlefront games are here. These games are dog shit. These games are dog shit. Domain expansion, Blueberry, true. Who up expanding the domain? Yeah, true. Well, please have bring Dolly back doing the Yoda death screams. Oh, we're not doing this. Glop shit. Oh, true. I don't care about sword art. There's a guy named Fisto in the mailman. You're kit fisting the mailman. True. If they're my dog shit, that's fair. Well, Darth Vader not included, $5 per character. This is a new game, right? This is like a whole new game. Domain expansion, rectal prolapse, true. Red sock. Oh. Is this a new game? Great. I think this is a new game. Oh, Bruce. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta find a new baby sensory for y'all. Bruce just went to the bathroom, so I gotta go deal with it. It said 200 new stages. I'll play it. Well, let's see. Nagasaki Biopark, maybe. That one zoo. Yeah. Bruce be shitting. Yeah. Here. All right. Whoa. Weak course. Okay, see you in a bit. Bye. I know. Go on. Whoa. Oh, God. Okay. Hi. Hello. I'm back. Bonoy. What did I miss? Boing. Boing. What did I miss? Hello. Hi, Slug. Hi. The beans and errors. True. Hi. So I had to go. I have to put on gloves, and I have to do like a whole thing when I clean up after Bruce now. So it takes a while. Hi Traves. Hi Ace. Marcus ate a straw baby live on camera. What? Whoa. Naked chicken. No worries. Thanks for waiting for me, chat. I appreciate it. Thanks for waiting for me. Whoa. Well, it's okay. You need to take care of your kitty and nuclear poop. True, he's venomous now. Parrot butt. A man, true. Dog. Dog. We got to see gimme pigs. Whoa. Hig. Whoa. Does not like the dolly. Whoa. Ah! Creature. He doesn't eat the strawberry. Marcus did a whoa. That's how did I get here? Does not like it. The Hig wants the dolly to pet him, not be eaten. True. Strawberry. Nam. Oh, the Shiba Inus, they're so silly. They're such a silly dog. Whoa, the beast is loose. Labrador animal. Whoa. The creature is loose. Whoa. Might be an Akita. Whoa. Go. Whoa. Yeah, true, lazy. Whoa. You can never tell the difference between an Akita and a Shiba. The only Akitas I've ever seen have more of a pattern similar to the Border Collie behind the Labrador right now. But I don't know if that's an indicator or not. And Akitas seem bigger. But that's just from like anecdotal experience. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Dog! I don't know most dog breeds. Puppy's getting strawbs. I'd never seen a dog eat a straw, Beverly. Both Akita and Shiba are hunting dogs. Really? Are sheeps hunting dogs? I feel like sheeps would be really bad hunting dogs because they're real stubborn. Not actually good for cuddly. Whoa. They are? I don't know. I think they hunt weasels or rats. Interesting. Like a terrier. Hi, Fennec. Whoa. I just agree. Any dog could be good for cuddly. True. You just got to get your mouth in there or your hand in their mouth, rather. You just got to get your hand in there and, you know what I mean? Getting your mouth in there is a different type of dog. It's exactly what makes them good hunting dogs. Being stubborn means they don't give up on a chase. Akita were bred. I mean, you can cuddle tigers. There's a risk. True. Akita were bred to hunt boar and bears. Yeah, Akita are pretty big from what I understand, or from what I've seen. Baby. I think Buster went under the couch. I think Buster went under the couch because I hear noises. But watch out, true. Stubborn dogs usually mean they're just smart and need more training and stimulation, possibly. Look at these fucking. Whoa. This is what Bonker looks like in real life. Fucking bonker animals. Hiding in their den, true. Yeah, this is what bonker looks like in real life. He's one apple tall and shaped like this. Tibetan Mastiff could probably kill a bear. Probably. Exploration man. Kita probably needs a team. Who sucked all the dolly out of that straw baby? Who sucked all the dolly out? Bonkamals. True. Why are those strawberries naked? Gert Slurper. True. Marceline the Vampire. True. They whitewashed Dolly, yeah. Whoa! I was like, what's making that beeping noise? Cats! Rude animal! Poor kitties. They're expensive, the white ones. Crimer. Rude man. Poor kiddies. It's a golden all right, eh. Look, they went to higher ground where it's safe. They don't like the straw baby. They sniff. You demon. Funny. Boing. Taking turns sniffler, true. I have the high ground, Doggakin, true. Boing. Boing. We need a dolly. Rule 8. Boing. Ow. Some varieties are. I'm growing a variety, but they were kind of bland. Blonde bunnies, true. How many polio berries do I need to be immune? At least half. Whoa. Wait, strawberries are Alolan Velopers. True. You can make your own strawberries at home with regular strawberries and white paint, but watch out. True. Beans eating Dolly, and then they're going to eat me. Oh, my God. Potatoes. Love a sentient potato. A live potato, my beloved. Little fellas, true. Look at this demon. Look at this unstoppable horror. Creatures. They're dusters. Good face. Good face. Good face. Okay, bye. Sentient potato be eating mineral rocks? Yummy. Other's dog is like that? There's a 5-minute craft that's literally soak your strawberries in bleach to get white strawberries yummy. No shot. Is that real? Give away my strawberries? Yeah, true. Wally, my food looks like you. If you eat a strawberry, you can become one. True. Weak. Okay, I'm back for real now. For now, anyways. You said, boy, but take care of Slongy chat. Make sure he doesn't eat any bleach. Well, you said you can make white strawberries with them. Well, I'll play this shit. Yeah, I'll eat this shit. Whatever. So this is like a new game, right? The only reason I'm interested is because it's got the Battle Royale mode. Bye, Glosser. Yeah, I'll play this shit. Sure. Sounds incredibly fucking dangerous. Why would somebody make a video telling people to do that? Yeah. Wow. Monkey balls. Wow. True, Moobot. Like a horse balls. True. Smash robots in the monkey balls in the mail ban? I never played World of Goo 1, so I don't think I care. I don't think I care. Yeah, this shit, like, their own food hacks can poison or severely burn someone, yeah. 10 years too late. Yeah. What is this? Oh, I remember thinking this bone horse is cool. This Bourse is pretty neat, but I don't care about it, all the other shit. Well, the rest of it looks pretty mid, but maybe we'll care if the goo is white. True. The first one came out in 2008. God, that was the year I graduated high school. Well, this feel like an iPod Touch app game? Yeah. I don't care. Well, what else was there? It's on PSP 2. Crab. I didn't get to see much of this. Oh, this is the Souls-like. Rise, what's the shell crab way of saying tarnished? Rise, ye shellfish. Got him. Got it. Crabe. Rise, ye shellfish. True. Whoa. As a crab, you get to crawl into the old man's urethra. My new shell. Yeah, true. Crab versus capitalism? Yeah. Dolly crab. No shells, true. Umami. Devil may crab, true. And then they communicate with Snibbity Snab, yeah. Umami magic is pretty good. Wait, what did we change Umami to? What we changed Umami to something, didn't we? What did we change it to? Me and Dolly came up with something cursed. I don't remember what it was though. Platoon lore getting wild, true. Savory? No, it was something cursed. We were like, that's what we're calling it from now on. I don't remember. I want to play this, but I feel like it would be too hard for me. Musky. Daddy's Divine Meat Stink? I don't remember. Drill Mention? I know, that's the next game. This one looks fun. The character's very gendered, too. I like them. I'm going to play this. Skunk. No, I don't care about this. I don't care about Suika game. This one. Drill. Yo-Yo Brisket coded character? True. Meat tongue simulation, yeah. Or stimulation. I want to play drill game. This looks amazing. This looks really fun. I hope it's not too hard for me to play. There's a demo, so I want to try it. Something Giga Drill. I didn't get to see enough of this Haunts game. All right, let's see. Also on PC Steam? Oh, really? Haunts. Boost. Wow. Breeding. Wow. Oh my gosh. You get to breed horses? It's fun? The drill game? Wow. Snuffkin. All right. Then there was like 2 other reveals. Well, it was the rare one. I don't care about the Endless Ocean, barely, but this one I did. Yeah, drill game. This theme goes so fucking hard. Some of the funny shapes, but the jockeys are normal. True. This Killer Instinct thing fucks so hard. Pocky Rocky Jockey. True. My favorite when I was a kid was Spinal. Look, because he was Skellington. I don't know why I was so I just had such an affinity for Spinal in Killer Instinct. I don't know why. Funny skeleton with a sword. That was my favorite character. Wow. That's my brother's. I don't know what it was. There's something appealing about him. Skeletons are cool. Bow. They can ask for Battletoads again. True. Bye, Ska. Battletoads actually good. I only ever heard about Battletoads meme. Battletoads is really, really hard. Like, unnecessarily so. It's fine, and then you get to the driving part where there's like this whole sequence where you have to like ride a car, and it's like it's moving constantly, and you just have to control it, and it's really fucking difficult. Skeletons are just sometimes just a stage above olds. True. Like the Orchid. Playing her made me feel good for some reason that I did not question another 20 years. True. Battletoads is impossible, right? Yeah. The skid boat. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. That shit was fucking needlessly difficult. Well. Oh, this is like the wrap up? Okay. Shut up, Nintendo. Shut up. All right, so let me go over here. Necessarily hard describes a lot of retro games and something else. True. Coconuts. So it's 4.5 hours into stream, and we haven't done anything yet. So putting Nintendo back in the microwave to get radiated. So what do we want to do? What's the plan here? Yeah, coconuts. You got it. Yeah. What's the plan here? What's the strat here, Chow? What do you want to do? What are we doing? Do we play Goldie Sun for like, I don't know, an hour or so? Did you want to fry Coolidge? I mean, I did. Did you finish Golden Sun? I don't even think we're close to the ending. Should we say hi to Octo Coolidge? Yeah, we could go say hi to Octo for Coolidge. Let's play Golden Sun then. Hi, Snail. Let's go play Goldie Sun then. Okay. I just wanted to make sure y'all were down for it. I'm down if you're down. Where's my switch screen? There it is. Okay, there we go. See if you get past Tentacle Coolidge. We'll just like kind of speed run the plot that we were dealing with before, and then we'll go through. You're like 2/3 of the way through. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, we're going to Colorado. Right, we were going to Colorado. Well, let's see. Well, give me my. Okay, there we go. Give me my Switch cam. Well, Tentacoolage. True. Tentacoolage. Well, true. Slug. Yeah. I have 35 hours in Pokemon Home. I have more hours in Pokemon Home than I do in the Game Boy Advance emulator. I don't know how to feel about that. How do I have 35 hours in Pokemon Home? To protect these sailors because I'm sailing on a boat. True. How do I have 35? It's probably just because I've left it open idle for so long. That's fine. Yeah, everyone say Colorado. I'm a rat. You at your mom's lot. 300 hours in Scarlet. Bounce but Peach. Yeah, true. Oh my god, I have 435 hours in Animal Crossing. Jesus Christ. All right, anyway. Game Boy. ADHD. Bow, bow. Now I got Killer Instinct stuck in my head. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. This is a different song. I have over 1K in New Horizons. Yeah. The pandemic was not kind to us. What were we doing? Right. Okay. I died, but then I trained. And I achieved a level beyond Super Saiyan Kakarot. So now I'm ready to beat up Jennifer Coolidge. All right, let's go. We're gonna speed run this shit. Well, Captain. We don't know what might happen before we arrive. Okay, sure. Well, I have well over 1,000 hours across Spoon 2 and 3. Well, just a lot of levels. I trained a lot. I got like 10 levels. Well, these guys are trying to kill me. Oh, we need to set sail. Oh, no, we can't set sail. Oh, it's too scary. Whoa, it's too dangerous. Whoa, I don't remember how to trigger this, actually. Whoa. Go over here. Whoa. I don't remember what triggered this, and I don't want to do all the dialogue again, because I already did it. Mind reveal. Okay, let's see. No! Can I... Hello? How do I get down there? What? I feel like I fucked this up last time too, and I didn't understand how to get it. Well, the men at the oars? Okay. Well, wow. Oarsmen? Wow. True. Well, wait, is it in here? It's in here, isn't it? Well, yeah. You all agree to help? Yeah, sure. Whatever. You have to replace all the rowers again? Yeah, we're gonna have to do all that shit again. That's why I'm speed running this, because I don't want to do it again. Wow. Big, strong men handling big wooden poles. Oh my gosh. I think we're gonna save state before we fight Jennifer Coolidge. Just to be safe. Well, yeah. Take my big wood. Well, sad. We're not sure what happened then. Another passenger. Okay, yeah, sure. It'll be great. It'll be a lot of fun. We'll be great. We'll make the passengers who paid to be here do the oaring, and they'll like that. They'll have a good time. And then if you fuck up, you'll have to do it all over again. You'll have a lot of fun doing it. It'll be great. Everybody loves getting their hands around some big wood. I mean, don't you? All right. Okay. Well, now what? You got this. You're almost over leveled for it, so we'll go much easier. Okay, cool. Poggers. Well, yeah, I looked up online what level the squid was, and it was like, it's level 25, and I was like, all right. If I get to like 24, we should be able to deal with it. I was 10 levels under this the last time we fought it. No, so it fucking scrumbled us. All right, cast off. You want me to climb your big wooden mast? Okay, if you want. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's standing so tall. Whoa, true. Whoa. Whoa. Bow, 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 bow. Hi, Gamskas. You're just in time. We just started the game. You're pretty well considering that. Whoa. I held my own for a while. Whoa. Creatures. Just stay up there. Don't look, do anything but look. Whoa. Wait. I guess I already did that part. Where we found his thing. Whoa. I also got the glasses to on my snoot tool because it looks like a little frog. Whoa. Getting deep into the class system helps with tough boss fights, but it takes a lot of experimenting. I was experimenting, but I forgot everything I did because it was a week ago. I moved some of them around, but I forgot what I did because it was a week ago. So when we get in combat, I guess I'll see. But well, it does look like a little frog. It looks like a little frog. Well, like you're a blessing. Thanks. Arrgh. Well, it's not required. Yeah, but I liked what I came up with. I just don't remember what I came up with. Well, Ice Slug, take care of these. Yeah, sure. Wow, skill issue. Whoa. Oh no, they're gonna milk them. Mana War. They're milking the Mana Wars. All right, what did I do? Fight Psy Energy. Right. I learned Astral Blast was pretty good. I learned Astral Blast as a decent amount of damage for like a one hit, which is pretty good. So I can blast Jennifer Coolidge's ass. Oh no, they're milking the oarsmen. I was pretty happy with Astral Blast. Yeah, I figured it out. Wow. Please flash through the Biennial War. Weaken. Oh, right. And I got cursed too. Okay, spoil this for me. Tell me if this works or not. Gopsy, can I curse Jennifer Coolidge? Can I curse Jennifer Coolidge? Will that work? It's basically Perish Song, but I didn't know if it would work on bosses. And I was like, wait, this is actually pretty good because it's like, what, 3-4 turns and then they fucking die. You try? Well, that's why I'm asking Gopsy, because if they know if it works or not, then I won't bother. But, yes, you can curse her, but she might snap out of it. Oh, bitch, dude. What a bitch. Okay, well, we'll try. We'll try. And then we got how many of these fucking things are we fighting? Can I curse Jennifer Coolidge? Will that work? True. These gays are trying to curse me. I love the icon for Haunt. Yeah, it's just a little ghost. It's a little ghost. Well, these gays are trying to curse me. Yeah, you can't curse me in a way that matters. True. Fucking get him with the Mother Gaia. Well, there, I cursed to Jennifer Coolidge. Fuck! True, yeah. Usually debuffs don't work on bosses, but I guess Golden Sun is better. We'll give it a shot. Well, the whole game has great icons. It's really good. Okay, what did I give Garrett? Right. I wanted him to have Curse 2. No backseat, please. Backseating, please. If Gopsy doesn't remember and ask for input, that's fine. Otherwise, let them and or mods handle it. Yes, please. Because I like that Garrett learned Nova from this, and then Planet Diver's a decent one-hit attack, but backseating, true. Cool. Okay, Nova, and then what else did I kept this relatively normal, but I did figure out a solution where if I switch them around, I think Ivan can learn a revive spell. I can't remember what I did to figure that out, but I think I figured that out. Well, Boy, can we get McDonald's after this? Yeah, well, a single black coffee. All right. Well, high impact Japanese goblin. Well, no tornado. And then what did I give her? She's got everything the same. Okay, so the only two I really changed up were Garrett and Isaac, but I know I switched them in a way where if you equip if I switch an equipment, one of them gets a revive spell, but I don't remember. Well, in this house we boycott McDonald's. That's true. Yeah, McDonald's supports the IDF, so we can get fucking Culver's on the way home. Bean, can I have a soda? Well, you know. Oh, we just. Oh, I just. Oh. Oh, I'm really over leveled, huh? Oh. Oh, I'm really over leveled, huh? Well, I thought I could do revive, but I don't think you have enough Earth Weirdos set for it yet. I can't remember what the swapping was. Well, it's probably harder to find a place that doesn't support Israel than find one that does. Yeah, but we stay morally consistent. Well, we stay morally consistent. Listen, if they're gonna wear it on their sleeve, they can't get anything from us. Stairs in their general direction and they melt it. Yeah, true. Oh no! Go find a new person. Okay. It looks like, okay, sure. That's the other thing I wanted to check too. Also, apparently the Culver's nearby really close down, so I can't even walk all the way up there for it. I don't even want it. That sucks. I love Culver's. And I kind of want Culver's. But we've already eaten out like twice this week. Cool. And we got takeout too. Plus let's see. I need to, well, that's what I respect about you, Slug. You're morally consistent. It's not easy, but it's important to do. +2, thanks. Tim Hortons is also supporting them, so fuck them. Pretty basic when I play this. I just keep all the types on their person, wait until the Jin summons them and they explode. That's what I was doing, but I fucked around with it a little bit, and I liked what I came up with. Just don't remember what it was. Is it this? Set. That's right, I learned that I could do this. So I lose all these, but I gain... No, it wasn't this. Well, he fucked around and found out. Was it you? Set. No. Okay. Was it you? I got Pizza Hut a few times, but apparently they also support Israel, so I'm just shit out of luck for Pizza at this point. Yeah. Cool. No, I don't want that. Quality's dropped sharply in the past few years. Oh, at Tim Hortons? We don't have them down in Texas, so. Boycotts are having an effect on McDonald's. They had to lower their growth projections recently. Muslim majority countries are boycotting them en masse. Yeah, get fucked. It's what they fucking deserve. I think, okay, so maybe it's Slug who I set it up with. I think it's Slug who I set it up with, where he's got revive if I switch on sleep. Well, but I don't think anybody else has revive. Maybe I've been already at it? I don't think so. No. Maybe Mia has it? Okay. I like that you're playing with mixing the type that you'll get a lot of fun magic. It's neat. It's confusing, but it's neat. That's what I did when I was younger. It's plenty effective. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm not used to it. So I discovered a new slunch chat. So, because I feel like my almond butter and jam was making me like really bloated. So I kind of moved away from it. But Roz found these vegetarian chicken nuggies, and you can make them in the microwave. Cause I'm too, I don't want to say lazy, but I won't use the air fryer. Well, I won't use the air fryer because it's too much work. But I'll do the microwave. So you can put nuggies in the microwave, and so I can microwave like 3 of them. And that's my slunch now. Are the nuggies tasty? They're actually really good. They're really, really good. Hi, Yoko. So that's my new slunch now. Is
Three vegetarian nuggets. Whoa.
Slug, would you ever do a cooking stream? Probably when I move out to the PNW with Dolly. Me and Dolly will do a cooking stream together. Vegan nuggets are so good. They're really, really yummy. They turn out better in the microwave. I think they're better in the air fryer, but they're okay in the okay in the microwave. They're tolerable in the microwave. Goes into the microwave. True. You. Rolling, right? Feel free to choose. What? Me? You must be joking, really? Yeah, get down there. Oh, this is just too much to handle. Turn out better than meat nuggies. True. Slug does not equal lazy. True. Lazy is lavender. This is an old stream of Slug putting stuff in the microwave. Some of that stuff being food. True. Eats things that aren't food. Pencil. Bow, bow, bow. Sad. All right, take your place. I don't remember any of the voices for these characters, and I'm just speed running until we get to Jennifer Coolidge. We already did all this shit. So if you want silly voices, go back and watch that pod. Pencil is danger in microwave. Not if you eat the metal part first. You gotta eat its foreskin first, and then you can put it in the pencil, and put it in the microwave. Right? Or wait, can you microwave lead? Wait. Can you microwave wood? Wait. Maybe pencil is dangerous in the microwave. It's not metal, it's graphite, but yes. Putting peeps with toothpick lances in the microwave and making them fight. True. Whoa. Don't put non-food in the microwaves unless it's a food container. Yeah, that's probably a bad idea. Well, whether the pencil is circumcised or not, you probably shouldn't put it in the microwave. Now that I'm thinking about it. Light bulbs, yeah. Dolly turns around to see Slug with the spatula halfway in his mouth. True. Go back to Worm, have a good time cursing Miss Coolidge, y'all. Bye, Traves! Whoa. It's usually a little metal thingy with the eraser on wooden pencil. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The foreskin, you chew that off, you bite that off, and then you put it in the microwave. It should be fine, right? Maybe the metal on the pencils would be very bad. That's what I'm saying. You fucking circumcise it, and it'll be fine. Maybe. Whoa. Crunchy, true. Slug? What? Whoa. Microwaving my cutlery to make it dry faster. Yeah, true. Whoa. Do you not microwave a pencil? There's stories in the microwave a pencil. Whoa, what if you want it softer? Whoa. I'm gone for 5 minutes. So we started the game. So obviously I started talking about circumcision. The metal thing, the pencil will probably catch on fire with the metal thing. Well, yeah, that's why you gotta circumcise it. Whoa. I'm telling you, for legal purposes, we do not recommend or advise you to microwave a pencil. Yeah, this is jokes. Jokes. Whoa. You can't just eat it raw. True. Okay, bye. True. Whoa. Yeah. What, am I supposed to eat my pencil raw? Whoa. I gotta go eat a lizard. It doesn't heal my pee-pee? Dude, what? Will it heal my pee-pee before the squid? Or do I have to do that manually? Do I have to manually fix my penis before the squid? So I'm about to lose microwave privileges. Actually, can I do this? Does it recover if I do this? 131. Dip it in ranch? What, my pee-pee? Oh, the pencil. True. Well, oh, it does. How the hell wants to get past Isaac and Co? They're literally guarding the stairs. Yeah, they're not doing a very good job. Both, yeah, true. Me going to the doctor for an STD circa 1912, yeah. Dip it in ranch about it. It should be fine. Will not recover before the big squid. It's a gauntlet. Whack. Okay. I step away for 10 minutes, come back to you talking about circumcising pencils in your pee-pee. Yeah, not talking about circumcising my pee-pee specifically. Talking about circumcising the pencil. My pee-pee probably going in the ranch, but also probably the pencils too. No, you gotta give it a pesticide. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why it's pee paraquat. Well, and healing is pee-pee. Yeah, true. Well, pee paraquat. All right, Mother Gaia, and fucking Nova, and fucking Tornado. Don't double dip. True. High Glido. Whoa, and then Ice Horn. Whoa. Mother Gaia. Gaia Force. Whoa. Do regular swords attack on the smaller enemies should reserve enough for Coolidge? I'll do it after this. I learned my lesson. Well, yeah, I'll do regular sword attacks and then I'll heal. That's what I'll do. I just wanted to flex on it. That's all. We did it, Poggers. Normally he wants to do other things with the pencils. Well, I was saying that you could circumcise it, then you could put it in the microwave. Because if you put it with the metal tip, that's not good. Yeah. Plaparot and Vegagoon. True. Yeah. Well, eats things that are not food. Yeah. Well.
Look, I know you don't want to have to do this, but you're pompous.
All right.
Now bring a passenger who can help you row.
All right. Sure. The illusion of choice. All right. Okay. I'm gonna suspend. Create suspend point. All right, there we go. Well, you gotta make sure your PP is in the best condition before facing the octopus.
Yeah, I want it big and long, big boy. I want you at full mast.
All right. Out of all these people, you're asking a frail old man like me to row? Yes. Well, I gotta go do scheduled activity now, but you got this, Slug. Send Jennifer to hell. I will. Thanks, Copsy. The metal tip is foreskin. Using the eraser suddenly gets a whole new meaning. Like, you can mold, like, you know, like this, like kneaded erasers that artists use. Maybe I only know this because Roz uses them. The kneaded erasers. You know what I mean? Like where they're like gummy. You could make like one out of the like. That's like the dick cheese, right? Like that's like cheese, and you can like roll it into the eraser. You know what I mean? That's because it's the foreskin. So it makes the eraser. You know what I mean? So like because the eraser is in the foreskin of the pencil. Brain shutting down to protect me. Like you just buy erasers made of the same material. Worried emoji. -2 from Joey of all people. That hurts more. From Joey. No, I'm following. Joey -2ing me hurts more. I think we have very different relationships with genitalia. Well, small, leave me alone. Well, worried emoji. Hey, need erasers? They're somehow gross? Yeah, because they're made of dick cheese. I'm sorry. It's okay. Well, you'll regret this. Well, I'm following, but yeah, gross. Yeah. It's because they're made of dick cheese. Ha ha. Don't dolly laugh at me, Giosu. Don't. Well. Hey, do you want to know real pain? You better not. Well. I brought an oarsman. It's an old man. Well, you're going to have to row for us now, sad face. Well, all right, take your place. But I'm 80 bajillion years old. I've got a day with a slug in Colorado. You can't do this to me. Well, explode, true. Well, no, seriously, don't do the haha. It makes me, like, upset and uncomfortable. Well, it hurts my feelings. Well, my bones are breaking. Just look at this, true. Yeah, you're okay. It's fine. Well, I was playing into the bit too. Actually, I meant the eraser at the end of the pencil. That's what the metal tip is for, after all. Right. So here, look, watch. Let me draw a pencil for you. Let me show you what a pencil looks like. Here's the tip, right? Well, actually, no. If it's not sharpened. So here's a pencil, right? Found your set for me around. Do not push the battery on. Thank you. Thank you for understanding and respecting. Appreciate it. Well, so here's pencil. Slug, is this gonna be to us? It's a pencil. What do you mean? The pencil. So if this is the shaft, right? And this is the foreskin of the pencil. Here's the metal part right here. Well, this is the metal part right here. If that's the case, if this is the foreskin, then this right here, the eraser. You know what I mean? That's the cheese, right? That's the cheese. You know what I mean? Where's the ranch? Why do you think the pencil's white? You know, I always thought of the eraser as the balls, the meatus. Yeah, true. What I walk in on? Pencil anatomy. This is pencil anatomy. You can't pull the foreskin over the eraser? Not with that attitude. If you bite it enough, you can. Well, if you chew on this enough, you absolutely can. I've done it. Well, I thought I was following before, but I'm not sure. Why is the tip not the tip? Cause neuter. Hi, nitty gritty. Svegsol. What do you mean? It is the tip. The metal tip of the pencil. The metal tip of the pencil is the tip. So that's why I was saying, in order to put this in the microwave so it's not egregious, you've got to circumcise the pencil. You know what I mean? So now you can put it in the microwave. Now you can put it in the microwave because it's circumcised. See what I mean? Because this is the tip. You understand? You see what I mean? Well, why is the microwave involved? I don't remember. Doesn't the graphite heat up? Well, that's where my theory fell apart. So that I'm not sure about. I think you need to see a penis doctor, Slug. I need to see a pencil doctor. I'm scruffing everyone involved in this. True. Also, the meta part is for rural. What's for rural? What's the Ferrera rule? Ferrera? You gotta microwave your pencils to soften them up. I don't know what's graphite with you. What's Ferrera with you? Great. Burial. The graphite is just the urethra. Exactly. But I don't think, much like you shouldn't put your urethra in the microwave, you probably shouldn't put the pencil graphite in the microwave either. Well, the graphite is the sounding rod. Yeah. True. Well, that's why cursive is so awful to write. True. Hey, I hate this. I don't remember all the cursive letters. I think P was like, and then like that. And then like that. This is absolutely not faster. Pencil. Pencil. The cursive letters. Pencil. Iris. Pencil. Pencil. Hold on. I gotta check my phone. Roz just texted me. It's probably like end stream right now. Okay. I prefer ballpoint pens. Yeah, true. N has 2 humps in cursive? It does. Nuh-uh. Wait. Like that. Yeah, I got it. I did it. Yeah. It is, the whole point is that you don't have to lift the writing implement from writing the page. I literally have to go back and put the I in. I had to go back and put the I in, and then you gotta draw the other eye, and you gotta draw the nose, and you gotta draw the smiley face, and the eyebrows. It's so much work. A single dot? No, look at this. This is so much worm. Cursive sucks. True. I really write cursive, but German cursive is a lot simplified. I'm scruffing you. True. Don't dot, that is for losers. Yeah, dot. Wait. Hold on. What's a word with a T and an I in it? T's. Like this. And so then you cross your T's and dot your I's. Or you cross your I's and dot your T's, right? That. There you go. Check out one brain cell. Tit. Yeah. I was thinking titties because I could get the 2 of each, right? Tight. But yeah, okay. I was like, wait, did I write it wrong? But no, I wrote it wrong. My eyes do feel crossed. True. Titty tied. We're never gonna beat Jennifer Coolidge. We're never gonna beat Jennifer Coolidge. She's just over there like, I wish some strong boy would come with a full peepee to fight me. Tights. True. Bow. This is Jennifer Coolidge. He's not being the cool of allegations. True. Penis, the penis miter. Yeah. Hi. Thank you for the Biddleys. Miss Terwilliger is so proud of you. I don't know if your second grade teacher was named Miss Terwilliger, but for the sake of things, pretend she was. Is it doxing to tell you what my second grade teacher's name is? Like, y'all couldn't figure out enough information based on that, could you? Probably not worth doing, though. It's probably the penis mitigator, anal bum cover. Wait, where did anal bum cover come from? Don't chance? Yeah, it depends how common the name is. Maybe, yeah. I don't remember. Yeah, true. Wait, why did anal cover come up? Anal cover? I hardly know her. An album cover? True. Art is anal cheese? True. All right, anyway. Go find Jennifer Coolidge. There's a throgger out in these seas, and I need to deal with her. I can't remember my teacher's names. I remember my second grade teacher's name. I do actually remember her name. She was really nice to me. Very patient with my ADHDs. Unlike my kindergarten and first grade teacher. A throgger. Yeah, we're gonna go find that throgger. We're gonna put it in a fucking situation. Mark my worms. Birds for kissing. Wow. Bird kisser. True robot. He's spinning in place. True. Remember some of them? Ooh. Your second grade teacher has an unusual name, then probably not. I feel like it's not that unusual. No telling homo, true. Yeah. But if it's like Mrs. Smith, it's less common than Mrs. Smith, for sure.
Monsters below deck.
I Slug take care of these? All right, sure. I went to so many different schools. Grade school is just a blur. Different hallways in classrooms. I actually remember a lot of grade school for some reason. I don't know. I had a teacher with the last name Kink. Yeah, teacher Kink's okay. Not my thing, but you know, I get it. King cover, true. Yeah, I get it. I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum. All right, let's beat up this bird. Let's Miss Wainscoting. Wait, what is that? Based? Wait, what's wainscoting? Bonk. Oh, that didn't kill it. Oh, we're gonna have to focus our attacks, huh? All right, 3 should be able to kill it, right? There we go. Bow, bow, bow. I don't remember most of my teachers' names. Wainscoting are those panels they put on walls. What panels? Wait, what panel? Bow, 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 bow. What panels? Wait, what panels? Which ones? Like the ones on the ceiling? Like the ones with the asbestos in it? Like the ones you see in fancy houses. I don't get it.
Looks like it took care of those monsters, but one of them died.
I think it's 3, right? The ones for sound? Sounding panels? Hi, Potchcat. The wooden ones? Just trying to come up with a name? Yeah, but you stun-locked me because I don't know what the thing is. Wainscoting. Some people have wooden walls. Mine are made of plaster. Do not put wainscoting in your pee-pee. You're not my dad. The morphine will not help. Morphine will not help. Like wooden siding, but inside. Wow. Wooden siding inside? Oh my gosh. You're not thinking of making me an oarsman? Yeah. Sounding whole panels? Siding such menial work. I did this one before too. Can we put it in the microwave? Yeah, true. Bow, bow, ba-da-dum, bow, 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 bow. Get over there. She Scott my David Wayne till I true. Yeah. All right. I think there's one more, right? It's one more monster gauntlet. Montlet before Jennifer Coolidge shows up, I think. One more Montlet, I believe. Before Jennifer Coolidge arrives. Before she comes. Monster Gauntlet, true. They stream on Twitch, Gauntlet. They stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/Glotto, even though their name is Gauntlet. Montlet, true. I have the hiccups. Those nuggies gave me hiccups, I think. I think because I'm not used to eating so much food for lunch. The ship shouldn't be rocking this badly. Actually, I think this is Jennifer Coolidge. Gauntlet is a great streamer and you should watch them. True.
There's a huge sea monster up on the ship.
Oh, okay, yeah. If we don't do something, we'll sink. You have to help us. Sounds Coolidge to me. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think Coolidge is here. We're bringing out my boys. All right. Let's slather up some nut. Everybody's got plenty of nut. All right. Okay, everybody's got plenty of nut. Whoa. No, stop. Whoa. Wait, what did he say? I didn't talk to the old man before. Whoa. I want to see what the old man says. Oh, my hands are raw from rowing. I could really use a hot frog. Chock full of nut like that coffee can. I mean, I could charge my MP, but like, I could probably get away with this, you think? Well, everybody eat, everybody remember to eat your nut, remember to swallow, true. I see everybody, and maybe it's just because I've been, I don't know, Homestar maxing for the past couple of days to set up for Dangerous tomorrow. I immediately thought, everybody Everybody, like with the Homestar Runner intro, you know what I mean? Well, hi Sluggy, hi Corey. Many are saying that's true. Mia's almost all the way charged up. Well, everybody, la-di-da-di-da. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I don't know, I saw that and I immediately thought Homestar. Well, da-da-da-di-da. You know what I've been singing to myself constantly the past 2 days? Because I've been stimming, because of setting up for Danger Rest, I started stimming, we're gonna talk while I do this and it'll charge up my penis power. I've been stimming, Lady Vmon voice, which is just strong bad. So like every time I go feed the cats for some reason, it's my brain is like, it's time to stim Vmon. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So like, when I go feed the cats, I'm like, oh, and I just kind of do that for like the 15 minutes it takes to feed them. And then I started, because we're gonna play Danger Rest, I started, hey, Che, you wanna make a dead body? True. I'm circling the mask for PP. True. Whoa, do not the penis, yeah. Whoa. I started singing the Danger Rest theme to myself a lot. That guy is dangerous, dangerous. The mighty oak has fallen. Yeah, true. If movies have taught me anything, he'll get the girl. Hey, I charged up my PP. Well, or did I? I also started singing to Fahubu Gods yesterday, too. That led into Fahubu Gods. I'm like, come on, Fahubu Gods. Come on, Fahubu Gods. I didn't. You reminded me, Kirby. I need to do a save state. All right, let's go. Or did I? All right, fuck it. Let's go beat up Jennifer Coolidge. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. 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 She's so mad, chat. She's so mad. Them Malagwads. True. Whoa. Fahubu Gods. Whoa. Jennifer Coolidge appears. Whoa. She's so mad. Whoa. All right. Let's ass blast Jennifer Coolidge. Come on, Fahubu Gods in the mailman. We'll planet dive. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just go all out? Actually, you know what? Get cursed, Jennifer Coolidge. Ass blast, yeah. You know what? Get cursed. How about you get fucking cursed? How about that? And then get tornaded, and then also get ice horn. How about that? Just in time for tentacles. Nice. You're just in time, Void. We spent the whole stream stun locking, and then I speed ran my way here in the past like 20 minutes. Fuck! Yeah, true. Well, Garrett, say fuck it, Jennifer Coolidge. Well, hi, Void. Well. Bow, 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 bow. You can't say swears at her. It doesn't work. It had no effect. She doesn't care. She doesn't give a shit. I don't care. I say fuck all the time. You can't fuck at me in a meaningful way. Whoa. Sad, true. Whoa. Man, I don't want to lose this again. All right, Mother Gaia, and then fucking Nova, and then fucking Tornado, and then fucking Ice Horn. Whoa. Too powerful for your swears. I gotta use my Jin, too. Whoa. Forget about my Jin. Uncursable Kraken. Yeah, get fucked. Whoa. Get fucked by Mother Gaia. Whoa. Nova. Whoa. Whoa. Flappies. Whoa. Whoa. Your curse is nothing to my throgs. All right. Great. You're poisoned. That's cool. Mother Gaia again, and then Garrett hit him with Nova, and then fucking Ivan do antidote on Ice Slug. Wait. What is he? What is he? What does the little skulls mean? That's poison, right? Well, this tetrapod knows no god nor life beyond this mortal realm. True. Normal monsters don't last long enough to be debuffed. Bosses can't be done. This is why I damage spell all the time. True, Zaffy. Well, Mommy Gaia versus Tentacoolage. True. Have the evil gaze on my side. Your curses have no power here. All right. Okay. Antidote, and then restores party HP. Yeah. All right, party people. Fuck it. Get Mother Gaia. Whoa. Bow, 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 bow. Good. Yeah, good. Antidote. All right, spritz. Okay, that's still kind of an egregious position for us, but all right. Whoa. spinning beak. Great, cool, awesome, sick. Well, what the fuck? Why are you recovering health? Hi, Zario. What's crack-a-lackin'? This fucking Kraken's dick in a second. Well, all right. Shit. Yeah, Nova. 117 HP heal. This thing is so broken. This thing, if I don't beat it again today, I'm gonna have to overlevel again. 2 weeks in a row not beating the Kraken. Ivan, you're gonna heal Ice Slug. Okay. Okay, I will. All right. Give Nut to Ice Slug, and then Mia, Nut yourself. Okay, there we go. Cool. You could go for another try. It might just be unlucky. Yeah, we could. I did waste a move on Curse, which didn't do anything, but... and I did Ass Blast at the beginning when I really should just be spamming other guy on this thing. Well, what does Haunt do? I think it's a debuff, but it won't work on Jennifer Coolidge. Yeah, good, cool, sick, dude. That's awesome. Great. That's really cool. Thanks for doing that. That was fun. Let's see. Yeah, what does Haunt do? Haunt a foe with an evil spirit. No clue, actually. I don't know what this does. Oh no, she's frothing. I'm frothing all over your sphere. No clue what this does, actually. All right, Mother Gaia, and then make shit spoopy. True. Nova, and then Ivan, heal yourself, and then Mia, equip your Jin. Yeah, summon Spritz. Okay, well, make shit spoopy. True. All right. Well, okay. Nova, Poggers. Well, all right. Spritz is set. Okay, please don't kill anybody. Please, for the love of God, don't kill anybody. Please don't kill anybody. Please don't kill anybody. Please don't kill anybody. Great. Cool. Great, they're all confused. They all have delusion. That's super fun. That's really cool and fun. What? Heals delusion? Elixir, right? Yeah. All right, eat a delusion. And then, actually, shit. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, eat a delusion, Garrett. Hopefully we live till next turn. Good God, I hated this boss so much. It's so fucking aggravating. It's the hardest fucking boss I've fought in this game so far. Ivan, you need to use an elixir on Mia. And then Mia needs to be able to spritz everybody. And good God, I hope we fucking survive. All right, let's see. All right. Cool. Spritz? Whoa. Garrett might not be okay. Garrett might not be okay. Okay, he's hanging in there. Status effect gimmick bosses do not qualify as real bosses. Change my mind. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. We got this, though. Mother Gaia. And then Garrett, do Nova. And then Ivan, Nut on Slug. And then Mia, Nut on Garrett. Okay, we should be good. All right, let's see. Jennifer Coolidge taking her revenge on the evil gaze. I'll have my vengeance yet. Oh no, Mommy Gaia, ow. Whoa. Oh no, Mommy Nova, ow. Oh shit, Garrett's out of PP. Who's your favorite character so far, Slug? I like Ivan a lot. Ivan's really cute. Well, they're very fun. I like Ivan, and Mia's fun too. Oh shit, Ivan's still delusional. What's the Octo emote? Octopause, I think? Yeah, Octopause. What other characters have we met? His name's Ivan a lot? Yeah, true. Well, maybe we're like Ivan a little. Well, I can't remember. There were some other characters that I liked. Well, I like Ivan as far as the main character cast. Oh, Slorp was fun too. The orb at the beginning that I did. Water and Slorp voice. Well, Wally, I made it cryptic for them. Why'd you do that? You know, it's funnier this way. Great. Cool. All right, let's see. I love that, yeah. Prince Kid accidentally turning Ivan into an assassin with a scythe weapon. A chance to insta-kill weak mobs. Oh, wait, that sounds awesome. Whoa, that sounds fucking cool. Whoa. You have the PNG for Octobean? Whoa. Tatoros and Minardi. Whoa. They're fun. Yeah, that's Jesse and James. Team Rocket. Whoa. Did Slorborb ever show up again? Not since the beginning, unfortunately. All right, we'll do Mother Gaia. And then, all right, you're out of PP. I didn't until you asked, but now I do. True. I had an octopus once, but now I don't. You are not the octopus. Whoa. Heal Ivan. And then Ivan heal Mia. And then Mia, equip your Jin. Yeah. All right, Mother Gaia. Whoa. Okay, Poggers. Whoa. Ivan uses Nut. Whoa. Fuck, I forgot Ivan was still delusional. Whoa, Octopus. Whoa. Please stop. Please, dude, come on. Why are you healing? Why are you healing? This boss fight is already insufferable. Why do you need to heal? It's not necessary. It's just not necessary. Why you do this? Fucking attack, I guess. And then Ivan, use an elixir. And then Mia, use a nut again on yourself. Right. Here's hoping nobody dies. Well, Mother Gaia, because I'm about to run out of PP. I think I probably will refill Slug's PP so that I can fucking try and deal with this thing. Oh, you did 117 damage. That was pretty good. Well, all right, great. Did it just heal again? Did it just fucking heal again? Did it just fucking heal again? I think it just fucking healed again. I think it just fucking healed again. Dude, this thing is fucking going straight to hell. Straight to hell. Straight to hell. You're going straight to hell, little man. Jin. Summon. Let's see. Elemental power of wind, Venus. Cool. Yeah, just hit it. You did a lot of damage when you hit it before. And then Ivan. Heal. Actually, you know what? No. Do Storm Ray. And then 117 damage does what? Yeah, net 0 damage. Yeah, not Jennifer, not Coolidge. True. And then Mia, you're gonna do Ply Well on okay, Storm Ray. That didn't do a lot, but I think it did more than it probably would with if I just do a regular attack with Ivan. Please, for the love of God, do not fucking heal again. I swear to Christ. Whoa. Barrage? Woo! Get 141 damage, you piece of shit. Okay. All right, it didn't heal again. That's cool. And we have our multi-heal equipped, so that's okay. But everybody's delusional again. Poggers. Elixir on yourself. You're gonna attack because you have the lowest speed. Ink, yeah, true. And then Ivan, elixir on Garrett so he can attack. And then Mia, thank God you didn't get fucking delusioned. Use your Jin. Spritz on everybody. There we go. Is there no party-wide status wipe? If there is, I haven't gotten it yet. So I don't know if there is. There might be one that you get to with like a Jin later, but I haven't gotten it yet. Die. Cool. Okay. We're hanging in there. Cool. Woo, that's bad. All right, Slug, you need if there is it to be a Jin, I think, yeah. Slug, you need to do an antidote on yourself. Garrett, attack again. Ivan, do a elixir on yourself. That's tough. This is a really hard fight. I even over leveled, or like I grinded for this, and I'm still struggling. Mia, do nut on Slug. All right. At this point, we're just kind of hoping Garrett can fucking tank this thing, and trying to keep everybody else alive to be able to heal Garrett. Cool. Dark Blessing. Great. Cool. Sick. It's enough. It's not enough that it does like multi-damage hit, but it also causes fucking status effects. Okay. She's delusional now. Now Garrett's poisoned. Mia nut on Slug. True. And then antidote on Garrett. Yeah, antidote on Garrett. Garrett attack. Ivan, nut on yourself. Well,
Fear my dark farts.
and then Mia, nut on Garrett, I guess? Yeah? Hopefully he survives? Well, hopefully he fucking survives, just like me for real. Hopefully Mia survives. Well, hopefully Mia survives. Okay, she actually did it. Cool. Neat. Thank you for the spit from the shrimp. Cool. Cool. Awesome, man. That's really cool. I'm glad you did that. That was fun. Let's see. Fight. Item. Nut on Ivan. And then Garrett. Attack again. And then Ivan. Use a antidote on yourself. And then Mia. Use an elixir on yourself. Okay, nobody die. Nobody die, all right? Whoa, we don't have time for this shit. Whoa. Whoa. I love only getting to attack with one fucking character a turn. Really fun and cool. Whoa. You motherfucker! Jesus Christ! Okay. Can I? Okay, I'm all out of Mother Gaia. Attack. Maybe the attack will do something. Healing bosses. This is trash. All right, attack, and then Ivan, do a elixir on Garrett, and then Mia, equip spritz, because I have a feeling we're gonna need it in one turn. Ooh! I was hoping that would freeze it, but then again, it doesn't. Well, barrage does the shit ton of it. Well, all right, spritz on Mia, water blessing. Ooh, that's really bad. Well, mad true. You piece of shit. Okay, nobody's died yet, so that's good. Let's do Ash Blast, and then we'll do another attack with Garrett, and then Ivan use a nut, and then Mia use it, and then they should. Come on. I mean, Garrett and Slug can tank another hit, and then if they get hit again, then we'll do spritzing. All right, please, dude. Oh my God. All right, nobody took a status effect. That's good, and we're all actually doing relatively okay health-wise. So I think I'm all out of psi energy. Item. Do I have a? I have a psi crystal. Use it on Slug, and then Garrett attack, and then Ivan, shit, fucking, I don't know. What do I do with you? Fucking Storm Ray, I guess. Well, Plasma maybe? Maybe Plasma will do a lot to this thing, I don't know. And then Mia, go ahead and use your Jin. Go ahead. Ivan might get hit, so maybe it'll be worth it. But, ooh, that did less than any of the other ones. And barely did anything. All right, spritz. Everybody's healed. All right, barrage. Whoa. Oh my God, how much fucking health does this thing have? How much health does this thing have? Jesus Christ. All right, Slug. Mother Gaia. And then Garrett attack. And then Ivan. Ivan, can you do a summon? Well, actually, you know what, Ivan? Do a nut on Mia, and then Mia equips spritz again. Well, there we go. All right, we're hanging in there. All right, Mother Gaia, get fucked. Come on. Come on. Yeah, get fucked! Get fucked, Miss Coolidge! Get fucked! Oh, no! Ah! My only weakness! Mommies! Ah! Get fucked! Get fucked! Get fucked! Get out of my fucking... Get off my fucking ship! Get the fuck off my ship! You piece of shit! Whoa. 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 I think I made this Piccolo. She throgged too close to the golden sun, yeah. I throgged too close to the golden sun. Ah. The fuck off our lawn. You did good, thanks. Whoa. I stuck it out. I didn't even have to do one revive. I didn't lose any party members that time.
Thank you, Slug. You did good against Jennifer Coolidge.
Whoa. Whoa. Ellipses.
We lost another oarsman, though. Well, I need to check the hull. Go find someone to row the ship. You're not tired of doing that yet, are you?
Okay, we are saving. We are saving. We are saving because I don't want to do this shit again. So now we're a new plot, so I can do voices again.
Well, you must feel awfully important ordering people around like this. I have a job to do. I can't row.
I just killed Jennifer Coolidge. Do not speak to me this way. If you ever speak to me this way again, I will make you an example. Don't you know who I am? Oh wait, I made them Hans and Franz.
It looks like another oarsman was injured. We have to pick a replacement from among the passengers.
Well, true. Plot. Good voice. I forgot I made them Hans and Franz. Like the ogres in Dragon Ball Bridge. Well, bow. Shut up. Well, don't tell me you're going to ask a lady to row. Nah. Maybe though. Maybe. Well, what? Me an oarsman? Give me a break. Seriously? Yeah, sure. Oh, you are serious. Fine, I'll do it. Oh, it's him. Never mind.
No.
All right, get down here. Well,
Hi, Slug. You're back. And you brought an oarsman with you.
yeah.
Well, you're going to have to row for us.
Dad.
All right, take your place.
Oh, surely this is the end of it, right?
Now we'll need you to protect this area again, Ice Slug.
No, come on, we're done, right? We're gonna make it to Colorado now, right? Right?
Preparations ready.
Whoa.
Lots of blue.
Whoa.
Ship's course clear.
Whoa.
All right, we're off.
Whoa. Who knows? There's 4 more oarsmen. Jesus Christ, please.
Row those oars.
Whoa. Fret not. Whoa. Fraught not. Whoa. Fraught not, young slug. You'll be okay. Whoa. Colorado? Whoa. Thought it was called Fortnite? Yeah, true. Whoa. Me chop off a head. Another appears. What? Sleagles. Whoa. Sneagles. Whoa. Oh, there they go. Fortnite, I would never talk about Fortnite on purpose. True.
Lando!
Whoa. I'm a respectable lady of the night, thank you. Whoa. They made Colorado into a real thing in the game.
So we finally reached Tolby, huh?
Ship's course clear, true.
No. That doesn't look like Tolby's coast.
Where are we?
Must be off course. I don't recognize this place.
GameStop.
You're right. That looks like an island.
Whoa.
Maybe we should stop for a minute.
Whoa.
We need time to check the ship's position. Let's head for that island and get our bearings.
Whoa.
Wow. Checking the position of its bearings. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Bow. Ba-da-down, bow. Stop. True. Stop. Whoa. I don't remember this. Whoa. We're gonna go meet Jeff on the island and play Survivor. This is an esoteric meme for people who like Survivor, which I'm pretty sure is like nobody in my chat because it's just me. Because Roz watches it, and then I watch it because they watch it. What?
We've reached the island. Rowers, rest those weary arms.
Oh my God, Slug? Yeah. Listen, Rod's got really into Survivor, and there. Do you know what he just did? What? Well, only heard of it because my family watched it.
Those are the only bearings I care about are ball.
That was a long time ago. Roz got into it recently, and they're like rewatching some of the seasons now because they're bored. I watched Will Neff watch Survivor. Whoa. Surprised he hasn't gotten in trouble. Whoa. Also, hi, Landrax. Whoa. So this is an island that you get to, well, can only get to if you pick 4 specific rowers. Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait, because I just did it randomly. Hi, Kaitak. Whoa. Wait, really? Because I was just kind of speedrunning it and picking them randomly. So I accidentally did a thing? That's my favorite when I accidentally do a thing. Whoa. Island? This isn't Tolby.
The ship went off course, and we're not sure where we are.
You pick 2 strong rowers and 2 weak rowers. That led the ship. So they like I made them go left. I made them go left. Whoa, I made them go left. Whoa, hold on, Ross just texted me again. Let me double check to make sure it's okay. Oh, she sent me. By complete accident. Is this the one with the skeleton boss? Whoa.
We come to this island so we can get our bearings.
But I only care about balls.
Raise your oars and rest for a little while.
Crossbone Island, is that what it's called? Whoa.
I'm going to check on the other passengers.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, Slug, you want to leave? Wait, why? Why? Boner Island is not fun? Whoa. No good? Boner Island no good? Boner Island no good? Whoa. His love of old men unlocking the secrets, this is too good? True.
I've been sailing for many years, and I've never seen Boner Island.
Whoa.
Mind read! It's crazy to have inexperienced passengers rowing the ship.
Whoa. Whoa.
Stopping again and again like this is harder than rowing all day long. Mind read! It's like I'm going to have sore muscles for the first time in a while.
Whoa.
Too much joking.
You can fuck around and find out, but the end boss of the whole side boss is the hardest boss of the game type thing. Gotcha. We'll explore a little bit, but we won't spend too much time here. Butter Island is basically a post-game extra dungeon. You could do some of it now, but you can't get through all of it. Gotcha. And I can leave whenever I want. Well, okay.
I wonder if it's okay to leave the ship here.
Whoa. Mind read. Whoa. Too much what? Jelking. Whoa. Gooning even. Whoa. Secret hidden boss that's way harder.
Well, boy, I actually found an overpowered zone.
Literally. Whoa.
I sure hope another monster attack doesn't happen.
Yeah, what are the chances of that? Could this be the island that's rumored to have buried treasure? Even if it is, I'm too scared of monsters to leave the ship. You can go until you want to leave, but just let me know. Thank you. Slug accidentally ends up in the Bone Zone. Classic Slug. Cool. Let's see islands in the Caragol Sea. Just thinking. When you're rowing, we can just sit and space out, but it makes me nervous just sitting here and not rowing. I need my thing. I need to do my thing, the thing that I like doing. Maybe it's time for me to retire. Yeah. Wow, I have a blister on my drumming hand. Mind read. It was hard for me all the way across the sea. Wait, what? It was hard for me all the way. What are you talking? What was hard for you? Just in general? Well, imagine can you actually do this thinking it's part of the game and that's your whole summer gone? Yeah, just getting fucked by the boner boss. Well, his boner, yeah. The mask, true. Well, frightened. Well. I don't feel so well. Don't talk me. Mind read. Oh, that's creepy. Wait, what's creepy? Did she know I read her mind? Well, yeah, he was hard the whole way, yeah. Nothing like banging that drum to get you hard, well.
I hate arguing. Mind read! In a perfect world, there wouldn't be any monsters waiting to pounce on you.
Bro, you don't know what you're missing out on. Well, gooning the whole ride, true. Well, I don't hear the passengers screaming to get off the boat. Mind read, well. So, anyone know if there are any monsters out there? Well, yeah, true. What's going on? What's the ship keeps shaking? She can't take much more. I want to plant my feet firmly in a slug. Yeah, true. Soon, Grandpa. Well, I've been wobbling on this boat for so long I can hardly stand. If there are any monsters, I'm not going anywhere. Mind read. Just don't make me face that disgusting kraken again. You didn't do shit. I fucking single-handed. Listen here, motherfucker. I killed Jennifer Coolidge with my bare fucking hands. You can plant 2 lips firmly on these nuts. True. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. What a coincidence, he'll be wobbling so much you can't stand when you're done with him too. True! Thank you for the spin for the strength. Wrong, we fuck monsters here, true. Cool. There could be monsters here, so leaving the ship might be dangerous. Mind read! Mind read! Why is the ship shaking so much? Sir, you're on land, true. Well, land monsters, I can handle it. Sea monsters are all slimy and icky. True. Well, why should we have to wait on this tiny boat? Mind read! Go ahead, try and stop me. I'm going ashore. Monsters.
We've been cooped up on that ship too long.
That ship that he's still on. Well, she was the first to die.
We're near land, so let us stretch our legs.
Mind read!
I'm sick of this ship. I'm going ashore.
But there were monsters at sea, so shouldn't it be safer on land? Mind read! But why should we stay on board when there's land right in front of us? You can't go on the island. It's too dangerous. Wait, what if there are monsters? Mind read. What to do? I'm worried about the passenger safety. That's wild. Mind reveal!
Kaja and the captain are professionals. We ought to trust them in what they like they said.
Okay. Well, are Hans and Franz gonna get off the boat?
Slug, you talked to the passengers, didn't you? The tour group is arguing about whether they should leave the ship. We'd like to go ashore and see if it's safe out there. But we promised we'd protect the ship. That's it. Can you go check out the island and see if there are any monsters? Yes. I see. You're going to go for me, aren't you? I'm sure no one will complain if we scout the island. There's no telling what kind of monsters are lurking on this island. Be extremely careful.
Okay. Bye. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Wait, I don't think I mind revealed in here. Mind reveal! Nut finder. Nut finder. Hi, Captain.
We may have taken the wrong route, but we've made a lot of progress.
Monter lurking, true. Mind read!
I'm really surprised that there is an island like this in the Caragol Sea.
Hello.
We're looking into the ship's position. It'll be a bit longer.
Mind read!
The wind's direction in the high seas. We've got to be close to Colby.
Colby closer. The lost nut, true. I want to mind read them. Mind read!
What can we do? What we can do now is protect this ship.
True.
There's no telling what kind of monsters are lurking on this island. Be extremely careful.
Mind read.
This island gives me the creeps.
True. Mind read! Okay. Wait, what did you say?
We've done a good job keeping the ship safe so far. Slug, you can leave everything to us while you're away.
Yeah. But I had to fight Jennifer Coolidge, so that was a fucking lie though. So like you lied then. But that was like a lie though, right? Like you lied because you didn't fucking do anything. I did everything. I did all the hard worm. Mind read!
I want to be a sailor like Kaja, reading the wind and the waves.
He's got a crush. Am I healed at all? I am not. That's cool. Let's save before we go outside. Let's see what's going on out here. Map? This place doesn't seem to be on the map. Cool. That's probably good. That's probably good. Well, that's probably fine. Oh, it's a little island. Wait, how do you get in? Crossbone Isle. We're off the map. Puzzles. I need to grow? You grow plants, right? You grow plants? I think. Growth. Yeah, she cross on my bone till I isle and cross bone. Slug, what would you do if Jay Coolidge asked you if you wanted a hot dog? I'd kick her off my boat like I did. I'd kick her off my boat. You look like the 4th of July. Why are you being so mean to me? Wait, I forgot these could make a thing go away.
Grow, fight the power.
True. Where's wind? Do a whirlwind. Do a whirlwind. Whoa. What's this? Whoa. You deceived me. Mind reveal! What? Then why? But why? Why was that there then? Nothing. Whoa. But why? Why are you making me do that? Why are you making me do that? Sorry, nothing. Question mark, question mark. You deceived me for the last time. Golden Sun. Hi, Wolfie. That Slugger is true. Whoa. Whoa. You got me more green? Whoa. 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 Rod's got me more of the green. Rod's got me more of the green flavor that I like. Whoa. Whoa. Hi, Wolfie. Let me grab this nut real quick. Whoa. Bada-bow, bow, bow, bada-bow. Grabbed. Whoa. Bow, bow, bow. Slug got a nut. True. Green. Yeah, the green flavor. Wait, what can I... Huh. I like green. How do I... What do I... More green. What do I do here? What am I doing here? What am I... Chat says hi. Whoa. Rod said hello. Whoa. What am I... Alright, beat my sack if you know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing here. Whoa. Can I do anything here? Whoa. Can I... what psi energies do I have? I got move. I got lift. Lift an object vertically. Have you tried your Yowie hands? Not all of them. Not yet. Can I lift it? Can I lift this log? That's not gonna work. Oh, so what is the green? It's a zone. It's a zone. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. What other Yowie flavors do I have? Be able to move those? Can you? I thought you had to like push them, but maybe I'm wrong. This is... Oh, that's mine. Just kidding. Bow, now, move. Yeah, I'm gonna... Only on the other side? Yeah. What do I do? What do I do? I figured this would be scarier here. I want to find the dark boner or whatever. Go back up. Okay. Wait. Mind reveal. Okay, that didn't do anything. Little divots in the mountain? Oh! Cool. 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 Great. Sick. Great. All right. Let's see. What's this? Whirlwind and... I found the cave's pussy, chat. I'm in. I'm in her hole. The cave bussy. Going down on her? What the hell? There's a door here. Does somebody live here? In it to win it. True. Move. What? What? I think I have to be on the other side of it to make that work. Cool. Ooh. Hobgoblin. Virago. Me, I was Jane Bones all along. True. Yeah, it's a return shortcut. What? This thing looks dangerous. Well, you can't fix him? Wood. True. Nova. And then fucking tornado. And then fucking Ice Horn? I don't know how strong these things are, so I'm kind of scared. 99 damage. True Moobot, maybe if we just try to talk it out, it'll be okay. That didn't kill them. Nova. Woo, okay. The Hobgoblin's still alive. Gonna make them into not Viragos. Ooh, that thing survived our entire onslaught. That's kind of scary. Die. Cool. Dude, this thing is still alive? Oh my god. Please? Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, please stop being alive. Please stop being alive. Let's save. My ultimate form. I've returned as a Hobthroglin. I'm a Throg Goblin now. You can't stop me. Lucky Metal. What does a Lucky Metal do? How does Worm? A Hobthroglin. A Throg Hoblin. Gets thrown in a chat wall like a splat ball and explodes. True. Lucky you. True. What? What? Can I move you? I Slug High Verdant. Can I move you? Move. Choose. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Got a nut. We goblin Throgs. Well, she gobbled so many Throgs, she turned into a Throg Goblin. So that's her Digivolve form. She's at the champion level now. I haven't been here in ages. Hope you and chat have been well. Thanks for stopping in. It's nice to see you. We've been doing good. Well, yeah, I got a nut. Okay, let's see. Move this way. Okay, and then go like this. And then go like this. And then go like this. Now we goblin these nuts. True. Goblin these Throgs. What? Was that 111? I couldn't tell what that said. I think it was 111 coins, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's see. Psy Energy. And then, M coins. True. That was squares. True. 3. Got M coins. It looked like a Pokemon glitch. How dare you make me do puzzles? How dare you? You make me fight an octopus and then you make me do puzzles? How fucking dare you? Can I move this from here? I'm not sure. Got 3 coins. Got Mario coins. True. That's not gonna work. Octo puzzles. Yeah, good. Yeah, cool. Good. Sick. Great. The gall, the sheer audacity. Can I move it from here? I don't think I can. Well, let's try. Move. Great. Good. Good. Cool. Awesome. All right, let me go over here. Good puzzle. Lots of fun. This is a fun puzzle. Okay, this needs to go the right ways, right? Yeah, okay, right ways. And then, this needs to go fucking, left ways? Yeah, left ways. Left ways. Okay, left ways. And then, yeah, so I can do this. Square hole. True. And then, you need to go right ways. Got a text message from Trump. I love election years. I got one from, Nikki Haley the other day. It was like, Nikki Haley's gonna be in your city. Can we count on you to be there? And I was like, you don't want me to be there. Trust me. Yeah, you don't want me there. Trust me. You don't want me there. You don't want me there, Chief. No. Yeah, true. Okay. Wait, what? How? You sliding in her DMs? Yeah. True. Well, ow. What the hell? What the hell, Bulbasaur? How do I move you? What? I want that chest. I don't get it. Unless. Can I move it like this? Not gross. Great. Nikki Haley's gonna be in your city. Can we count on you to be there? No. True. Plants. Yeah, I did plants. Cool. Great. Okay. What if we go this way? No! This way? Okay. This way? Okay. Oh, that's mean? True. They're taunting me. Where does this go, though? What the hell? I think I went in a snorkel. Well, I think I went in a snorkel. I see now? I don't. Please sack beat. Sack beating is engage sack beat. What do I do? Well, Slug no understand. Slug not understand. You're circling back on your path to go the other way? Move the rocks back from an gregarious angle. But how? What flavor, though? What way? Which? This way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way. Wait! Shut up. Wait, shut up. Wait. This just got me back where I was before. From the back? Wait, this is where I was before. This just took me back where I was. Where do you want to go? I don't know. Home. I want to go up there. I want that chest, and then I want that chest over there. That's 9 p.m. time for my daily sack beating. Yes, Slug. True. True. I want to go up there, and then I want to go over there. I want chests. I want them. And I don't know where to go. Here? Do I gotta move this one? How do I move it? Up these, yeah. How do I move it, though? If you aren't allowed to move the statue 2 times, I guess you gotta go in and out again? Stand to the right of that rock on the 1x3 and use move. This, like here? Oh, I think I see. Like this? Wait, oh, I had it? Like there? And then use move? No, go back up. Yeah. That doesn't be on the same platform? Wait, can I push it off? Whoa. Move. What? No, towards you? I'll look it up. I think you pull it towards you. Let me try. Yeah, it doesn't worm. Maybe I'm not close enough though. Move. Oh, it does worm. Okay, I see. I just wasn't close enough. Then you circle back. Okay. I did. I figured it out. Thanks, chat. Oh, okay, over here. Now I want icy. I want a Slurpee. Wow, that's annoying that it can fail like that. You have to be really close to it. And then you go like that. And then do this. What? I'm being bullied. Now we're cooking with gas. I'm being bullied. I found the door, but I can't get the chest. Whatever. Side energy targeting can be really annoying sometimes. Whatever. I found the way through. Ah! Fucking mimic. Great. You can pull the one in the middle the same way. Yeah. Looks like there was another 1x3 you could do. Yeah. All that work for a fucking mimic. All that work for a fucking mimic. Get free run. True. Get free run. Flat. Get free run. Get free run. Get free run. Get free run. Get Mother Gaia. Whoa, what a reward. True. Mimic moment. Yeah. Fucking mimics. Gonna feed you to Senshi. Yeah. You're gonna get eaten, little man. I hope you understand. You're getting eaten. Cook this fucking thing. I will. All right. Tornado, and then Mia, heal. Ivan. He's not looking too good.
My bones hurt.
Okay, here you go. Fly well. You can just, by the way, that chest is on the top. You just walk around the room. Wait, really? I think I can go back in there, so we'll see. Wait. If I go in there, it's going to reset everything again, isn't it? It's going to reset everything again, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Mother Gaia, and hit attack, and it won't reset the shortcut. It won't? Okay. All right. I trust you. You Pombus? Well, but you'll be on the right path? Yeah, but I don't want to do it all again. Wait, if it doesn't reset the shortcut, because then I could just go back. I don't want to do all this shit again. But yeah, I double pinky Pombus. Okay, I trust you. You Pombus. Why does this thing have so much health? This thing is probably a relatively high level because we're on Butthole Island or whatever it's called. So this thing's probably really, really, really strong. Die! Whoa. Okay, never mind. Get fucked. We got a level. Poggers. All right, I'm gonna save. I don't want to do all that shit again. Okay, let's see. Move. Choose. Okay, he said I can just go around like this. Whoa. This. Whoa. Where are you? I was genuinely expecting it to be a fucking mimic again. Like this. Whoa. Crazy bones. If you want other chests, you need to pull the first two statues to the right. Bone. Crazy bone. Like this. First two statues to the right. Okay. Might as well because I'm in here again. So move. And then like that. And then move. Bones. Crazy bones. Wait. Oh, I really overcomplicated this, didn't I? That was actually way easier than I thought it would be. Well. Oh! Got a hard nut. It was worth it. We finally stopped gooning. Whoa. Got a hard nut. Whoa. What does that do? Increases defense. Whoa.
Wow. Wow, a hard nut. Wow, do the balls go in the condom too?
Yeah, true. Whoa. Who needs more defense? Probably yes, yeah, you gotta put them all in there. All four of them, you gotta get them in there. Well, the rat too, you gotta stuff the whole thing in the condom. Well, made even the nuts hard, true. I don't know, maybe Mia or Ivan, I feel like get their shit rocked pretty often. Well, otherwise you'll get pee everywhere, true. Yeah, you need a condom for each ball. Yeah, true.
Wow. It looks like a glove.
Wow. Mia's the lowest health and defense. Yeah. All right, Mia. Bite this hard nuts. I don't want to. Too bad. All right, how do I get out of here? Set me free. Set me free. Okay, here we go. Gotta run, Slug. Thanks for streaming. Have a good day and good luck on the secret boss. Thanks. I don't think I'm gonna get to it today. I'll probably like, I don't know. I'll probably end pretty soon because I'm pretty EP. And then maybe just train egregoriously in this dungeon. Yeah, Fisk's intro song. Yeah. I was not ready for do the balls go in the condom. Nearly fucking took me out. True. Pop fishy sticks. What goes further down? Oh no. Very good idea. I'm kind of scared. No, is there another puzzle in here? Whoa. Yo, they got succubussy in here? Yo, they got succubussy in here? Whoa, suck giver. Whoa, old Wally, suck giver. Whoa. Succubussy and two bomber. True. And boyos. Whoa, boyos. Flornado and Icehorn. Whoa, fancy seeing you here. True. Whoa, Mother Gaia. Explode. Whoa. Bow, bow. Whoa. And then attack the succubussy. And then Icehorn. Oh, I'm really... Succubus to 2 bears is going to be a good Friday. True. I'm really under-leveled for this place, I think. Uh-oh, scary. Uh-oh, scary. Mother Gaia. Mad Growth. And then, Tornado. And, oh, this isn't equipped. That's cool. Flywell on Isaac, I guess? Whoa. Whoa. I gotta equip my Jin. Boat Battle, Senorita Cool Whip. True. Hyperzork. Whoa. Pop, 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 pop. Mad Growth. Whoa. Oh, that didn't kill them. That's scary. Ow. Ow. Whoa. Ivan, don't die. Ivan, don't die. Okay. Mother Glaya, and then attack the succubussy, and then Ivan eat this nuts. Woo! Eat this nuts. There you go. And then Mia fucking fly well on Ice Slug again. Sure. Well, I want to see what's in this room. Eat this nuts. I want to see what's in this room. If it's another fucking jumpy puzzle, I'll probably call it a day. But I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers at the very least. Well, bounce, 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 bounce. Grizzly erupts in a furious rage. Cool. Sick, dude. That's cool. I do that all the time. All right, get fucked. And then attack, and then tornado, and then mad. Yeah, true. Mad. And then Icehorn. Okay. Well, come on, y'all surely gotta be close to dead now. Well, it's funny, normally I like it when they do that. True. Whoa. My God, this thing's still alive. Oh my God, it's still alive. Please stop being alive. Please stop being alive. I'm asking politely. Grizzly erupts after 6 months in October. Oh, that was brutal. Whoa. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Whoa, you need an Akita? True. The fuck is this shit? Whoa. Whoa, you called it, Slug? Yeah. Another puzzle. It's not a jumping puzzle. That's true. I did say if it was another jumping puzzle, but it's not. Whoa, you don't like logs? No, small. Leave me alone. Whoa. I don't know if that was the right choice. Whoa. Yes. Whoa. Okay. Sure. And then like, small, go away. And then like this. And then, over here maybe? Yo, wait, I think I figured this out first try. Chad, I think I just first tried this shit. Wait. Does Slug is genius? Ooh, Mystery Blade? What the fuck does that do? What does that do? Mystery Blade. Light Blade unleashes Life Nourish. Great job. Thanks, Slenius. Give to holy schmoly. Yo. Yeah, give this to Ice Slug. And then swap it for the Arctic Blade. Yeah. Yeah. Worm. Slonk did a good brain. Thanks, the Fushigi Blade. Fushigi! Yeah, true. Well, wait, I need to heal, I think. Everybody eat a nut. Well, we don't know what's gonna be in this dungeon, so you eat a nuts, and then you eat a nuts, and then you eat a nuts. Okay, Pog. It seems only boys can use the Mystery Blade. Well,
Only boys can play with their mystery blade. It's true.
well, yeah, but girls can play with a Mystery Blade if they want to, the Fushigi Blade. I want to see what it does. How much further does this go down? Well, whoa. Lich. Fiendish Ghoul. Whoa. Wait, so that's like a whole ass, like a lich that does like evil magics and stuff. All right, let's hit that with a sword and then hit it with an axe and then do a tornado and then do a ice horn. Let's do that. Is that a question you'd like answered? Just seems like a really powerful monster to just kind of have down here. Just seems like a really dangerous kind of guy to just be chilling down here. Ow. Oh, cool. Y'all do health drain. That's fun. That's cool. Who taught you how to do that? That's cute. I love that for you. I don't actually. I think it's bullshit and I hate that you can do it, but cool, man. That's really great. I'm glad to see you're doing well. Wait, I want to do the secret attack. Well, I did. Sorry. Oh, okay. It's okay. It happens. It happens. Sometimes you teach a fiendish ghoul life drain. An evil spirit grips Garrett. What does that do? Wait, what is... Garrett's being haunted? I was asking about the question for how big the dungeon was. Oh. No, that's okay. I'll figure it out. Well, I have a feeling it's very deep. Well, what does haunt do? Wait, what does haunt even do? I love it when an evil spirit grips me. Yeah, hard and fast through my jorts. Well, all right, let's see. The deep K-Bussy, yeah. All right, beat up this lich. This might be the place to turn back. I'm not gonna lie. This might be a bit. We might have hit our limit here in the depths. Let's see. Ice corn. Well, frozen corn. Well, Garrett is haunted by the troubles of fast like breakfast. That's that lich where your money is. All right, we beat his ass. Well, okay, let's see. Isaac attacked this ghoul. Garrett attacked that ghoul. Ivan attacked that ghoul, and Mia attacked this ghoul. Okay. Yeah, I think you'll have more fun playing the regular path. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave here. But it was neat seeing all the fucked up shit that can happen here. And I found a mystery sword, so that's cool. Well, yeah! Life Nourish? Whoa. What does Life Nourish do? Wait, what does that do? Whoa. Wait, thing. Wait. It nourishes life? Well, I figured it would be like a health regen, but it didn't do anything. Probably nourishes your life, well, but it didn't say it did. Well, life nourishers. Well, what is happening here? Door? Boo? Interesting. I think it healed, but in the same animation as the Ghoul Bite. Expected healed, but not be certain. Maybe. Cool thing to have if it does heal. I like health steal. That's a fun mechanic that I enjoy. It's why I like Sarah Ledge so much. I don't know what these do. Psi Energy. Hatch? Yo! Lukey. Okay. Okay. Grab. Grabbed like a femboy scrote. Now what do I do? Okay. Cool. Oh, I see. Hold on. +2? Thanks. Grab. Ow. Bow, bow, bow. All right, got another blue key. Slug, what? 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 Small, leave me alone. I can't go over there. Mind reveal. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought so. Those were in a particular order. Seize the means of production. Yeah, the cum maker. Wait, how do I get over there though? The fuck? Wait, hold on. Mind catch. Okay. All right, I got a blue key. Now what do I do? But how? But how? Is that science? Yeah, about? Can I do it from here? Can I? Mind reveal. Can I do it from here? I'm diagonal. Does that work? Well, catch. Cool. Okay, so that didn't work. That's cool. So what do I do? Wait. This is the way I came in, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I gotta get over there. And that means I need the red key. All right, let's see. Okay. Wait, hold on. My brain's working. Hold on. We're cooking. Hold on. All right, catch. Grabbing you. Okay, Pog. All right, I believe. Okay, I'm figuring this out. I can do baby puzzles. I can do it. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Whoa. Off topic, but I don't know. Here's what Rattum's Tim Comerford had to say about claims that the band is breaking up. I don't know. I'm the bass player. What is Rattum's? Rat TM? Rat TM. Rat fuck. What is this? A fairy ring? What does that do? Yo, what? What's a fairy ring? Acts like an elixir in battle. Whoa. Rage against the machine. Oh. Guess they got too woke. I can do baby puzzles, immediately get stuck. No, look, I figured it out. A conky. What does that raise? It's like speed, I think. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Yeah, when it's locked over. True. Oh, this raises people. That's what it does. A conk? Status. Who needs pui pui? Garrett, you could use a little bit of pui pui. Then again, you really need the pui pui. You know what? Give me that cookie. Hand it over. I want it. I want it for me. And give to Slug. And then, wait, can I just use it on me? It's always October somewhere, true. That Smash Pumpkins, whose lead singer Billy Corgan is a conservative shithead? Wait, really? I didn't know that. Never had a cookie so good it raised your pee-pee? True. Penis enlargement cookie, yeah. Penis. Priests eat cookies too. Use on Slug, okay. Garrett feeds him the cookie. I'm smashing even, true. You ever heard that before? Unfortunately, I've met him in person. Oh, that sucks. Well, I got all these. That's cool. I don't want this shit. I don't want a smoke bomb. All right, whatever. Mind reveal. All right, and now I should be able to do catch, right? Yeah! He's best friends with Marilyn Manson, if that gives you any indication. Gotcha. I feel like Roz told me this, actually. That's a pretty damning indicator. Despite all my rage, I am still just an AI rat dick on a page. True, yeah. And the homos are laughing at me. That sucked? Yeah, true. What's one more? Let's see. What could be down there? Who knows? Maybe it's a puzzle I can do. I don't know. Maybe it's a Who knows? Maybe it's a puzzle I can do. I don't know. One more, yeah. One more. Well, I don't know. Well, those griffins are fucking stacked, dude. Whoa, those griffins are fucking stacked. Holy shit. Look at those tits. Whoa. And I'm not supposed to kiss these? Come on. Come on. Come on. You can't ask the impossible. Come on. All right, tornado. Whoa. You know, I was friends with my cousin, which is how I met him, but my cousin is one of those hoorah military guys, except he was a desk jockey, so it's all stolen valor. Oh, that's even worse. Whoa. Big titty griffin. True booba. Whoa. Ice horn. Okay. Give me I ice horn on the griffin till cock. Why am I haunted? Whoa. Why is Garrett still haunted? Whoa. We won't tell homo. True. Hi, Ava. Thank you for the skip of the scram. Whoa. Whoa. Why is Garrett still haunted? Why is that happening? Well, I wish he wasn't doing that anymore. MLP style griffin. Hello, over pony doll here. Hi. Well, hello. Why are you haunted still? Wait, what item even cares haunting? I don't even think I have an unhaunt item. Well, I don't even think I have an unhaunt item. Gonna be stacking up those hospital bills? Listen, they were a very handsome bird horse, okay? Should be feeling gender envy over bird rack. True. True. They're a very handsome bird horse, okay? Mother Gaia, and then fuck Garrett Blast, and then fucking can strike at any time, yeah, when you least expect it. Shit, I don't know. Tornado, and then Mia do Flywell on Ice Slug. It hugs you, you're gonna get shredded. Drew. That's what makes it the best part. Gender envy from a curved line, yeah. Oh, that's not doing anything. Oh, these things are really strong, Cat. Oh. These things are really strong. These are like boss level strong. Gender envy, you're like, this pixel art of a burb has bigger boobs than you. You must be sad, yeah. Oh. These things are way stronger than me. Oh. Listen, one day the hormones will kick in and I'll start growing real titty and then it's fucking over for you losers, true. Oh. These things are really, 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 really strong. Mother Gaia. And Game Dungeon, you are not in endgame yet. Yeah, but I'm here though. Why would it take me here if I wasn't supposed to be here? Well, accidentally? Yeah. Tomato, tomato. You know. Yeah, tomato, tomato. Well, :3, true. I could probably beat these griffins, right? I can probably beat these, right? Twin Peaks! Like the show? Whoa. Twin Peaks is what... Oh, that's not good. Whoa. Twin Peaks is what they would have called Twin Peaks in a world full of birds. That +2, send tweet. Which is also what they would call tweets in a world full of birds. That would still be the same. Well, even in a fight. Don't worry, Bean, it'll be Dai Jobu. Well, so true. Set this so then I get revived. And then, jeez. Nut, and then Mia, and then, wait, do you have revive? You don't have revive, do you? Do you have revive? You don't. That would be cool if you did, but you don't. Well, blood covered face, I could do it. Put me in, coach. True, it's true. And then Nut, Ice Slug. Oh. Bump. Okay, we got this. I was responding to some, maybe I shouldn't be here. True. Well, yeah, I probably shouldn't, though. All right, Psi Energy. Let's see. Revive Garrett. And then Ivan. Do a nut for Mia. And then Mia. Do Flywell on Garrett. Hopefully he alives before that. Revive. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. That heals him with full health? That's a waste. I'm glad to find out you're a believer in the birds aren't real truth. Hell yeah, brother. True. Yeah, if birds were real, then it would be called Twin Peaks. It's true. Ow. That hurt. All right. God, I wish birds were real if they had boobs as big as these birds. True. It'd be a lot harder to kiss them. Or not want to kiss them. Wait, which one did I equip? I think it was this one. Sure. Whatever. Got endgame content. Also not really if the devs intended you to get here. Just got lucky with rowers. Yeah, true. I wasn't supposed to. It's kind of endgame content, but also not really if the... Oh, no. Yeah, no, I agree with Dean. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I'm doing it because it's funny, but I should not be here. Well, and this will probably be the last thing I try and challenge because I'm slowly getting more and more outclassed here. It's good, it's endgame content. I'm not gonna argue about it. Yeah. No, I agree. I'm slowly getting more and more. Yeah, I'm very underleveled for it. I'm getting more and more outclassed. I even heal Slug. Is this area with the mega powerful side boss or a different place? This is the area with the mega powerful side boss. And then Mia, heal, yeah. That area, yeah. Let's see. Bah. Ooh, I still have not even taken out one. Bean is never wrong like Wally. True. What the? He triangled at me. Don't do that. Don't triangle at me, you fucking bitch. Well, now I can't do all my stuff. It has multiple stages. You're not expected to clear it all at once. Yeah, I know, but I think that's meant to be like when you're in the end of the game or closer to the end of the game at least. Tornado, and I guess also Ice Horn. Whoa. Slug is a friend that can slime. True. I got one. Yo, I got one. Wing flutter. Ow. I got one. I took one even in a fight. Whoa. Okay, attack, and then do. Oh, I'm all out of pee-pee. Nut. Fuck, feather blast. What you gonna do about it? Triangle. Whoa. And then fucking ice horn. Sure. Well, thanks, Bean. Yeah, it's not worth being belligerent about. Woo! Okay, we got this. Whoa, 1 out of 2 birds kiss. True. This next one's going down. Whoa, and then I can do a summon. I've done the water one. I think I've done the Venus one too. What's fire do? I want to see. And then attack. Let's see. Well, Mars. Well, that didn't do anything, but it killed it, so that's cool. Whoa! Whoa! I lived. The slug who lived. Whoa. What is this? Whoa! Scary. Whoa! What? That's what? Scary. What? Standby. No. I want that standby. Yeah, okay, there we go. You live, bitch, true. And then set. This is scary. Ah! Ooh, I don't like it here. I'm leaving. I don't like it here. I'm leaving. I don't like it here. I don't like that the statues move and approach me. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's scary. I'm leaving. I'm going home. Scary. Scary. I'm going back to the boat. This place sucks, chat. He hates this. I might actually grind here. I'll stream a little bit. Seems like it could be a good place to grind, but no further than how far I've gone. I'm not going any further down because I don't think I can buy any items here or heal. I guess I could go back on the boat and heal my stuff, heal my crew. But well, if something attacks me too low down, then I might get fucked. Also, is it like random enemies that can attack? They don't seem to jump out very often. It seems like only when I've tried to go into the doors that they jump out. So actually, maybe I can't grind here because nothing's really attacking me. I think it's just the doors. Yeah, so maybe I can't grind here. Yeah, it doesn't. I actually can't even grind here. Probably a static encounter. Guess so. All right. I was doing stuff out there. I forgot. Well, okay, let me do... Bow. The island might have random encounters worth grinding, but not sure. Possibly? I want to do this first. I want to do this because there was other chests and stuff up there. So I want to see what they are. Because I only noticed the one divot that gets you into the mountains pussy. So now I just want to see what its other holes have. You know what I mean? Growth. Bow. Don't patchy me. And then what? Hold on, I need more. Need more pee-pee. Need more pee-pee. Growth and yeah, I don't have any growth now. I need one more. Okay. Growth. There we go. Okay. So there should be... Yeah. Okay. Where does that go, though? Whoa! Yeah? Yeah, Golden Sun? Yeah? You think that's cute? You think that shit's funny? You think that shit's funny? Oh, yeah, real funny. Ha ha ha. Good. Great. Fucking cool. Fucking cool. One coin. One fucking coin. One singular coin. One. Yeah, good. Gotta run and raise the blood flow and get your peep before you raise your PP. True. Funny, true. Butthole Sun. Yeah, true. Yeah, more like Butthole Sun. All right, let's go down here. What's this? Oh, mint. Mint? Man, that's actually a pretty decent item. Okay, let's see. That raises speed? Agility, yeah, speed. Who needs speed? Probably a random you rolled a minimum on, you think so? Agility. Let's give it to me, cause Slug's the main character. And that means he gets all the cool items. Yeah, true. Cool. Soundgarden voice, lick my neck and my back, lick my pussy and my crack. Yeah, true. +2. Well, won't you come? Me, true. Butthole, me, true. I want to see if there's anything on this item. I ran around for a while, but like nothing showed up, so I don't think there's anything here. Look at this back crack. Every time I do it makes me come. True. Yeah. Did you believe the devs intentionally put one coin there? And I think it's a funnier reason. Honestly, that's probably more likely. Well, every time I do it makes me laugh. Well, yeah, I don't think there's any random encounters here. Nothing wants to fuck with me. They watched how I fucking put Jennifer Coolidge down like a dog. All right, let me back on the boat. Whoa.
How was it, Slug? Did you explore the island thoroughly? Well, did you see any monsters out there?
Yeah. Well,
I see. Then we can't let tourists go to shore after all.
Well, like a dog or like a god kills me before I can say it. True. Yeah.
The passengers are going stir crazy. They're out of control. You're going to have to let the passengers go ashore.
Nuh-uh. There's no need for that. We figured out a course to Tolby.
Really? We can go.
Let's go to Tolby before the sea gets any rougher. Tell our tourists they can enjoy a nice, long break after we arrive.
It's too late. Nothing we can say will calm them down.
If we hurry, we can still make it to Colorado in time.
I see. If we can get them to Colorado, they'll all be happy. All right, then go and tell the tourists.
All right, cool.
It's not much further. I'll ask the oarsman to work till the very end.
Okay. Well,
how long? Hi, Arblers! Hi! We beat Jennifer Coolidge. Hi, thank you for 20 months, Dolly. Holy fuck.
No one wants to go to Colorado. True. Thank you for the 20 months, Umbers. Hi, Upper. Hi. I hope you've had a good day. It's been a very stone lucky day. True, Mubot. Dolly has feet. It's true.
Sorry, everyone, but we need to switch to the left and right teams. We strayed off course because the left team's timing is off.
Swinch.
One last push should get us there. Give it all you got, people.
She's a gamer girl and she has feet. True. Using my feet. Thanks, Mubot. True.
All right, let's aim for Tolby. Set off one last time.
That otter got feet. True.
Preparations ready.
Lots of fucking blue.
Chip score's clear.
I don't know, you played RuneScape. Yeah, we were talking about that's how I would play RuneScape before, yeah. RuneScape. True, Dolly's grippers are out unlike the rest of her, which is fully clothed and in 2 sets of armor at all times. True. For some reason, Toby is hitting my neurons in my silly little brain that reminds me of Kalobi. What's Kalobi? Now I'm imagining Dolly typing on her keyboard with her feet. True. Like that GIF with all the fingers that extend into more fingers where it's typing, but it's her toes. True.
All right, we're off.
Creator of the animated masterpiece of our drawings. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Roll those oars.
Wait, are the other oarsmen just dead still? That's cool. Or as you may know it, the beat source is the beatboxing puppy. Oh! She's the beatboxing umber. Bye, Veska. Good night. That's why her toes are cold. They gotta cool down from overheating. True. Birds. For kissing. Oh, Dolly, we met some griffins that had really big tits. They were fucking stacked.
Lando!
That's what I wanted to do to the birds.
Hey, I can see land.
Big-breasted birdies.
It looks like we made it.
Colby. I definitely don't remember all this game, but I definitely remember the birds. Sad.
We made it. Finally. We're lucky to be alive after Jennifer Coolidge.
Sad.
And the other passengers have already disembarked. Didn't even say goodbye.
Ellipses.
We don't have to row anymore.
Oh, what a relief. Don't tell Homo, but we fucked them. True.
Man, you make an old man row the ship, then you try to beat him on shore? The only beating I want is to get beaten off by the slug I'm meeting here. That's pretty pathetic.
True. Yeah, true.
Then you beat him off?
Yeah, true.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Bird flu will return the favor soon. True. Or beat him offshore. True.
Your efforts got the ship to shore. I thank you again.
You're welcome, Piccolo.
Hurry, everyone. Colorado is already underway in Tolby. You'd better get moving to Tolby, too.
Okay. Are you headed for Colorado, too? Yeah. I thought so. Most people coming at this time of year usually are. There was this group of 6 we ferried across a while back. Now they were strange. Mind read! I'm just going to hang out in Tolby and enjoy myself for a while. Greatest got tattoo removal, true.
This group that came on our last voyage pulled some strange stunts.
Racism, yeah.
Actually, I was sort of spying on them.
They don't do that. Mind read!
Wonder what happened to that strange group that went on to Tolby.
I thought they were talking about the jerks that kidnapped sister, but I don't know. Maybe it's just something else.
You looking for Sean and Oranos? They left for Tolby with that tour. I figure they're headed for Colorado.
Mind read!
I don't want Sean and Oranos to do well at Colorado this year. They don't stand a chance if Slug enters the contest.
He believes in us.
You're gonna go far, kid. Gohan. Slug.
Yeah, we're too powerful. Captain.
When the waters are this dangerous, you just can't take to the seas. I think I'll check out Colorado while we twink about what we do next. Think. See, our ship survived an attack and crossed the sea safely. It just proves how effective that lucky anchor really is.
That's not how that works. You're wrong. Bro, correlation and causation are not the same.
Yes, they are, because I don't know how to spell either.
Oh, yeah, bruh, true. Whoa, down. Stairs.
Average Republican politician send tweet.
Send tweet. True. Hi, Dolly. Bye, Dolly. Okay, bye. Whoa. True. It just goes to show.
He's down there in the cabin like, I don't know, the ship got rocked around a lot. It was shaking a bit. Vexed.
Oh, true. Could you even say that? True. Well, yeah, well. It is good that the ship has arrived safely. Well, mind read! Ivermectin works because I take it daily and haven't gotten COVID yet. That's true. Well, we made it to Colorado in time. That's good. True. Well, well,
you folks really fought well. Mind read! I'm just glad the Kraken didn't hurt me. I don't think anyone will be crossing the Carrigo for a while.
Wait, what did you say at the end?
The Oarsmen won't work for us anymore.
What? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, are they dead?
Mind read! We can't find anyone to replace our old Oarsmen.
Are they dead? Did they die? Well, are we safe? It's all because you defeated those Monsters. Mind read! Slug and his pals were so daring fighting back there. Yeah, you better believe it. Friar Tuck-ass beard positive? True. A lot of oarsmen were injured on this voyage. Nobody's going to one row until things calm down in the Carrigal Sea. Mind read. Sure, the pay's good. It doesn't mean a thing if you get hurt on the job. That's called valuing your labor and having safety standards. This guy with the beards who are like priests or whatever have the softest, warmest baby eyes I've ever seen. True.
I've been an Oarsman all my life. This last job was the worst ever.
Mind read.
I feel better now. I was just so scared when I was rowing.
That's how you know this game was written over 20 years ago. True. Voice I haven't done today.
You go on ahead. Just when it looked like everything was all right, my back went out and now I can't move. My back got blown out. I'm in no rush anyway. This might be the last time I get on a ship. No more blowing out my back for me.
Yeah, true. Thanks, Tristan. Bye. Alright. Let me save. Get off this fucking boat. You know, all things considered, most boat arcs last like way longer than one stream. Some of them last like multiple decades. Some stories don't even get off them before they end. You know what I mean? Well, mind read, mind reveal. Well, like Kurapika is still on the fucking boat. What's in here? 35 coins? I think so. True. True. Yeah. Well, some stories are about boats, but me, my story, I'm off the boat. Well, if that's the Berserk joke they got off the boat years back, shucks. It was a half Berserk, half Hunter x Hunter joke, but rats. They got back on one. So that just proves my point, though. So I'll give you the points. Thanks. I earned them. It was mostly Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter was like my anchor. I knew it would work. Like the anchor on a boat, you know what I mean? Like how a boat has an anchor. Not even a One Piece joke. One Piece is dead to me. So Lord Frieza, a second boat. Is it the manga? Oh my God. We already One Piece unlocked today. Yeah, One Piece is dead to me. So true. I think we're done sailing for a while. We've already lost one ship. What else can we do? Wait, I think that missing ship must have run into the Kraken. Okay. I missed the stun lock? Yeah, you're good. No worries.
You had a scary trip. You even got attacked by a monster.
Yeah.
I wonder why the sea is so dangerous all of a sudden.
Mind read.
I guess we won't be seeing anyone back home in Angara for a while.
Cool. All right. Is there like a place to heal here? Bow, bow, ba-dow, bow, 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 bow. Is there like an inn or? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the dock. I see. That's why, because this is the dock. but there's no fucking in. I want to be able to grind off stream. Let me see. Let me go. Let's go and see if it triggers a plot in town. Because I want to be able to go find an inn. Oh. Yo! These kids are fucking around. Hey, where's the inn? Hello? Gambling? Read the sign if you don't know the rules. Okay. Lucky dice. If two numbers match, or either the dice, if either the dice or the table. Wait, what? If two numbers match on either the dice or the table, it's called a pair, and you don't win or lose anything. Two pair doubles your money. Triple matches triple. Triple your money. Four of a kind is perfect, and you win 5 times your bet. Plus, if your dice come up perfect on the perfect bonus spot on the table, you win an even bigger bonus. Does this say the same thing? I don't want to stop playing Lucky Dice, but I can't spend anymore. Also, look at me. I'm shaped like a water slide. Mind read! Mind read! My luck has run out for today. I better quit playing. Oh. Wait, hold on. This says more. Well, just roll dice and see what happens. That got me. What, the water slide comment? I almost snorted my water. She does it all day long. Through all sorts of different holes. Throw the dice on the table and try to get the same numbers. Prizes are based on the numbers rolled and where each die lands. The more, okay, dude. Just roll the dice and see what happens is what I did. Call me a dream warrior the way I'm doking. The more numbers that match, the more you win. Sure. Let's see what else anybody else is saying here. Yeah, that dice game looks kind of fun. If you can enjoy playing a game and win prizes, why not give it a try? Mind read! I like playing Lucky Dice, but if I'm not careful, I'll spend all my money.
Read the sign if you don't know the rules. Read the sign if you don't know the rules. Mind read if you don't know the rules. The rules for Lucky Dice ain't all that hard. You can't even learn them while you play.
Mind read. I didn't think I could mind read them through the table.
Winning or losing is pure luck. I ain't cheating nobody.
Yeah, all right.
Is this your first time playing Lucky Dice?
Yeah.
Once you start playing, you won't want to stop. There's no other game in all the lands that's this much fun.
Mind read!
Sometimes people who had never played Lucky Dice win the most. They call that beginner's luck.
Interesting. Never heard that term before. Mind reveal! Okay, there's nothing here. Old man? Whoa, getting triple digits is real tough. Oh, baby, a triple. Thinking won't help you win this game. When I try to think about how to throw the dice, I lose. Maybe I think too much. Wow, it's a game for me. Wait, Chad, this game was made for me? All right, let's see. All right. No, shut up. Don't. I want to play Lucky Dice. How do I play Lucky Dice? Wait, how do I? What? Shut up. Made for. How do I want to play the game. How do I play? Did you talk to both of the counter guys? I thought I did.
Hey, buddy, you want to try your luck at the dice?
240? Sure.
Okay, then, take the dice.
All right, here we go. Whoa. Wow, your dice look so heavy. Let me hold them for you. Wow. God, your dice look so heavy. Wow, they're so big. What a nice pair of clackers.
Dual wield.
Whoa. One pair. Whoa. They're so hefty. Whoa. Did I win? Whoa. Do it again. Must have not gambled for like a week. Whoa, I got one pair? Oh, so I'm just breaking even. I like the way you like throw them at the back. Yeet. Whoa. Whoa. No pair. Whoa. Whoa. Yeet. Whoa. One pair. Oh, it's where they land on the table too? I think I get it. Sort of? Maybe? Yo! Oh, baby, a fucking triple. Let's go. One pair. Whoa. Whoa. I'm really good at this, actually. One pair. Whoa. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. Rides you? Oh, because I'm a Hans. I was like, what? Boomba? Boomba, calm down. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 17 ones. Hi, Boomba. Hi. Hi. Hello. Pombish. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Hi, Boomba. Thank you for the resub. Whoa. Throw. Whoa. Thank you for a resub. Triple. Whoa. I'm really good at this. I love the sound it makes when you hit it. Yo! Thunk. Yo! Gamer! Nice cock. Perfect. Whoa, I'm taking a picture of that. Whoa. Taking a picture of that. Whoa. I'm not gonna lie to find with it so far, Boombo. We beat the fucking octopus and it was a piece of shit. Whoa. Nice cock. Perfect. Whoa. Okay, let's get out of here. All right. Whoa.
You won 6,480 coins. Talk about cucky.
Whoa. Thanks. Whoa. All right, where's the inn? Where's the inn? I got distracted. There we go. Inn. All right. Whoa. I didn't remember typing that until you read it and I looked at who said it. True. I need more sleep. We're fully booked with reservations during Colosso. You're gonna have a hard time finding a place to stay now? How do I recover my MP? Listen here, you motherfucker. How do I recover my MP? Wait, what? What? Chat, you know? Whoa. Great, yeah. Wait, where? Hello. There's a little freak up there. There's a little freak up there. And I'm gonna put him in a situation, but not today, because I want to end. But I wanted to be able to heal so I could grind off stream. Well, EP Beam, little man, yeah. I remember there's probably somewhere you wanted me to look it up. Yeah, if you don't mind. Well, there's gotta be, wait. This looks like a place I could sleep.
Babby wasn't at Colosso according to all the spectators.
Who's Babby?
It's strange. Babby loves Colorado, but he's not at the Coliseum.
Whoa.
Wonder if that boy said true. Could Babby be missing? G, Babby, Babby, Babby.
Hello. Whoa.
I wonder if they really can't find Babby. If it is true, what will happen to Colorado?
Mind read. Whoa.
It's strange the Babby soldiers are hanging out all around town. Those bodyguards we saw were probably looking for Babby, right?
Mind reveal. Mind reveal. Mind reveal? Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Bye, Nero. I was thinking maybe they let me sleep in there. Whoa. What's your deal? What are you doing? Selling Tenga eggs? That's cool. Whoa.
Get your Colosso souvenirs. They make great gifts.
Well, why can't I buy them then? Mind read.
We had to sell all these Colosso souvenirs before Colosso ends.
You'd sleep in Babby's mansion for free, it sounds like? Where the fuck is Babby's mansion? Where the fuck is that? Whoa. In the mailman? In the mansion? Whoa. Get more details? Sure.
Ah!
Whoa.
Hey, have you seen anyone who looks like this?
His name's Henrik from Dragon Quest XI. He was pretty cool. Kind of hot. Whoa. Missing person. Yes. Whoa.
Babby must be nearby.
Whoa. +2? Thanks. Thanks. See, he actually really looks like Henrik. Whoa. Babby's Palace. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I live here. Whoa. I made this. Whoa. Hello. Did you run into any Babby soldiers in town? Yes. That means they must not have found him yet. Mind read. You can barely just go in and sleep there? Where? Whoa. I wonder how diligently Babby soldiers are looking for him. She Babby on my palace till I mind read. Where are beds? Whoa. Bro's goonin'. Whoa. Can I sleep here? Hello? Hello? No? We have just enough extra beds in this room for everybody. Please follow me. Yo. Okay. You may use these 4 beds. Will you be going right to sleep? Yep. Then enjoy your rest. Okay. Would you like to sleep now? Yeah, okay. He was kind of obtuse.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Okay. This is silly.
I didn't think we'd ever find a place to stay. What a relief. Let's rest up for tomorrow.
Everybody go eat be sleeply.
Good night.
Good night.
Sleep well.
That's all, folks. True. Yes.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. A mimir. True. 1 mimir.
All right, Slug. We got a hard day of work ahead of us. And by that, I mean you're probably gonna take us out to the area outside and grind for like, I don't know, 6 hours after Slug Ends stream. Because that's usually what he does after Golden Sun stream. Gonna subject us to the horrors. The horrors, my behated.
Yup, and you'd be right, Garrett. We're gonna go grind outside. The hunts. Actually, wait, now that I think about it. Go here. Let's save here, because I didn't talk to everybody here. So I wanna wake up in the Tolby docks that never sleep, you know what I mean? But I will be doing some, I'll be on that grind set off stream. But I want to wake up in the Tolby docks. I want to wake up in the Tolby docks because this is where we need to start next time. Because I didn't talk to everybody here. Let's let Peach bounce for a bit. I'm pretty eepy. I went for like 7 hours today. I didn't play a lot of games, but I did stream. Okay, true. Thanks for hanging out with me. I had fun today. We talked a lot. We did a lot of talking. We talked about stuff and things. I had a lot of fun. This is a very fun stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday Day, so we'll be going until about 5 my time tomorrow. For reference, it's 6 o'clock right now. I gotta go bed. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, we're gonna play Dangeresque tomorrow. We're gonna play Dangeresque, the Rumasode Triangulate. I don't know really anything about it other than it's a point-and-click Homestar game. So there'll probably be references to stuff that I thought was really funny when I was 11 years old. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully you'll join me for it. I'll probably be doing voices. I'll probably do the Vmon strong bad voice the whole stream if I had to guess. And we will all still laugh. True. So hopefully you'll join me for that. And then I think we're gonna raid into Dolly tomorrow, who is playing LD Ring. I think Dolly's playing LD Ring tomorrow. So if you like Onion Ring and you want a place to hang out until Dolly goes live, you can come hang out with me. Hopefully I can pop in a couple times. Hopefully I can see all of y'all tomorrow. And thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm hippie sleepy. I'm gonna go take a nap. And oh fuck, today's Friday. I gotta go warm out tonight. So I can't fuck around and play Game Boy Advance games all night. I gotta go warm out tonight. Warm out. Yeah, I gotta go warm out. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Please take care of yourselves. Make sure you get something to eat, have something to drink, take your meds if you need to. Let me see who's live. Let me see where we're going. Let me see what bus stop we're going to. Let's see. Oh, Worm, true. Glosser is live. Gobsy is live. Gobsy's building a shark. I saw them post about that on Bisky before. That's pretty cool. I didn't know I follow this person still. Yeah, let's just Pow World, huh? Really cool that everybody welcomed you back with open arms, and the first thing you do is Pow World. Great. Fucking neat. Anyway, Bisky Shark doo 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 doo. Very cool and fun and awesome. Well, very fucking cool. Let's see. Kalamlin is live. Well, yeah, exactly, Car Talk. Neat, yeah. I kind of want to wait. Wait, this is that scary game. I see Pony, and then my mind is immediately like, wow, Pony. But that's scary game, and I don't want to scare people. Wait, this is a game that y'all and Glottal had said that maybe I would like. The Citizen Sleeper game, the one that's Glottal is playing. We can rate Glosser. I kind of want to see it. Because I've never... Y'all had mentioned it a long time ago that maybe I would like it, but I don't know. I understand it's a dialogue-heavy game. That's what I understand, too. I don't know if it's hard, though. But we could go say hi to Glosser. Let's do. What should the raid message be? We should use bounce. True. Dunked on Tentacoolage. You could do that one. You could do that one, Bean, if you want. But I like dunked on Tentacoolage. And if you don't have my emotes, that's okay. Dunked on Tentacoolage ball. Basketballs. There we go. You can do this one. Slash raid Glottal. Okay, it should be going. Let me tab over to that, and then do this, and then do this, and then do that. Thanks for hanging out with me today, chat. I had a lot of fun. This is a very fun stream. Thanks for hanging out and just having a conversation with me and hanging out while I had to take care of my kiddies. And then when we play Goldie Sun, I had a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow for Danger Rusk. If you're sticking around for the raid, please take care of yourselves. Make sure you get something to eat. Make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you take your meds if you need to. And also make sure you rest a little bit if you haven't too. And have fun with Glosser. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna jump over the end screen while the raid goes. I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I love you. Bye. Mwah. Bye.